Sometimes I still hear your voice.
Do you believe me? Do you believe me that I'm a lonely soul? Would you love me? I've been searching, always wanted more. Can you hear me? Do you believe me that I'm a lonely soul? Would you love me? I've been searching, always wanted more. Can you hear me?
Hello, 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 everybody. Hello, hello. As so often, give me 1 minute, not even a minute, like 20 seconds to mute my TV because you can hear it in the background, I'm sure. Anyways, I'm watching Dead to Me. Love that show. It's awesome. Okay, give me a second. I got to find my remote. Okay, where did it go? Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. I don't even know. I can't find my remote. Okay, not all is lost, all right? Because I'm pretty sure I think I have a remote on my phone. So just give me 2 seconds here. Maybe I don't. I'll download one. Anyways, hello everybody, hello everybody, hello everybody. You're gonna hear my TV in the background. Just for a few minutes. I just have to download an app. Anyways, yeah, there's some swear words in this show and stuff like that, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Hello, Ruby Slippers. Who is Chief Hadley? Well, Chief Hadley is the chief of police, and I do believe he still is. Maybe. I'm not too sure. Anyways, he was, at the time, the chief of police for the Quentin Simon case. If you guys remember the Quentin Simon case, we're just going to go back and, yeah, have a listen, and just compare things and see what's going on. And anyways, thank you, Runaway Tooth. I appreciate that. Casey, there she is. Hey, Casey G. Hello, Cheese. Hello. Hello, Ellen, Jillian, Vicky. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Hey, Em and Greg. Good to see you, Tracy. Good to see you. Who else we got? We got Jillian, Rachel Wolf, K-Match, Platform Boots. Good to see you. I haven't seen you for a little bit. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us tonight. Hey, B. Frank, Lollipop Girl. Good to see everyone. Hey, Ange, how are you? Hey, Zena, Kathy, Clock the House, Purple Haze, Heartland, Honey. I think I'm almost at the top. Hey, Crimes Under Investigation. Good to see you. Hello, everyone coming in. Karen is a Kiwi. Okay, all right. Upstate New York ex-housewife. I imagine that's what's supposed to be. Good to see you. Welcome in. Okay. Hey, Molly Collie. All right. Well, hello, everyone. Hello to everybody in the bushes. If you're in the bushes and if you feel so, comfortable to do so, please come into the chat and say just hello. And just so I know you're watching. And you're very, very welcome to just jump right back into the bushes. Right back into those bushes. So, anyways, I'll see you guys. You think you saw 9 total, like nine charges for Betty? Is that what you're talking about? I don't even know. I just saw that. Just one comment. I think I saw 9 total. And I'm just assuming. Oh, my God. Can't tag on your phone, but computer check is ready to get tomorrow. Yay! That is very exciting. That is very exciting for you, KCG. Well, that makes me happy. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hello, good Tara. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah, right. My TV. Okay, open. Continue, control. I can skip all that. I know how to do it. Continue as a guest. Okay. Remote. Oh. Hello, hello. Give me 2 seconds, you guys. I'm just like trying to get to. Okay, what's going on? Oh, no, I don't want that. Oh my goodness, there's like no volume on this thing. I'm so confused. No, I don't need headphone mode. Thank you very much. Okay, whatever. I'm so confused. I don't know why it doesn't have like. Oh, it's on the bedroom. No. Sorry, guys. I'm just having an issue right here, right now. On the side of the remote. Well, I can't find my Roku remote. So I just downloaded the app. And you should be able to control it from there. Okay, maybe now. Okay. Okay, yay, I got it. I got it. Sorry, I had to download that app and then I had to sign in my TV. It signed up into the one in the bedroom, so that's okay. Whatever. The remote is by one of the plants, I'm sure. Probably. I have no idea where it is. I looked in all the regular spots, but I carry it around with me sometimes and I put it somewhere and then I'm like, where's the remote? I used to blame the kids, but you know, they're all grown and out of here, so I can't blame them anymore. So whatever, you know, it's all my fault. It's all my fault. Anyways, how are you guys? How is everybody? Okay, so as you can see by the title, it says, you know, I'm Betty, you know, remember Chief Hadley, Andra, Miss Andra. Anyways, used to be the past 2 nights I was exhausted from work. Did I patch sleep mod? No, I don't think you did. I don't think we've had any sleep modding. So you're good, babes. You're good. And we love your sleep modding anyways. Just to let everyone know, like for those that are new here, our beautiful Rachel. She's been a sub of mine and a member, was a member, because I don't have membership anymore, but I'll get it back. But a sub since the very beginning, and she's so beautiful. But every once in a while she falls asleep. And she likes to mod in her sleep, right? Things happen sometimes. So, you know, just to let you know, if you get, you know, timed out for no reason, and then don't worry about it. You'll be able to come back, okay? So you'll be able to come back. So anyways, we love our Rachel so much. And yes. Just to let you guys know. Also, over the last week or so, I have had like a tiny little spike in subs. So thank you, everybody that's new here, that's watching. I appreciate you very much, and welcome in. Tonight we are going to start off with, as you see, the backdrop of my live there is some beautiful red heels. All right. Okay. We're going to start off with our beautiful heels. Okay. So, just so everybody knows, of course, we miss our heels. We have, she was just beautiful in this community. She went through her ups and downs and all arounds, and she's just stayed strong with everybody. And I love her so much, and I miss her very, very deeply. Jillian, I hope you're not going to cry. No, it's all about Betty and her yelling and screaming and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, but you might hear Heel's voice in the video. So I just want to let people know. Sometimes it can be a little bit overwhelming for some people. So I just wanted to let you guys know that. Thank you, Rocky Leonard, for hitting the thumbs up, number 56. Thank you so much. If you're here, please hit that thumbs up. Anyways, you were gone when she passed. Oh, yeah. That night, I saw Queen's live. She scheduled a live very shortly before she actually went live. And as soon as I saw that live, I knew something was up. I just knew it. So, anyways, she's very missed. I think about her all the time, and I love seeing the red heels everywhere that I go. So she's beautiful, beautiful girl. She liked to dance. And she always had red heels as her avatar. So heels sticking up in the air. So anyways, yes, her videos are still up. If you look up, if you just search heels in the air, you will find her. You will find her. I'm so thankful, so thankful that her videos are still up and her channel is still there for us to be able to go and, just watch her videos every once in a while. So, I invite everybody to do that. Just go and watch a few of her videos. Those that know that she was excellent at it. So she was pretty darn good. So yes. Anyways, so I remember her first stream too. Actually, it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. So maybe one day we'll watch it. That'd be a good idea. Platform boots. To watch her first stream maybe one a day. That would be great. That'd be awesome. Okay. Anyways, we are talking about Betty. Over the last little while, of course, you guys probably have heard and seen, Betty is just screaming from the top of her fucking lungs, okay? As loud as her little squeaky fucking chicken voice can go. Yeah, Katie. Oh my God, Katie, yes. Can you hear me? Oh my God. It was great. It was great. It was great. It was awesome. Oh my God. Thank you for putting on the chat. That's awesome. That's a great tagline, I guess I say, or whatever, when you hear that, I think he heals, right? Of course. Can you hear me? Oh my God. Too funny. Okay. So over the last couple of days, of course, few days, weeks, whatever, months, years, I don't know. I don't even know how many anymore. Of course, we have Miss Betty, right? Miss Andra, out there screaming her lungs out about how her constitution is being, violated, and she's poor Betty, and oh my God, like they're not going to shut me up and blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, seriously, of course, right? She was unlawfully arrested, and, they had no right. They arrested her for hashtags, and like, how the fuck does she think people are going to believe that shit? You know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy. Hey, Purple Addict, how are you? Hey, Carol, good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, Fairy Meadows. Yes. Can you hear me is what she used to say all the time. I sure miss our heels. Me too. Me too. Verbalize. The proof is in the pudding. It is. The proof is in the pudding. That's for sure. That's for sure. So, anyways, okay. So this is one of Heel's videos, and it's called "A Media According to Betty's Constitution." So I thought it might be easy, an interesting watch. Hey, Captain Ganta, good to see you. Come in, welcome, welcome, welcome. Spark 'em up, spark 'em up. Grab a seat there in the back once. Around the. We don't have a drive-in theater. We have like a sit around the campfire theater. So, anyways. Okay, so let's. Oh, Jillian on there. Good. Jillian's ready to go. Jillian's. I got one too, but I just smoked one a little while ago, so I don't want to get too dizzy and all that stuff. So, yeah. I'm just lighting my actual fire. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yes, the brownies for Heels. Absolutely. She loved the brownies. That's for sure. That's for sure. Please remember to look at Heels in the Air videos by her, not about her. Yes, we all end up with some kind of fucking controversy or some kind of shit or some dumb, but I mean, in my opinion, like Heels did right by us, by everybody. Heels, in my opinion, Heels did right. She was, and I'm sure everybody knows what I'm talking about, and it doesn't even need to be put in chat. But she was open about it. She tried to understand, and she apologized. So, I mean, what else can you ask from somebody? She was a beautiful person. She was a beautiful soul. She really was. So anyways, okay. So this is one of Heels, and we're going to have a look at it and see what, and also I'll let you know, this was from a year ago. It has to do with Quentin Simon. Okay. It's just so you guys know that. And where's the bottom? Jeez, my goodness, girl. We're just gonna compare. We're just gonna, go back a little bit in time there. So, hey, Wing. Yes, Heels this mess. I know, and she would have loved Betty getting arrested. Oh, girl, she's up there. She's up there watching. She's having a good old time. You're just sitting back and having a good old time. Good old time. Just FYI whispers. What was it? Let me go up and look. Every creator has complicated relationships, and Heels was no exception. We will add some links in comments under Chase. Thank you. That's awesome. Yes, and I totally agree. So, what happened to the chat summary? I don't know. Is there no more chat summary? We don't see them. In StreamYards, we don't see them. So I don't know. Maybe they took it away. It was kind of, it wasn't bad. I guess it was good for a laugh. Lots of times they got it like completely wrong. So oh my God. Oh God, that's crazy. So, okay. So let's have a listen to this here. This is Miss Betty, and let's see what kind of behavior we see a year ago compared to what she's doing right now. And my point here is that she uses the same narrative for every situation that she is in, story that she covers, whichever it is, it is the same narrative every single time. It's all about her. My rights are being violated. They can't take my voice. They can't, it's ridiculous. So anyways, let's have a listen. And thank you, Heels, for your hard work that you did when you were here, for putting together everything that you put together, because there's a lot. So anyways, okay, here we go.
Don't you dare call me a liar. I have never lied about a damn thing in my life.
I have a right to protest peacefully under the Constitution, and I will do so at my apparel.
But, you know, if you're part of the SOP squad and you make a comment in here and I recognize your name, you are going to be automatically booted. Like you.
I would grab you by the neck and body slam you.
Don's probably going to go to prison for a very long time.
Chair, I've been really waiting for you.
Watch what they do when you steal somebody's property on camera.
Sold a lot of articles around the world over the last few years and continue to do so.
She sold a lot of articles around the world. And Dennis just, oh, bullshit. Where's these articles, Betty? Nobody's ever seen one. Ever. I've seen articles about you, but that's those are like by other people. So, you know, where are these articles? Still, this time in 2024, here we are sitting here, and I don't think anybody's seen any articles that she fucking sold or did for anybody, like literally anybody, right? The printer. This is the ode to the printer. Save the printer. Hashtag save the printer, right? She actually still has this printer. Like, it's just from where you're looking at her. Like, there's a wall in front of her, of course, too, right? Because she's in a room. And that computer is just in the other, it's just in the opposite corner. I saw it on the Cyber Sleuths documentary when her and Olivia are sitting in the office, and like Olivia looks like her desk is like an ironing board, and you can see in the corner behind them the printer was there. So yes, hashtag save the printer for sure. So anyways, oh, that printer, you know, it's part of our past now, that printer, right? Oh my goodness.
So as far as being credentialed media, that I meet every single criteria. This is my normal course of business. Talking about news, talking about true crime. That is what I make my bread and butter on. And sold a lot of articles around the world over the last few years.
No.
Something has to be done for rogue police chiefs that don't mind having a slice or two on the side. And then just, lo and behold, the two people that get the most leniency from this police chief just happens to be prostitutes. You know, those things that the slices he likes to have on the side.
Oh, bitching about a police chief? Really, Betty? No, you're not, are you? Oh, you're not bitching about the law, are you? How they're not doing their job and all that. I don't know. I think I heard that before. I'm not quite sure, but I'm pretty sure I've heard that before. Oh God, this girl. Jesus. She's just an asshole. ASSHOLE. Big old asshole.
What you're doing right now is absolute slander and is not free speech. It is not free speech. You think you know that Constitution so well? You don't. Or you would not do this. And you call yourself a reporter saying the chief of police and his slice? You're not only not a reporter, you're a horrible person.
Tell her, Heels.
Horrible person.
You tell her.
He should drag you by your fucking hair, which nobody could get a hold of and drag you because it would come off in their hand. Out of true crime. Get the fuck out. Take your nasty, disgusting, violent, trash boyfriend with you.
It was.
And get the fuck out. And all those subs that think you're great, all y'all go. But this right here, you're beyond trash. Way beyond trash. You're trash the trash throws away.
I have a big problem with that. Oh, what, Chief Hadley? You think we're going to find out? We're going to find out literally every possible thing about you.
Okay. Well, that's what you do before you make the accusations. And Andra, he can sue you. And I don't know if you're on disability or not. I doubt it because you haven't worked long enough. But you'll never get another tax return. You know, you think because you're poor, you can't be sued, but you can. And you're not an LLC, so it's all you. And you want to call Olivia and Dolly and all of them your team? Well, they can all be sued then. You and your little news team.
You want to put my name through the mud?
Mm-hmm.
You do it when you don't have skeletons in your own freaking closet. I'm just saying.
Nobody put your name through the mud, Andra. You were never mentioned. Hecklers were mentioned, which you were one of them, but nobody mentioned your name. Not once.
Yeah,
and they said you were out there being violent. You were.
I mean,
so was Dolly. That you were being out of order. You were. There were no lies in that article. Did you think they weren't watching you the whole time? All the things you were saying?
Capacity as media, I'm not going to slap your knob to get a moment of your.
Slob your knob. Weren't we just talking about this the other day? Betty, you slobbing knobs all over the place, aren't you? We were just talking about this the other day. You were slobbing a knob behind the chilies. Oh my God, you guys. Oh shit. Oh my God, this chick. That's the name that she calls that slobbing knob. Holy jar, Lord. I don't know if anybody wants you to slob their knob, Betty, but I mean, hey, you know, it makes for comedy, that's for sure. Knob slobbing. Oh my God. Hi, Ashes. How are you? Good to see you. Hey, Tessa. And she was JLR. She was with JLR at this time. What? Apparently, right? Because you know, like her complaining about JLR now, she said that she was with him for like 2 years, and then you know he got with Magnolia. So this was a year ago. So you would think that, yeah, he would have been. I think, anyways. Maybe it would have been around that time. I'm not sure, but anyways. Oh my God, she likes talking about that slob and knob, and that's for sure. My God, Betty, go wash your mouth out with soap, girl. Use dish soap so it gets all in there. Okay, seriously.
Of your time. I am not your main.
Slob your knob. Slob your knob. You know, Andrew, I've seen inside your mouth, and I don't think he'd want you to slob his knob. I'm just saying. Look at you. You sit in a garbage pile every day.
Free media out there. I don't need to do that. I don't need to have an opinion about you. I do, though.
Okay.
And there's your problem.
No,
there's your problem. I think all of the
How
city council that supported this police chief need to be fired. I think the police chief needs to resign.
Oh, the police chief. There we go. Police chief needs to resign. Okay. Betty, why do you always... Oh, look at that pause I did. Oh, right on 420. Do you see that? I wasn't even looking. That's how good I am. Right there. Paused right on 420. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. 420, baby. Anyways, I just noticed that. I was like, hey, step up 420. Hey, Thor. How are you? Good to see you. Hello, Ministry. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, my God. Hey, there's my captain. How are you? Look at that. 420. Love. Yes, keep it real. This is from a year ago. And it has to do, you know, with, well, I don't know what it has to do with. I was thinking it had to do with Simon, Quinn Simon case, but I'm not too sure anymore because it was just a year ago. So anyways, it's all good no matter what it is. So anyways. Okay, here we go. Talking about slobbing knobs. Hashtags don't slob the knob, right? Oh my gosh.
I think the state police needs to oversee.
And she thinks all of this because he said something about
Ministry, yes, I did get your email. I did get your email. That's very cool. I'll definitely use it one day. Isn't her lawyer supposedly a former police agent? That's what I read. There's a little screenshot or something. I don't know what it is. Something going around. And that's what I read. So yeah, I don't know. Hey, friends, how are you? I don't think she's ever been taught manners when she was growing up. I don't think so either. Right, Captain? You don't. Don't slow no. Hello, my infamous. How are you, sweetheart? Good to see you, honey. Okay, let's keep going. I got a bunch of stuff we can look at tonight. So,
hecklers. You're a Karen. Absolute fucking.
I'm not required to be unbiased. I'm
Yes, you are.
allowed to have an opinion.
No. You're not. You can have an opinion, but media reports facts. What kind of media are you? Because just opinions about the chief of police having prostitutes, you think that's ethical? You think I can't even think of a single publication that would ever say shit like that. National Enquirer? Fuck no. Yeah, you can have an opinion, bitch. But it's also called slander. Okay, that's not free speech.
Ask,
Yeah. No.
right? If you know about my history and the abuse.
Nobody gives a fuck about your history and all your abuse, okay? But it's called basic decency. You know nothing about it. But it's basic decency.
Oh,
you can say whatever you want as a woman, but slander is not free speech. It's actionable. And to call yourself a woman, I don't know.
That I suffered, I'm over.
Betty Paycheck says, I don't know. I mean, one thing, I mean, she has a home, so she definitely would have to pay property taxes. And that was going around not that long ago. A bill that she had that wasn't paid yet and was almost $8,000, I think, 7,000 something or whatever. And it was property taxes. And dear Lord God, I hope she doesn't pay that every year for property taxes because whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy. But as far as like filing a tax return, I have no idea. Frizzle for Shizzle has very bad reviews, takes money and never shows for his cases. Well, it seems like that kind of what happened today because as you see, I'm not really talking about what happened today because everybody probably knows. Her court case today, she was supposed to show up for the Chris Proudfoot protection order, and the judge put it off until the 10th, I think it is, September 10th, because Betty did not show and her lawyer did not show. So, yeah, that doesn't look very good. And apparently on the 10th, the judge is going to be the same judge that she pissed off the first time. The one that was there today was a different judge, but next time when she comes in on September 10th, is going to be the same judge before that she didn't show up with. That kind of got pissed off at her. I think most of the judges now are pissed off at her, I'm sure. She's making a list, checking it twice. Yeah. Oh my God. All right, here we go.
Over that. Nobody will ever tell Warren Betty what she can and cannot do ever again. I spent many years listening to that bull crap.
Well,
I've spent many years being abused. I'm not doing it.
God.
And I'm damn sure I'm not going to allow.
The victim. Poor Andra.
Yeah.
I spent years being abused. All this comes up, every time you're trying to make a point. It doesn't help your point.
That's right. Especially since we've seen body cam of Betty saying that her ex was not a violent man. He was not a violent man. So I'm not sure who she's talking about because, we all heard him listen, or we all heard him talk. We all heard him. He seemed very with it. She says that he has a grade 3 education and all. I believe he's a lot smarter than that. I mean, he runs his own business. He ran his own business. I don't know if he still does or not. Anyways. But yeah. Who was the one that she, who abused you, Betty? Who are you talking about? Because you said you had a good childhood. You said, all that kind of stuff. That, your ex-husband wasn't violent. He's the one that took the gun away from you. You're the one that called the police. But this is it's kind of like a pattern with you, right? Like you called the police back then. You didn't really get into trouble because the police were just like, oh my God, it's Betty again. She's fighting with her boyfriend. She wants it. Oh my God. On the way there, right? Once they get the call, they're like, domestic violence and blah, 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 property, blah, 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 address, blah, 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 whatever it is, And they're like, got it. Yeah, I'll go check it out, And then on their way, they're like, fuck sakes, that's Betty's house. Jesus Christ. Like, what the hell? Why did I get this call? That's what I imagine goes through these officers' heads. And instead of having to deal with her, they just kind of calmed her down and told her to take an Uber. And then they left. Because they're like, we're not taking her in our car. We've been there, done that. Fuck that. So, yeah.
I don't see you as a
police chief to manhandle me. Okay? It's because of my years of abuse. When you start roughing me up there, police.
Okay. Nobody roughed you up. You're going to now tell the police chief he should feel sorry for you because you're a victim of years and years of abuse. You're the abuser, Andra. It's absolutely clear from your arrest, the restraining order since you were 16, and the smile on your face and many of your mugshots that you're the abuser. You. And you're doing it now.
Chief, I fight back. I do. I fight back.
All right.
The bad thing is I fight back with the power of the law.
Okay.
They've been trying to get me arrested ever since I told the police chief I want him removed from office, and I think they need to fire all the county commissioners.
They're trying to get me arrested again? How many times has it happened to you, Betty? Numerous. I mean, numerous, I know, but wow. Back then, too, people were trying to get you arrested. I wonder if it was Queen Bee. It must have been Queen Bee. Queen Bee, if you're listening, it's your fault. Okay? Queen Bee, it's your fault. It's your fault. Okay? So, anyways, there we go. It's always her fault, But here we go again. Oh, they're trying to get me arrested. We just heard the same fucking story when she was in fucking Tennessee. Right? Although this time she really was arrested. And she likes to blame it on everybody out here. I'll say us, including subs, channels, everybody in this community, right? It's all of us. It's all us. It's all us. It's crazy. And I just hope that there's some Betty fans that are watching. If you're in the bushes, don't be afraid to come into chat, express your opinions. I really love to hear, from somebody who's like, maybe more so on the Betty side, right? Like, what makes you believe in her? What makes you trust her, the word that she puts out, you know? And yeah, we won't bite. That's very true. We won't bite. I hope I hold a very open chat, and it's always, you guys always keep it very respectful. So thank you. It's amazing. You guys are awesome. 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 Like the best people sitting around here with me all the time. So you're falling asleep. Good night, cheese. I hope you have a good sleep. I hope you go home pretty soon. Anyways, much love to you. Much love to you. Get a good rest. Okay, so yeah, anyways, they're trying to get her arrested there too. So, of course, Betty. So, anyways, let's keep going and see what else we hear.
They've been trying to get me arrested ever since I told the police chief I want to remove from office, and I think they need to fire all the county commissioners, right? That's when they started calling her up. Oh my God, this woman's trying. She's causing some major political damage. What can we?
You haven't done any of that. No one's worried about you, Andra. I'm wondering, are you being, I don't know, the mayor is black. Is that a problem for you? The county commissioners are mostly black. The school board, mostly black. Is that causing a problem for you? I think the police chief in Savannah is black, or was. Is that what your problem is? Is it, Andra?
Do, right? They sit around that round table in a non-public meeting, making public meeting decisions. Another violation of law.
About you.
Just saying.
Okay.
So it's.
Oh, what was that, Betty? Let's listen to that one more time.
Do, right? They sit around that round table in a non-public meeting, making public meeting decisions. Another violation of law.
About you.
Just saying.
Another violation of law, because she knows, okay? She knows all the law. She's the law. She knows the law. All right? She is bullhorn. She's lawhorn Betty. Lawhorn Betty. I don't know, something like that. But she knows it all, right? Oh my God, it's crazy how we hear the same story over and over and over and over and over and over. And it's always, like he said, it's always like when she's trying to dig herself out of something, or you know what I mean? Oh my God. She knows she fucks up. She knows she fucks up. But she's just, her ego and her personality and her narcissism is just so thick that it takes over, right? It's almost like an addict. You know what I mean? The drug takes over, With Betty, it's her entitlement and her hatred and her, you know what I mean? All of that takes over, and she just, I don't know, she just becomes a bitch, attacking people, creating these fucking insane fucking rumors about people and law enforcement and judges. And God, it's crazy. I mean, I'm not even sure that we've seen anything yet, you guys. I don't think we've seen nothing yet. Like there's still lots to come. There's gonna be a lot of thunderstorms. Put it that way. Grandiosity, yes, absolutely, Ellen.
Okay.
So it's like
Another statement with nothing to back it up. You think that all these people are sitting around a round table having secret meetings about you? Yeah.
Like that. I don't know how they were able to fast track that sign, especially without approval from the county commission.
Fast track a sign? They have those signs, Andra, and those ordinances are not new. Neither ordinance.
This is it right here. Secret meetings about Betty. We're in it right now. This is my secret meeting. Not Jillian. Wait, we need tinfoil hats now? I'm out of foil. If somebody out there has a little extra foil for Jillian for her tin hat, That's right. Everybody get your chin hats on because, yeah.
Is new. Fast track. Ooh, we got a no loitering sign. Quick.
Hi, sweetheart.
But again, corruption smells pretty much like that. You know,
that's because you're
to be honest with you.
Yeah.
What is the true definition of corruption? Let's read it. What's going on?
Oh my God.
It fits.
Oh.
Dishonest or fraudulent conduct by those in power, typically involving bribery. A journalist who wants to expose corruption in high places. Wow, you can't make this out. I'm not lying to you. I literally felt violated out there.
Oh my God.
Like I seriously, I'm having some emotional issues over this because I felt, you know, I was raped once upon a time in my 20s, okay. And I felt like that's what they did to me out there to an extent.
You feel
not obviously to that extent because that would be disrespectful, but I feel that kind of violated. Like, how dare you violate my rights like that? You know?
Yeah. It is disrespectful.
Yeah.
Andra. You don't need to protest because people that protest are made of a lot tougher stuff than you. You can't handle a protest because
that's right.
Police come out to protest. You felt violated like when you were raped. Sorry, I'm taking it back.
Maybe you need to know your audience or your media before you start.
Like, how crazy is that? Like, what a comparison that is. She says that she felt violated like when she was AR'd. Like, how? I just don't, I don't get it. I don't get it. And that's what makes me believe that, like, she's never experienced that. I have. A lot of people know my background. And yeah, to be able to just throw it out there like that so easily, I don't believe that she's ever experienced that. And that's great. Like, no woman ever should, no matter what you feel about her, should ever have to experience something like that. But to use it as a weapon to make people feel sorry for you, to make people, to put out a narrative out there and twist things, just to get people to maybe cling on for a little while and be like, oh, poor Betty, you know? No. Shut up, bitch. Fuck. Unbelievable.
Start doing some crazy stuff like you did to me. Because one, I'm literally known all over the world.
Oh.
I mean, you can't get past that.
Really? All over the world.
Is not even known.
She's known all over the world. What world, Betty? Your world? Because your world is a little bit different than everybody else's world. We've kind of figured that out over the last few years, for sure, right? Like, what world is this that you're known worldwide? I'd like to know for sure. I'd like to know. Got proof? Is there any proof? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. No, I don't think so. Hey, Lanky. In the beginning, she attacked her mom when she was beautiful. Yes, she did. Her mom applied for a restraining order against her. And I do believe that one of the times out of the 6 that she is registered on the Florida, hey, Kathy, 514, hello, how are you? I believe that one of the times that she's registered on the Florida Domestic Violence Registry is her mom. So, yeah. She's really just not a good person. Having a sub in Australia or UK makes her international KCG. Yeah. Oh my lordy. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Kathy, for the thumbs up. She says she's number 91. Can we get to 100? Let's get to 100, guys. We can do it. Let's get to 100 likes. That'd be great. If you haven't hit that like. Oh, listening to myself. Sorry. Sorry about that. Listening to myself. Also, there is a poll up. So I'm going to leave it up for a little while and see if we get some more votes. Please do go and vote. It, of course, is anonymous. So nobody will know we voted. So don't worry about, putting your true vote in there. So please let me know what you think. I'm losing my words here for a second. So anyways, hey, Ari, how are you? All right, let's keep on going here with this arrogant, entitled, mean girl. I don't know. I'm trying to be nice, but anyway.
Known all over the world. And he's one of the best investigative journalists you guys have out there. And I feel like he himself was probably lip-tied because of his network, because they work for the police. They will be.
Also, can I just point out, in a year, okay, this has been Jillian 101. Thank you. I appreciate that, you guys. Lorton girl, number 100. Thank you. I appreciate it, you guys. But can I point out that in a year, she still hasn't been able to get her hair healthy. Like, it's the same cotton candy hair as she has today. So in a year, she has not been able to get her hair healthy. That's a moisturizer to that hair, Betty. Moisturizer. Go get yourself a hair mask. Put that on. Get some good hair oils that you can put in, Come on. She's frizzled and frizzled and yeah, she is. Oh my God. Terrible dry hair. Absolute red hair. Oh, yeah. Yes, her hair is fried. And I don't know. She's just, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyways, okay. Let's keep on going.
Will be 86 for the police if they don't do exactly what the police tell them to do and report. I don't give a shit. Where's your freaking integrity? Where is the news integrity in Chatham County? Where's your voice? When the hell do you start thinking out of the box and telling your audience what they need to know, not what some police chief wants them to know? When are you going to start looking into this police chief and the corruption that's going on around this case? You're doing a disservice to the people in your public, and that's why it's driving them to YouTube to get their news. I checked out Florida.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Always attacking law enforcement. Always. Even when she went to go and search for JJ, a lot of you were around for that. Even when she went to go and search for JJ, she complained about where they were searching because she knew better. Right? So even then, she was attacking people for not doing what, maybe what she thought they should do or something. You know what I mean? Some of you will remember that. She was actually complaining about where the search efforts were for that little 2-year-old boy who was found alive. Just so everyone knows, he was found alive. And it was an amazing story. It was absolutely fabulous. A veteran actually found him, and yeah, nobody better to find him. God, could you imagine ever if Betty found any kind of child? Oh God, I just would be. My heart would be pounding out of my chest. I think it would be so nice. Yeah. Hey, Viv. How are you, baby? Good to see you, honey. Good to see you. I go back and watch Hill's videos. Yes, absolutely. Wit and sarcasm. Yes. She was so good at it. So good at it. So Oh yeah, let's keep listening to this twit.
Florida or Georgia law. I check out a lot of stuff. You know, I'm doing my own legal research because I have to.
Yes.
I'm also going to be reaching out to law firms
Bullshit.
and lawyers.
You don't do any legal research. You don't do any legal research. Just like when you went to Tennessee and you stapled all those posters to those utility poles, which was illegal. You don't check shit, Betty.
Shit like that because
Yeah.
I'm now being forced to.
I thought you were going to be out there with your lawyers today. What happened? Your high-powered attorneys.
Nasty with any law enforcement agent that I came in contact
Yeah,
with.
you did.
Not until they put my life in jeopardy.
No
When
one.
you start putting my life in jeopardy, yeah, I got a problem with that.
How did they do that?
Oh, even back then she had a lawyer that didn't show up? Betty, where's your lawyers? What happens to these people? Where'd they go? You just have one conversation with them and you're like, I'm out. Goodbye. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone.
Oh, England. I have many clips showing them discussing it was planned, and I'm still doing it. Yes, and we need that. And keep that in a file because I'm probably going to have before this over. Jimmy did not deserve this. He did not deserve this. This was literally a maneuver from law enforcement to put one of those YouTubers, because everybody that they have arrested out there has been all their local people. And it's hard to sit there and say YouTube is causing this chaos when it's all their people, Savannah County residents, that are going to jail. They just had to get a YouTuber behind bars. They just had to, because otherwise it wouldn't drive their narrative. And even though
Oh, okay. Okay, their narrative. Oh my God. This is pretty almost close to very the same thing that we're listening now about her and Tennessee and what happened in Tennessee. And yeah, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. Please, Betty people, come on in. Please, come on in. Come on in. Explain Jimmy, please. Jimmy is Dolly. Yes, he is. Jimmy is Dolly. He's also known. And you know, I haven't heard. I know that Dolly is at home. And for those that you might not have heard, he did have a heart attack, and he had to had a stent put in. PJ had said that he had a full blockage. So yeah, kind of crazy. So there's been lots of prayers going out for Dolly for sure. And yeah, Dolly is Jimmy. He used to go under I can't think of it right now, but he used to, his channel, or he used to have a channel somewhere, different one, or this one, or I don't know. That was called Jimmy something. So yeah, they are both the same people. Jimmy Jams. Okay, there we go. Yes, 100% blockage on the right side of his heart. He's very lucky. So anyways, prayers out to him. So yeah, if you hear them talk about Jimmy, then that's who it is. So anyway, okay, here we go. Oh my God. It's so crazy how she just the same argument every fucking time. Every time. Every time.
he did nothing wrong at all.
Yes, he did, Andra. Had someone yanked your bullhorn away from your face while you're talking through it,
Hey, Cedric.
you would not even think before pummeling the fuck out of them. She did nothing. He did. She wasn't raising it. She was talking through it. And she was talking about your criminal history and Jimmy's brother. And he didn't like that. That's what happened. Jimmy deserved to go to jail. He deserved to go to jail the day he was chasing her around, screaming and yelling at her and calling her a crackhead. And he was going to fuck her mother. Yeah. And by the way, did you see what he wrote to Benny K? That he was going to put his dick down Benny's daughter's throat? That's your guy.
Ew, I never.
Protected someone, and we have
Well, that was gross. Ew, nasty. I don't remember that, but I mean, oh, gross. That's nasty.
Witnesses
No, it
to
doesn't
state
matter.
that. And we have multiple camera angles to show he never touched that lady.
Well,
Since then, she has admitted to
She
trying
is
to
not.
run over people.
No,
and
she
she's
didn't.
admitted that Dolly never touched her.
Now, she
She
might
admitted
have said that, but she didn't say she tried to run
So
over
how
people.
can your tubby ass fat officer that decides to be nasty and rude to only women?
Oh my God. Holy shit. Hey, Chocolate Spitfire. Mitten Mama. Hi, sweetheart. Hello. 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 Hi, everyone coming in. Come on in. Come on in. Like JLR. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Get comfortable. Get comfortable. Gather around. Gather around. Lots of room back here. Lots of room back here. So, yeah, that was kind of gross. That was kind of gross. Anyways, okay. And yeah, this is not about Dolly at all. Okay. This is about Betty and the things that she's saying. And yes, I agree. Dolly has changed a lot. I do agree with that. So kudos to him. Kudos to him. Anyway.
As you fat shame, as you continue to fat shame, and only women, he took men to jail too. Dolly's a man. He got arrested. Boatwright got arrested. Man. He went to jail. I don't even think the guy said a word to you, actually.
See him touch this lady's arm. At what point was he? What was the other charge he had? Was
Disorderly
I can't
conduct.
remember, but he didn't do it. When did he ever raise his
Oh, we
voice?
don't
When
know.
did he ever? He didn't.
You don't know
he
what the
arrested
other
him.
charge
He
was.
didn't fight with them. He didn't talk to them. He did nothing of the sort. And they charged him. So they put under oath. They saw him touch this lady.
Mhm.
We have obviously video evidence that is untrue. So that law enforcement agent lied under.
Under oath.
Tried to say that he was being
Disorderly conduct.
Why can't I remember his charge?
Disorderly conduct.
But that he was being a disorderly conduct.
Right.
When was he disorderly? They literally
Look at the
lied
definition.
under oath and made up a charge.
No.
They literally lied under oath and made up a charge. Wow. Betty, I'm glad that you don't write books, Betty, because like, holy shit, it would be the same story over and over and over and over. It's getting boring. You need to huddle up with your buddies and you need to come up with something different because it's getting old, girl. This is getting old as fuck.
You need to go to your Black's Law dictionary and look it up. I don't think it would be in there. Go to Georgia statutes and look up disorderly conduct, and you'll see. And I'm not real sure it was from that day. I think it was probably a couple of days before that.
And this is not the first time we have witnessed this. Not the first time. The Fry guy was one of the most apparent cover-ups because this guy came out with a bat.
Mm-hmm.
They were arresting other protesters.
Mm-hmm.
They told those other protesters.
They arrested the other protesters afterward. Okay? He pulled a bat from his car because they were threatening to come on his property. He has every right to do that. They have stand your ground, just like you do in Florida. No duty to retreat. So, keep talking, but they were arrested after that.
That it would cost them $75 to go have him arrested for assault, even though he did it right in front of law enforcement.
Nope, he didn't.
Right in front of law enforcement. Nope. And they omitted it from every single report.
Because it wasn't.
And that Fry guy came out with a baseball bat to assault him. And he advised those people to go up and get that report the next day. He thought he was some.
No, he didn't. I heard him tell Wanda
no, I didn't.
She needed to go and file a complaint because they didn't see it. And they have body cameras. Okay? So be a reporter, a real reporter, and FOIA the body camera. We were all watching. Mary had her live on. He has every right to stand out there with his bat. Okay, if he thinks they're about to come on his property, he has every right to do it. Just like BK did with the vlog. You think anybody was going to arrest him for that? No.
Something else. Like, we literally had the entire altercation with police in the video.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the most exciting thing that had happened there because the kid at this time had only blocked the car, so it wasn't that exciting. But somebody running out with a baseball bat, that's pretty exciting. So the one important part of that entire...
That all happened within the same amount of time.
Right.
report that Officer Cartwright was required to make under oath. He omitted the entire baseball bat incident from his report, the entire thing. And he advised Wanda to go up there and pull the report and press charges against the Fry guy that Monday.
Yeah. He told her to go file a complaint because they didn't see him do anything. He did nothing illegal. What was he supposed to file a report about?
So he was literally making sure Fry guy didn't go to jail. That's cronyism. That's favoritism. That's lying under oath. And this was done by a sergeant.
You're so stupid.
Think about that.
Absolutely.
Do you really believe that Jimmy did those things that they said he did? No,
Yeah.
he didn't. And those law enforcement agents refused to listen or refused to take.
He did, though, Betty. He did. Okay. We all saw the footage. Okay. He did. He did. You can't deny it. You can't deny there's footage out there. There were several angles. There were several people that were recording, and so it was seen. It was out there.
Testimony from anybody out there. They refused to.
Hey, Miss Beaches.
Refused to.
It's on video.
All they wanted was to make sure Jimmy went to jail. That's all they cared about. They weren't there to protect and serve. They weren't there to protect and make sure everybody was safe.
Okay, of course. They wanted Jimmy to go to jail. Everybody, there's always somebody, mostly her, but in this instance, she's using the fact that Jimmy actually, who's Dolly, broke the fucking law and he got arrested. But, and of course, like, she loves when things like that happen, right? Because then she can sit here and scream and yell, oh, my rights were my constitutional rights were violated, blah, 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 like, oh, I call everybody liars and, point fingers at law enforcement and, put all these accusations out about them. It's crazy. It's crazy.
What they did is they left because they didn't arrest him right away. Then they came back after looking at the videos.
They weren't doing their job whatsoever, and so much so that the police chief said, I can't believe nobody's came out, actually inciting the residents out there to come out with guns to try to shoot us.
Oh, wait.
That's what he meant to say.
Oh, my God. What? Oh. She just said something about inciting. Did she say law enforcement was inciting people? What? Oh my God, no. Crazy. Hello, Patricia. Hi, sweetheart. I saw your comment earlier about something about a removed wrench. And I wasn't sure if you were talking about like me that I moved your wrench. Because no, of course not. I would never remove your wrench. Ever, ever, ever. Ever, ever, ever. You are a mod forever. Forever and ever and ever. Definitely. Glad to see you, sweetheart. I'm glad to see you. Little Skid Row got a snake bite. Yeah, a razor neck from a cobra with one fang. That's right. It was a dead, one-toothed snake. That's it. You're all good, Patricia. You're no worries. Yeah, that's true. It was a dead, one-toothed snake. So yeah, I've never seen one before, but Betty found one. So that was so funny. Oh my God. Every woman on the planet that would have seen that picture of her, of that little razor snip that she got, while shaving her legs. Every woman in the world is like, bitch, no. That ain't no fucking snake bite. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, a 1-2 snake, exactly. Captain. So, very much so, Jillian. Full of shit. Yeah, so anyways.
Way. Then they came back after looking at the videos.
They weren't doing their job whatsoever, and so much so that the police chief said, I can't believe nobody's came out, actually inciting the residents out there to come out with guns to try to shoot us.
Oh, wait.
That's what he meant to.
Who had guns? Who? Marissa had a gun? She said she did.
That's
Is that what
crazy.
you're talking about? He incited Marissa?
Hey,
You
Erica.
can carry in Georgia. Don't even need a license. Just carry. Open carry.
But he said it in such a delicate way. That's why his officers weren't stationed out there. Because he figured that
People can
our
kill
own
you.
law would take care of us. And we'd all be shot. Way to go.
Oh
police
my
chief.
God.
Nice how you protect and serve people.
Oh my God. I have these believe she says something like that. Yeah, Betty. Okay. Law enforcement in Savannah, fucking Georgia, wanted you to get shot. That's what it was, right? And look at her face right now. She's like so confident in what she's saying. It's fucking gross. I don't understand how she comes up with this stuff. I really don't. Oh, it's like, okay. Law enforcement wanted you guys to get shot. That's the story that you come up with? Betty, girl. Andra, actually. Because you're Andra Griffin, all right? Bullhorn Betty is just some sort of mask that you wear. That you think allows you to be the vile, disgusting person that you are. Oh, it's crazy, crazy.
You don't jeopardize my life and think that you're going to.
Andra, show me a reporter that acts as batshit crazy as you do. First of all, you're not worth anyone killing you. No one would go to jail killing you. Imagine.
Oh my God, this fucking woman. She's literally, she's psychotic. Like she really is. She's fucking psychotic. It's crazy, you guys. This is like insane, crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. So yeah. Patricia, I lost monetization. So there is no I don't have membership anymore. So there's no gifting for me. I'm just kidding. We'll get it back though. We'll get it back. I have to wait 3 months and I can apply again. So we'll figure it all out. But thank you for asking though, Patricia. That's sweet. I appreciate that. I do have PayPal, Alan. Actually, I added it to, I was talking to somebody and they were like, you should add it. I was like, oh, I don't really feel like I've never really done that. But so at the end, it says PP and it's at Whispers20. I added it in there. I don't know if I'm going to keep it though, because I don't know. I've never been I've never done that before. I've never had my PayPal scrolling all the time. So it's just, but it's up there now because, my friend was like, yeah, you should add it. You don't have monetization anymore. So, I don't know, whatever. But, hey, Ruby Slippers. Chief Hadley was the chief in Savannah, Georgia, when Betty was talking about the Quentin Simon case. And now she is accusing, and I'm playing this because it's the same story pretty much that she's saying now, right? About the chief in Hendersonville. They're all stupid. They're all and this, she just said that she believes that law enforcement or Chief Hadley wanted them to go and get shot. And that's why they weren't out there patrolling or whatever. She's insane. She's so fucking insane. She's so insane. So anyways. It's crazy. It's crazy. Can you post it again? My PayPal. There we go. Thank you, Infamous. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Honestly, you don't have to send anything. I love you guys. I mean, seriously, I love you guys. I really do. She hates law enforcement because she keeps ending up in trouble with them. Yeah, exactly right. Oh my God. Someone needs to make a compilation of her saying each instance, but one after another from each case in a row, because it sounds almost the same. It does. And I've thought about doing that. But that's a lot of watching. I have this video now, and this one is on my playlist. I have a playlist for Betty, and there's like over 100 videos in there. I do believe by now over 100 videos. So I might maybe one day do something like that, but like I said, it's a lot of watching to be able to find these clips and stuff like that. It's just, oh God, I have to listen to her voice for hours on end. It's so hard to do. So anyways, but it would be a really good idea, because it definitely would be the same story over and over and over. It's crazy. And hopefully it would be like, Miss Peace, which is just a thought, if you don't allow folks to PayPal, then you're denying them the pleasure of showing you friendship and respect for what you do, and you don't want to deny them to. Oh, that is so sweet, Miss Peaches. That really is so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That was really sweet. That was really sweet of you to say. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, Betty, that would be a really good idea to like put out the compilation of all that stuff together. And maybe one day I will, like I said, but it's a lot of watching. I don't know. It's crazy. So anyways. I can't sleep listening to Heels. Keeps me awake. Miss her so much. Yeah, me too, Katie. Me too. You can't put it on closed captioning. Search certain words. I'm just asking. I'm not. I do believe. I don't know how to find like the transcript for things, and but I'm pretty sure that you can search certain words. You can definitely search certain words. Thank you. Search machete. But I don't know how to find, I don't know where to find the transcript. I think most chats, or whatever, have transcripts. But I don't know where to find them. I have no idea. Maybe in your back office. I'm not too sure, but anyways. Yeah. So, okay, let's keep on going here with Miss Bits here, thinking that law enforcement wants her to get shot. They're just going to leave you out there protesting, hoping people are going to come by and just shoot you. Okay. Yeah. You're insane to think that it's things like that and to put it out publicly. Oh, crazy.
Even having to admit that. Oh, I killed a loser. What'd she do to you? Oh, she's just a loser. I mean, I get people getting worked up, but you're not worth killing, Andra. You've gone way too far.
To not have to pay a heavy price. My life is valuable, just like Quentin's. I know you don't value life. You don't care about anybody's life. All you care about is having your bar and living the life you want and having whoever you want slapping your knob under the desk. That's not my problem.
Oh, there we go. slobbing the knob again. Oh, geez, Betty, you like that, don't you? You like saying it. I know you do. Oh my God, accusing them of like, oh God, doing like sexual things while they're at work, you know, slobbing the dog under the desk. Like, what the fuck, Betty? She's so gross. It's unbelievable. And she so deserves what she's getting right now. Hey, Beth, how are you? Good to see you, honey. Yeah, she's, oh God. There's no words. Like you literally run out of words for commenting on her or talking about her. You really do. Because you end up saying the same thing over and over and over and over, right? She's gross. She's stupid. She's just, oh, crazy. She's fucking crazy.
Jail for doing my job lawfully. We got a big
Oh,
problem.
here we go again, doing her job. It's not your job, Betty. This is almost like a hobby. Okay. And I get that you don't have a job. And I'm dissing you for not having a job because I don't either. Okay. This is a hobby for me. I YouTube. That's what I do. And I get it. That's what you do too. You do that. That is your income. But like you sit there, oh, it's my job. They won't let me do my job. It's not your job to do anything for any case of any missing child. It's not your job to do any of it. It's law enforcement's job to deal with all that kind of stuff. Her job. Oh, whatever. My God. Hello, Bullseye. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Sent you some. Oh, Wing. Thank you, sweetheart. I'm blowing you kisses. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. You guys are all so sweet to me. It's amazing. Victim advocate does not pretend to be a victim. Absolutely. No. Let her say it's her job because she's suing Queen Bee because she said that she had what detrimentally affected her livelihood and her income. And wow, blah, blah, blah. Absolutely. She did say that. Claiming her job contradicts everything that she is putting in that lawsuit. Yeah, very true. Very true. I believe she's the distraction in all of these cases. Just my honest opinion. Attention whore. Attention whore. She always has to be more important than the missing, murmured, and families. And most of all, first responders. Absolutely, Zena. That's very well said. Very well said. Professor Kate, she also went on the news to discuss the allegations on day one. That's going to make it hard to claim that she didn't know about it. That's true. That's very, very true. Oh, isn't the fact that she records everything, isn't it great? It's so great. Like she's so dense, really, honestly. She doesn't get anything. Doesn't get anything. So I don't know. It's crazy.
Problem, bud.
All of that was slander. And I hope, even though he can't, he's a public figure, you can still slander a public figure, Andra.
When I go up there, I expect law enforcement to leave me alone and allow me to do my job.
Oh, you think he's scared?
If they want to sit down the road and make sure I'm safe, I will welcome that.
No, you're not in
But
jeopardy.
they got other ulterior motives. Stay the fuck away from me. And I can say that respectfully, Chief. This is the difference between your cocky cockroach.
Oh my God, you think you're so tough. Chief, who do you think you are? Like nobody talks like that. No one. Who do you think you are? You look like a cockroach right now.
Mainstream media and YouTube.
Chief.
Oh my God. Mainstream media and YouTube. She never banked on a whole community coming together to fight her. That's very true. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Wing, thank you so much. Oh my God, you're crazy, girl. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. and Ellen, I believe. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, sweetheart. You guys are so nice. You guys are so amazing to me. So amazing to me. Does anyone know how she was served and why she said it wasn't legal? I don't know why she said it wasn't legal. I'm not too sure. And I believe that she was served at home. They caught her at home, and she was served at home. That's from my belief, anyways. My belief. So, I mean, as long as she touches the papers that they hand her, she's served. That's it. She's served. As long as if her hand touches those papers, she can't say that she wasn't served. I think she was cutting grass or something like that. Yeah. She said she was anyways. I don't know. Anyways. But yeah, she's oh, you are crazy wing zero. You are. I love you, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. I think she thought the community, oh, where did that go? Boy, that jumped up real fast. I think she thought the community was too divided for her to have to take on everyone, but it seemed like the community came together instead. And yes, it does. Okay. We sit here and complain about each other, or we, you know, I don't complain about, well, I complain about Betty and Laura, but that's about it. Like we complain about, like, there's people that complain about it. Like, I'm sorry, I'm going to use people like Queen, like, and Joneson, maybe, you know what I mean? Like, they had a falling out. Every once in a while they talk about each other, and it's just not good anymore. You know what I mean? But both of them, you know, came together with all of us to be able to wish Dolly well. You know, and that's just, you know, the last instance or situation that I'm going to use because it's very recent. Like we do care about each other, all of us, you know, and it's amazing. It's amazing. It really is amazing to see when people come together and put everything aside that goes on in these streets. And we do it for, you know, we come together. It's, you know what I mean? Like, that shows that we care about each other. No matter if you like somebody really or not, or, you know, we're not the type of community that wishes bad on anybody. But if you got something coming because of your own actions and it's affected the people around us, then yeah, absolutely, we are going to have something to say about it, and we're going to want something done about it. And right now, well, quite often, it's Betty, right? It's crazy. It's, I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going.
Mainstream media and YouTube.
Chief. Rub your lips like that.
I find 90% of the stuff I read online is wholly incorrect when I hit the ground in these areas. The perspective that I had from what was described in newspapers or on these articles is much different from what I witnessed myself on the grounds. I've talked about that multiple times with all the cases from Gabby Petito to Kylan Schulte, Crystal Turner, to Summer Wells, to Kathleen Moore, Colin Knapp. That's the beauty of being unemployed and getting people to give you money to do that. To now this case here, Michael Monkey Bond, another one, and then this one here with Quentin Sumner.
Oh, I hate when she says the name Michael Monkey Bond. I hate when she says any of the names. But Michael Monkey Bond, she did her mom, Betty did her mom so wrong. So wrong. And, you know, and some of you will remember, Betty was the one that announced something new in the Michael Monkey Bond case, and Michael's parents, Brandy, and I think it's Tyler. Is it Tyler? Brandy and Tyler? I can't remember. Anyways, they had not been told yet about this, a new thing in the case of their son. And Betty put it out. She needed to be the first, you know, she had to go live and have this information and put it out there first. And all she did was just completely shatter a mom's hope and heart. And it was absolutely disgusting what she did to Brandy, for sure. Gross. You're gross, Betty. You're gross.
That's your deal. You're back. You do it.
So
You don't put other people down for it.
I'll never forget the sight of you on your bullhorn outside the police station, giving them hell all alone. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. When you have your law enforcement disrespecting me when I'm trying to explain what happened,
I have
they are lucky that they put their hands on me, but that officer was ready to push my shoulder. And I'm telling you, if he would have pushed my shoulder, I would have filed a complaint against him to have him arrested. Just because you're wearing a uniform doesn't give you the right to assault somebody.
No one tried to assault
Period.
you. No one.
The stuff I saw out there is
It's
disgusting
full of
They were
shit.
nice to you.
and a total violation. And you know what? They have an internal investigation, but their internal investigation does not rise to the level of what it should rise to. I guarantee it.
Nobody did anything.
And Sheila B, no, I don't think I'm judge and jury. I think I have an opinion. I'm allowed to use my opinion. When they go to court and they're arrested and charged,
My problem is you think you're the judge and jury. Yes, you do, Betty. You absolutely do think you're the judge and jury. So good. Look, Heels even put a trigger warning up there. Betty's about to blow, you guys. Everybody, like, you know, when you go to like SeaWorld, has anybody been to SeaWorld? You know, or dolphin show or whale show? And then when you sit like in the front 2 or 3 rows or whatever, they give you those raincoat things, you know. Or if you've ever been to like Niagara Falls, which I've never been to, but I would like to go. They give you those, you know, raincoats. Okay, we need to put those on right now. Okay, please reach under your seats, and you will have a raincoat provided to you by Wispy. And put it on, because I think she's about to blow. She's about to blow. So here we go.
the crime, they get the privilege of being innocent, proven innocent or innocent before guilt. That's in a court of law. That is not public, you know, judge and jury.
It's a human right, Andra. It's a human right. You're not the judge.
I'm allowed to have any opinion I want to about any case when I do my own due diligence to find out that information.
Oh,
And if you don't like it, move
Rachel.
on. You don't have to watch it. You don't have to entertain it. Go to your hate
I
channels.
appreciate
Go to your
that.
hate channels that like to lie to you.
I love all your love and prayers.
She had an opinion.
You're an
And
amazing.
she's entitled to it.
Oh, you do plenty for me.
She said, my problem is you think you're judge and jury.
"Oh, it's
And
rare."
you go off on her.
Yeah, absolutely.
You could sit back and take it as constructive criticism.
If you want the truth, come here, whether you agree with it or not.
I like
You lie constantly.
Have a good night, sweetheart. Always good to see you. I hope you have the sweetest dreams. Sweetest dreams. We'll see you maybe tomorrow. So you're amazing. My mom has multiple sclerosis. You are not alone. Alone, is that what you meant to say? Thank you. I appreciate that. And I hope your mom well, I hope she's still with us. But if she's I don't even want to say. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate that. I really do. I wouldn't stand too close to Betty for fear of getting scabies. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Crazy, crazy. Thank you, Lanky. That's so sweet. I appreciate that. I appreciate the support. I really do. Thank you, sweetheart. Okay, look at that face on there. Ooh, she's Look at that face. Betty, you look so angry. Why are you so mad, Betty? She's so mad all the time. It's crazy. Rest well, Zena. Zena, are you off to bed? Oh, no, she's not. She's just saying goodnight to everybody else. There we go. Okay, awesome. I do remember that vile talk from her, too. Yes, yeah. There we go.
All the time. Provable lies. If you want the truth, come here.
Children were abused. Let me show you something.
Okay.
Let me show you something, Sheila.
Sure.
And if you're okay with this, then you are some kind of despicable. Let's just show this.
Okay.
Lanky, yes, it does. Multiple sclerosis is something that really does need more research. Absolutely, it does. And when I reach 10K, I am going to do a fundraiser for the Canadian Multiple Sclerosis Society. I have a hard time saying sclerosis. I don't know why, but yeah, so that's one of my goals is when I reach 10K. Because once you reach 10K, I think that's when you can do like fundraisers and stuff. And I would love to do something for MS. Absolutely. So I'm getting there slowly. I'm getting there. So yeah. Yes, all autoimmune diseases for sure. Absolutely. 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 It's crazy. My son's father-in-law is riding his bike 400 miles in September for MS. Oh, that's amazing, B. Frank. Thank you for sharing that with me. I love that. Please, please wish him a safe ride. Tell him I thank him for doing that. That's amazing. I appreciate that. Up here, they don't really have anything except for A&W every year in August. I think it was last week, a couple weeks ago. They will do one day where if you buy a teen burger, or you can up your order to, the next amount. If your order is like $7.98, you can up it to $10, and your change will become a donation. But that's about all. That's what all really they do up here for anything MS. So I would love to be able to definitely do a fundraiser and give back to it, because I have the most amazing neurologist and the nurses that I go see every 3 weeks to get my treatments. They're amazing too. I have troubles with my veins because I have like little scars, is what they call it, scarring. And they have learned to like really get my IVs in really smoothly. And I love everybody that's around me that I have to deal with my MS. I have a really great team behind me. So yeah, it's great. I love it. So, thank you, Katie K. I appreciate that. Okay, let's get back to this madness. Oh, look at her picking her ear. Betty, why are you picking your ears all the time? What's your problem with your ears? You have issues with your ears, girl. You're constantly picking your ear. I'm going to screenshot that because that'll make a good. There we go. Capture that. Screenshot that one. So, anyways. Me too. My record is 22 IV sticks in one day. Oh my gosh. I just went for my treatment last Tuesday. And there was a new nurse in there, the one that I have never seen before, and she had to poke me 3 times. So that's not much at all compared to your 22. Oh my goodness, jeez, lordy, your mites, yeah, right. Oh my god, she's just something I noticed. She's just constantly picking her freaking ears. Crazy. And you're doing it on camera, girl. Like, turn your camera off at least for a second. Like, come on now. Ugh, nasty.
Jury? Really? Think I'm judging jury? No, I don't. I think I got a mouth and I tell a story. That's what I think. But you're okay with this?
You do have a mouth.
You're okay with this?
Now, this picture, you have no idea. First of all, he's eating a sucker. And whatever you're pointing out in his face, who knows if it's, I don't see anything actually, but.
It was spaghetti. I do believe that this has been all debunked. I do believe that he had spaghetti on his face. So there's a little bit of an orange tint or yellow tinge or whatever. This down here, Heels is probably going to explain it, but this down here, this little mark on his arm right here. I don't know if you guys can see my little point. Oh, you can. So this little mark right here, this is just shadow from his shirt. Okay. And then you can't see it because she has this comment up, but down here as well, it's just a shadow. It's just, she's so insane how she manufactures this shit. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Comments covering whatever you've got circled down there. I don't know what's on his arm. Could well be a bruise. But I don't know what you're covering up on his face.
This up here is a yellow bruise under his arm. That goes all the way down his cheek, right here. He's got a freaking bruise on the bridge of his nose. This is an older bruise. How do I know that? Because it's already yellowing and disappearing. But then you go down here. These are brand new grab marks. They're not even black and blue. They're purple.
Shadows, dumbass.
And you're okay with that?
Look at this one here. It's a shadow from his arm. This one right here. This one right here is a shadow from his shirt. She thinks everybody is just, she thinks everybody's dumb and that nobody is going to like realize what's going on. It's crazy. Crazy. That's the only word I have for her. Crazy. That's it. Crazy as a motherfucking bat. Crazy. I'm just gonna go and fill my drink, so I'm just gonna let this play for a minute, and I will be right back. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Innocent until proven guilty? Who the fuck else put these on there, Sheila? Who do you think until you're down there in Savannah, Georgia, doing your due diligence to find out what the hell happened, I don't want to hear from you because you have no freaking clue. None.
Nor do you.
And there's more. More evidence that the police chief is just putting aside so this girl, this prostitute drug addict that beats on children, can run the streets and hang out in Tybee Island where the police chief lives. Funny how that works out.
Keep it up.
Funny how that works out.
You're a whole whore.
I really do. I really do. I think this was, they keep saying an accident. I'm sorry. You hit your child so hard that you kill him is not an accident. I don't believe this child drowned, and here's why. Because he's already been in the pool left alone multiple times and was just fine. Even according to the...
A 20-month-old was left in a pool several times and he didn't die. Well, that's not true. I don't even believe it happened one time. Do you realize how little a 20-month-old is? The babysitter's daughter went and told her that Zane and Quentin were in the pool alone. I don't know for how long, but I can tell you they would have drowned. Unless they were great swimmers, they would have drowned. And there was no several times. She said that one time that she didn't even see.
Babysitter. She's caught him in the pool numerous times.
No, that's not what she said. She said, and she didn't even catch him in the pool. Her daughter told her that she went down to get them or to see Leilani or something. And her daughter told her they were in the pool. Didn't say several times. See, you're lying.
Because it wasn't his first time in the pool.
Okay.
He's been left alone many times in the middle of the night to swim in the pool.
Okay.
Now it's the middle of the night. He was left in the pool.
He was left in the middle of the night swimming in the pool. This is so crazy. This is so crazy. Captain Ganja, pity parted. Maybe she has bad bugs in hers. I don't know. Oh, her girdle printer that she has. Absolutely. Oh, to the good, to the 1929 printer that she's got there. Hashtag save the printer. That should be memorialized after she loses her channel. We need a YouTube museum. Oh my gosh, we need a YouTube museum.
He never drowned. Why would he drown this time? Just saying. This little boy was probably the most independent little boy at 20 months old than any child in that neighborhood. Why? Because he had to take care of himself. He had to do for himself. He had to, he was at the mercy of his mom that didn't even change his freaking diapers. And anytime he went over there, she would most likely backhand him or scream in his face. But it's my fault. Gotcha.
Your fault?
Absolutely.
What's your fault is all the rumors that get spread. Now, all those people in your room will go around spreading to all the other rooms that he had been swimming several times by himself in the pool. Just a lie.
Bee sting therapy, yes, I do remember
Absolutely.
that. Thank you.
These are two different. Think about this. Two different altercations because this one here.
Justice for all there. I'm gonna
I don't know.
bring up that picture that you put out that was
Like a lot
photoshopped.
about it, but I do remember it.
What a horrible person you are too. Sitting there lying about Dolly. Oh, you didn't do anything. While showing that picture with the baby with two black eyes, bruises all over its neck, trying to say that was
Yeah, it's pretty
Quentin.
interesting, Lanky. Yeah.
Do you think, okay, first of all, what parent in their right mind would take a picture of that and then circulate it? Babysit.
Not from falling either. They had choices to go. They had choices. This baby didn't have a choice. He didn't have a choice. Look at that. Look at that thing around his eye too. Look around his neck. Look around that baby's neck. That baby's
Worried about nobody, but we put a spotlight on all of them. And the people that are putting spotlights on me, it doesn't really matter because what they're doing. They're trying because I'm coming out with the truth. They're trying everything they can. But see, the problem is that another garbage creator has waterboarded the entire YouTube community about me. That they've already seen this stuff literally 100 times.
Oh, we've heard that word. Waterboarded. That's another word she likes to use. Betty, what's up with you and all the torture, talk? Girl, you said that about the Proud Pets, didn't you? That they should be waterboarded. She likes that word, I guess. Gosh.
Or more. Like it has no sensitive value to it, no shock value to it whatsoever, because it's already been seen by everyone on YouTube, by thousands upon thousands of people. The problem here is people are now realizing the goods that you were selling back then when you were waterboarding them was bunk and garbage.
Oh my God.
And you were trying to drive a narrative that I'm some type of criminal that hasn't been in trouble for over a decade, yet you
2017.
Mhm.
Who's waterboarding? Who's gaslighting?
Yes, Betty. You have not. Hasn't been a decade, girl. And now, it's been like a couple days. You just don't learn. You make the same mistakes over and over and over and over because you're just like, your ego is so huge. Your entitlement is so you just don't stop. You never stop.
actually bring criminals out to desecrate Quentin Simon's home when you brought those crackheads that didn't even know his name.
Who are you talking about now? Sheriff?
Didn't even know his name.
Burnt
Didn't
toast?
bring one flyer. Didn't even bring a toy for his memorial. Nothing. They brought their phones and a bullhorn. Bitches, you can't be bullhorn, Betty. You can have a bullhorn in your face and in your hand all you want, and you still can't be me. And it kills you. And I get it.
Yeah.
And you guys keep saying, oh shit, why is she glowing? Why are people listening to her? Because I bring the shit, baby. And I don't mind going and getting it. I'm not asking for.
You are the shit, Betty. And I don't mean like, damn, you're the shit. Like, sometimes you like that's a kind of an endearing thing that you say to people, But with you, it's like, no, you are the shit. Like crap shit, that kind of shit. That kind of shit. I think, oh yes, infamous, of course. My sister. There you go. There you go, my love. Let me hang on. I will pin it to the top. Pin it to the top. Okay, so our poll has been up for 2 hours, so let's end that one. And the poll. So will Betty end up in jail was the question. 91% of you said yes, absolutely, she deserves it. And 8% of you think nope, she will get away with it. And I'm kind of in the middle. Just because she's sneaky, you know? She's sneaky. But I also think there are several pairs of eyes on her. The right eyes. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of in the middle. Right? She's sly. She manipulates, and you know what I mean? So, I don't know. We'll just have to see what happens, I guess. I do believe that she deserves jail time. I do. This whole fucking ruse that she's been playing, you know, avoiding service, but knowing about the service. She knew it was coming. She knew it was out there. You know what I mean? Not showing up for court. Basically telling the judge to go fuck herself, and you know, shit like that. You know what I mean? And she's like, this is just the epitome of fuck around and find out. She did get an amazing lawyer. Well, even that we'll have to see. Even that we'll see. There's some kind of frizzle, dizzle, manizzle, something written down on the court docs, or not on the court documents, but online. You know what I mean? But whoever it is, Terry, we figured out it's a guy. He never showed up today. So what kind of fucking lawyer does that? So I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what happens on the 10th, 9th or 10th, something like that. She's never has never had a family and law really looking at her sideways enough to make charges against her. This case will be the case text, except it will be against BHB and her undercover shady folks. There you go, Mr. Reed. You tell her. Oh, Lanky Tor, Ashley Furniture. Yes. I was looking for that. Well, I made a video of it. I probably have it on my channel somewhere. A great one. You love this lawyer. Infamous, it says your device is not connected, honey. Oh, there you are. There you are. Hi, my love. Put you up there. Can you hear me, honey? What's so getting people fired is another reoccurrence. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. She always wants that. She wants everybody fired. She wants everybody fired all the time. It's like, what the fuck, Betty? Like, what? Oh my God. Crazy. Anyways,
what I
okay.
was saying about it, a bit wrong in the chat. So it came out. I don't like when I mess up like my titles because it doesn't come across as genuine when I'm supposed to say it the first time. Because she was talking about the bruises on little Simon, right?
Yes.
So she's talking about, yeah, on Quentin, on all the little bruises, you know, running her mouth, whatever. And then she says, that prostitute little Leilani, blah, 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 or whatever she says, right? And then you know how she goes, you know how she makes her little noises?
Yes. Yeah.
So, you're a whole whore. She goes,
yeah.
She says it's all mellow. You're a whole horse.
I was just gonna say she says it's so mellow, like she's sitting in church talking to the next lady to her or something, I mean, it's just awesome.
A whole horse.
Yeah. Too good. My goodness. Well, thanks for coming up and hanging out with me. I said thanks for coming up and hanging out with me.
I have it on my tablet right now, so if it sounds funny, it's just I'm waiting for my phone to catch up because I went walking today, so I think it's trying to figure out it's back home now, so but it's not catching up on the YouTube.
Right. Okay. No worries.
Go ahead. Continue, man.
Okay. Here we go.
Information. I'm not sitting in my home. I'm getting out there on the streets and finding out the information that you failed to do. Even mainstream media. If you guys were worth your salt, you would have everything I had. And you damn sure wouldn't be backing up the police chief.
You don't have anything, honey.
That's what we're hearing. Maybe it's time. We never protested there.
I like it.
They never protested Hawkins County Police Department, but
Don't like them either, do you? I wouldn't recommend going back to Tennessee.
that's a corrupt entity too. His son.
He also wouldn't recommend her going back to Tennessee. She didn't listen to you, Heels. She didn't listen to you. Now she's in big trouble.
Actually, let's put this in. We had the shirt freeze, right? The son, the junior, and he had some images on his computer and was now images. Didn't act on them, didn't touch a person, didn't violate a young child or anything like that, but had some disgusting photos that he was probably, kind of working in his privacy. Disgusting, absolutely illegal. He should have been brought to justice. He was. He got 8 years for having photos. Then you have the police chief, Ronnie Lawson's son, abusing young children at church in the most sacred place.
Well, okay, what is she talking about now?
I think she jumped to Summer Wells. She gets it's like a ritual. Like I please everybody in the chat understand that it's coming from a good place. It's not coming from a bad intended place. If it comes out, construed, please understand that everything I say always comes from a good place. It never comes from a bad place, like a negative, dark place, ever. Like you have to.
You're good.
I just want to say it because I know I'm probably gonna say something and it might come out, a little bit sideways.
You're okay, babes. You really are.
She's talking. I think she gets a rush, like when somebody's in the stage of an addiction, any kind of addiction. It doesn't matter whether it's shoplifting, whether it's drug, whether it's alcohol. It doesn't matter. They get rush from they get that initial rush of whatever it is that makes them feel like euphoric or whatever. She talks about, like, she thinks that she's like mastered this thing where everybody's just jumping on her bandwagon and like she knows everything about these cases and she's the professional, like, and so she roll and she just starts like rattling off just nonsense. Like right now she just jumped to Summer Wells, like, but what was she talking about? Like, what is she talking about?
Exactly.
Prepare you, like, hey, we're gonna go and mosey on and talk about Summer Wells now for a second. She just
it has nothing to do with what she's actually talking about, but she's gonna
crazy trip.
Let's just go over here, squirrel, right? Like
crazy trip in your head. You gotta tell us where we're going.
His son, actually, let's put this in. We had the shirt freeze, right? The son, the junior, and he had some images on his computer and was now images. Didn't
the son, the junior? Hang on.
I wouldn't recommend going back to Tennessee. Just saying.
That's a corrupt entity too. His son, actually, let's put this in. We had the shirt freeze, right? The son, the junior, and he had some images on his computer and was now images. Didn't act on them, didn't touch a person, didn't violate a young child or anything like that. But
didn't violate a young child. If he had pictures of kids, that's violating children.
She has to say it so fast, dude. She does that on purpose.
Oh my God, I didn't pick that up the last time, but this time I heard exactly what she said. And that's fucking gross. Every single time a picture is, every single time a picture is shared of a child in a perverted, disgusting fucking kind of way, like that is victimizing that child over and over and over and over.
She had images on her computer is what I'm trying to catch. That's what I'm trying to catch. That little wherever she hurries up and rushes over that little factor. Like she just Do I never to see if I can catch what she said? I'll be quiet.
Yeah, because I didn't get to either. So
Had some disgusting photos that he was probably, kind of working in his privacy. Disgusting, absolutely illegal. He should have been brought to justice. He was. He got 8 years for having photos. Then you have the police chief, Ronnie Lawson's son, abusing young children at church in the most sacred place you could possibly do something with a child at, under just a complete utter disgrace. Actually performing the act. He gets 20 years that's reduced to 1 year in his father's jail. And now, mind you, Sure Freak, which only had images, is doing 8.
Okay, I understand what she's doing now. She's just trying to show corruption. She's trying to prove corruption. Or favoritism or whatever.
No, she like leaped across the Grand Canyon with that, dude.
Yeah,
She did like an Evel Knievel like jump, dude. That's that's really crazy and it's really dangerous because she said she was talking. No, you see, that's how she gets you. That's how she gets people. That's how she does. I'm telling you. See how quick that was? Because she said something about the kids, and then she goes some images on the computer. That's why I said rewind it. And she does it. If you rewind it, she doesn't say who she's talking about, and then she goes something about the had images on the computer, and then she says about Summer Wells. She says something about the church and this and this and that. You rewind it one more time and just listen how she went across the Grand Canyon, Niagara Falls. I don't know what you want to call it, but she did a whole couple Evel Knievel jumps with that bad boy.
Right. Yeah.
Because that's how she confuses people. That's how people easily get confused because that's the way she talks. She's doing very strategic in how she talks and how she just blends things together. You know what I mean? And you don't care unless we know because we listen to our BS and we know how to point it out now. But I bet you in the beginning we would have never caught that crap stuff.
No, probably not. Yeah, you got to listen to her for a little while before you like understand like
I'm gonna make sure that I'm not crazy.
She has and the
just right where she's talking about and then she talks about something images on the computer or some shit. Those stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just one more time. I just want to make
This is the type of corruption.
I think it was about.
It was right when she starts talking about the bruises on the picture, and then she says something about images on the computer. But watch, I'll be quiet.
Okay.
Protested Hawkins County Police Department, but
you don't have anything, honey.
That's what we're hearing. Maybe it's time. We never protested there. They never protested Hawkins County Police Department, but
don't like them either, do you? I wouldn't recommend going back to Tennessee. Just saying.
That's a corrupt entity too. His son actually, let's put this in. We had the Sure Freaks, right? The son, the junior, and he had some images on his computer and was now images. Didn't act on them.
We had the son, the junior. So he's saying
Lawson's son, the one that was the big, P word with
right.
Images.
Yeah.
But she said so fast, dude. Like you would, I've actually rewound 3 times to even catch what she said.
Yeah, so that's right. Yeah.
Into whatever other story she's talking about, and you would be so caught up in her shenanigans, you wouldn't even realize it.
Yeah, that's very true. It's,
properly trained for the BHE
snake oil salesman, right?
So if you're not properly trained and turned it, you don't have the actual experience, and if you're just a rookie, you won't catch it. You have to be. I think we've become almost veterans already with her. The BHBBS. I don't want to say the bad. Yeah.
Yeah,
You have to
absolutely.
the BS to be able to kind of siphon that. Because
Oh my God, it's craziness.
that's what it is. She knows how to just she gaslights, and that's how she does it.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah,
stand it. She does that. I noticed her little patterns, how she talks. She blends things together, and you don't. Before you know it, you're like, yeah, you know, you're all on board.
yeah. That's right. That's very true. That's very true. That's how she gets all these followers that are like that believe in her so much. But I
Today,
mean,
you know, her
go ahead.
warrant, whatever. But she only read one. She has three of them. Well, there's going to be
Right.
four. Yeah, she only read one of them. And then I'm
Yes.
over here at the camera at the video. I'm all, read the other two. Read the other two.
Yeah. She never did. No, she didn't. Hey,
Video.
Patricia, hap.
Only
Hey,
read one of them. That doesn't apply to the other two, lady. But if you're not seasoned in this BS that she does, then you wouldn't even think to ask about that. You'd be like, oh yeah, okay, then she must be right, you know?
right.
She didn't.
Yeah.
The other two could have different little check marks of what you're not supposed to do, you know? She only read
Hmm.
the that was good and went well with her little rant.
Yeah. Very true. And somebody asked if this video was from a long time ago, and yes, it is. It is from last year. Ruby, you're the one who asked that. This is from a year ago.
But it doesn't
So
sound like it. It sounds like it was from yesterday.
yeah, that's right. That's right, and that's why I picked it to play, because it's like she never changes or evolves. Exactly.
So
Yep.
you could see the pattern.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely.
Because it shows a pattern, because it sounds like it could have been just yesterday she was talking about.
Yeah, exactly. So, hey, Patricia Barnes. Hi, sweetheart.
Didn't touch a person, didn't violate a young child or anything like that, but had some disgusting photos that he was probably, kind of working in his privacy. Disgusting, absolutely illegal. He should have been brought to justice. He was. He got 8 years for having photos. Then you have the police chief, Ronnie Lawson's son, abusing young children at church, in the most sacred place you could possibly do something with a child at, under just a complete utter disgrace. Actually performing the act. He gets 20 years that's reduced to 1 year in his father's jail. And now Mija Sherfried, which only had images, is doing 8. This is the type of corruption that we
in his picture.
He took an Alfred.
Jump the Lawson's son, the sheriff of the Summer Wells, the county in Summer Wells case, and that his son is corrupt with all the pictures and blah. And she goes, he got 8 years. She jumps so much and says so much in such a small space. Like she went from, that's crazy. She went from Georgia to Tennessee. Let's see, and then where does she go now? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We're going on a road trip, guys. We're going on a road trip. And Noelle, no, she did not go to court today. And her supposed lawyer that she says she has did not show up
either. She's just as flaky as she is.
Which is just insane. Like, what kind of lawyer doesn't show up? Hello, what the fuck? So they have moved it, I believe, until the 10th. September 10th is the next court date. So we'll see what happens then, I guess. I don't know. Fuck. She won't show up then either, probably.
Yep. Shake those rocks out of your head and get some sense, lady. And you better come correct this time around, because I would recommend it. I'm not going to tell you nothing. Do what you want.
Yeah, that's right. That's very true. Yeah, exactly.
Let you know.
We're getting sick and tired of. This is a type of cronyism that we are getting sick and tired of across this country. Politicians and law enforcement are not above the law. And quite frankly, I believe an internal investigation needs to be done in this very situation.
Every one of them.
Because he actually went out and performed the act.
And she took an Alfred plea. You might want to look that up in your Black's Law.
1 year in jail, and I heard somebody said that he was already out of jail, and if he is, I'm telling you, I'm going to be sick to my stomach. sure they have. They have all the evidence they need to arrest them on past abuse. All of it.
See how she had used somebody quick, dude. Because she's talking about 8 years. Now she said, oh, he only had da-da-da-da-da. So she's talking about a whole other person. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. Oh, my gosh. This woman.
And do you see the comment on here? Grandma Bunny says to her, Quentin's medical records should be turned over to law enforcement as evidence. Pretty sure they probably gathered all that stuff just all on their own.
Yeah, they were just pictures that her and Molly went and blew up at Kinko's or wherever, and
yes,
they were bruises. They were shadows. They took them into the department. Remember, they took them into the office or whatever, and trying to talk to them. Do you see these pictures? And they were like huge, like life size,
poster size.
Yeah, like as big as Betty and Molly. And look at this bruise and look at that bruise, and they weren't. They're just shadows. But they were trying to make this show or whatever, trying to present it to the mayor, and the mayor's like, she didn't want to talk to them.
Yeah, that's right.
God, but they want photos of Quentin Simon with no bruises. They were just spaghetti stains and whatever shadows. But
that's right. That's right.
Look like bruises.
And even though it was debunked, like she still just goes with it, you know, like she just don't care. She don't listen to nobody else. It's crazy.
We're wrong. Just let it ride. She's like Trump, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Front row, Joe. Yeah, she's gonna be backseat Betty.
Oh. She's like the liquid Terminator off of the Terminator, the movie. You know, he keeps coming back.
Right, yeah. Oh my God.
The heat, and he starts pouring me back up, and then they're like, what? They're all tripping out. That's what it is.
It's so funny.
The FBI has it. State police has it, and this police chief has it. Why he's allowing them to buy time? Everybody's like, oh, because they know she's going to go away for a meta tab, so you can take this and shove it, slap up your ass. You don't know what you're talking about, and any photo you have is the one that's being photoshopped, removing these bruises from this baby. I have absolutely received this. This is an original photo, dumbass. An original, because I know exactly where it came from. I don't Photoshop, nor have I.
Oh, you don't Photoshop. Bullshit. And maybe it was an original photo. No, it wasn't an original photo. It was a copy, first of all. You did not have the original. There's no way she had an original photo of Quentin.
Shadow right here, and make it, and they'll think it's a bruise because they'll just see the big highlighted circle, and you know your brain is automatically going to think, okay, what is that? And you're going to see a different shadow, and your brain is automatically going to think it's a bruise. You're not going to sit there and go through it.
That's very true. That's very true.
No,
don't you ever come on my channel disseminating garbage like that again, ever. You don't know where this photo came from. I collected it myself.
Where did you get an original photo?
Facebook. Facebook. Shut your mouth.
Right? Yeah. Even that, Betty. Just a copy, not original, bitch. Yes, real. Thank you. Keep it real. Rest in peace, Quentin, for sure.
She said, I hunted this one down myself. She said.
Yeah.
Idiot. Like the Duck Dynasty, like kind of thing. I'm a visual, so that's why I say these things, because I visualize this like a little comedy skit in my head.
Right.
When I say it out loud, that's what I'm imagining, like a little Saturday Night Live skit. When you say things like that, that's what I'm envisioning. Like,
oh my god, that is so funny. Oh my gosh. Hey, Crimson Moon. Oh, your internet keeps cutting out. Oh, guys, it's so frustrating.
Snake or whatever.
Mm.
And I put my life on the line. You see this snake bite right here with the one dot?
Right? The one-tooth snake.
The snakes have fangs, honey. Check this. It was a dead snake.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my God. She thinks she can manipulate people so easily like that, right? And it's just like,
And
come
she don't
on,
want
buddy. Like,
she just got scared of a dead snake, so she has to keep the narrative going, of course.
yeah, of course. Yeah,
forbid
absolutely.
thought it was a real one. No, let's just keep it. Yeah, I'm telling you. We gotta figure out like a Trump name for her, but not Trump. Like she needs a new
Right.
like everybody else
Yes.
has like the what do they call her? What do they call her? Like with the personality when what's her name comes out or oh, we have to come up with our own for her, and it should be like kind of affiliated like how Trump is.
Yes, yes, yes. BH Biden. Keep it real, says BH Biden. Oh my gosh. Too funny. Okay, here we go.
You have no place on YouTube with all your lies and your thuggery.
And your thuggery.
What's wrong?
Feels good. Come on now.
I do too. I didn't know that at first. I do too.
Oh, I see.
But yeah.
I have a feeling the feds.
It seems like FBI are tiptoeing a lot of cases ever since they got caught hiding evidence for Hunter Biden. Well, I can tell you that this here probably doesn't have anybody that was associated with the Hunter Biden stuff.
That's good,
but the FBI does have kind of a,
Trumpolina.
people don't trust them all as much as they once did. But I do believe that these, the FBI, your normal run-of-the-mill, again, you got top brass at the FBI and the field workers. And the field workers, I have to say, are really good. With this whole police chief and everything here, we do have some good cops. The good cops don't want to come to be investigative journalists. We're still allowed to bring the information we find to our audience. I don't have to ask his permission to do so. If something is whatever they call the court order to stop people from saying stuff, my brain's running blank. But an order to shut up, unless it's that or
like the one that you have now.
Wow. Across the country, and we didn't even do it in order. You jump from here to there to back over here, lady. You need to draw your roadmap a little bit better and have it coordinate a little bit in sync. Like, we can't be jumping like Betty. It's too much.
You want to hear that again? Keep it real. I can definitely go back.
God, you see that? Quentin, Summerwells, the Lawson son. What else? Oh, Biden corruption. The steel workers. God, lady. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Okay, I went back a little bit here.
Trust them all as much as they once did. But I do believe that these, the FBI, your normal run-of-the-mill, again, you got top brass at the FBI and the field workers. And the field workers, I have to say, are really good. With this whole police chief and everything here, we do have some good cops. The good cops don't want to come to be investigative journalists. We're still allowed to bring the information we find to our audience. I don't have to ask his permission to do so. If something is whatever they call the court order to stop people from saying stuff, my brain's running blank. But an order to shut up, unless it's that or I'm not supposed to have it by court order. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. But everything I've been collecting, I'm entitled to, and I'm allowed to look at, and I'm allowed to talk to people that aren't under a gag order. That's what it is, gag order. I'm not under a gag order. I can do whatever the hell I want to do. Hey, you actually arrest somebody for blocking a driveway, but not for abusing a child. Leilani has not been arrested one time for the abuse of these children.
Oh my God. That's along the same lines of the excuse that she's using now, that she's been arrested for using a hashtag,
Yeah, I would never go on a road trip with this lady if my life depended on it. I'll die. I don't care.
Betty, you're driving alone. That's why she's always driving alone. Nobody ever goes on a road trip with her. So.
I'll take the L. I don't care.
These children. But Dolly got arrested for protecting someone.
She wasn't protecting anyone. Oh my God.
Make that make sense.
Well, it doesn't.
Make that make sense.
It doesn't.
Nice twist there, Betty.
He wasn't protecting you.
What are you talking about?
I know, and I still don't have my roof tarped. And these idiots are trying to say, oh, she's got a roof. No, I don't. You know what roof is, right? What a roof consists of? It consists of shingles. I have not a stitch.
You guys watch Heels in the Air or no?
Watch what?
Heels in the Air.
I do.
That was a good one. That was a good one. To show, all like she just
road trip, dude. Oh,
She never changes. She just never, ever, ever changes. What else do we got here? Breaking lawful. Where did it go? I'm looking for another video. Where did it go? Oh, it's right on top. Jeez. Lord. Okay, so this one also has to do with the Quentin Simon, and I think we lost Infamous. Your picture's gone, baby. Hey, Bitch Bum, how are you? How could anyone believe she was a paralegal when she doesn't even know what a gag order is called? Exactly. She was never a paralegal. She was a secretary or whatever the hell.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised we didn't go to the Middle East or wherever. You know what I mean? On Desert Storm or something with the whole gag order situation. Man. Or whatever. You know what I mean? Hostage situation or something. You know?
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Hippoporium. Good to see you, sweetheart.
We're going to go to a hostage situation because we're talking about gag orders or something, you know?
Yeah. That hair is translucent. It is. She wasn't a paralegal. No, I don't believe she was ever a paralegal. I believe that she may have maybe worked in a law firm or, I don't know. Maybe she was the girl that went around and emptied the trash bins or something. I don't know what the hell. Calls herself a paralegal, but I don't know.
Her dad had a real estate company, and she worked for a lawyer that did living wills and divorces.
Right. Right.
But she swears
what she got in trouble with. She got charged with fraud or mortgage fraud or whatever it was.
Yeah, but didn't she say that she worked for a lawyer? Now he's a judge, but she won't say what judge he is.
Yes, she did say that. Yes.
Lawsuit, you think you'd want that one in your pocket, huh, Betty?
Yeah. Okay, so she is with all of this stuff that's happening now with her, she's complaining and bitching and saying that they unlawfully arrested her and all that kind of crap. So this here is just it's called Breaking Lawful Assembly at the Police Department, Police Memorial Drive. And of course, it's Betty. This is also from a year ago. This is on November 3rd, 2022. And I just thought it might be interesting to listen because we had almost sort of the same kind of thing in Tennessee where she was protesting or standing around doing not really much until she made some stupid speech in front of the sheriff's department in Tennessee. So here we go again. A pattern of behavior.
Hello, guys. So we have these YouTubers that sent out people to antagonize people.
Well, we've heard that several times as well along the way of stories that she's covered. It's always somebody that's being sent out there, somebody that's out there stalking her, surveilling her. Yeah.
The lady assaulted me. Law enforcement refused.
Oh, and everybody
refused to arrest this lady after she assaulted me. But then she decides to raise her bullhorn and try to assault a lady out in front of Billy Joe and Leilani's house. And you know what they did? Dolly went over there and grabbed the bullhorn from her before she could do anything with it.
Yeah, and if you guys remember the footage,
organizing that guy that was a supporter, and then she said, "Why did you hit me?" And then because she wanted to get all those Trump supporters to gang up on that one dude that was on a bike at one of the rallies or whatever, and he never put his hand on her, not once. And they were ready to Yeah, hang him.
I
Hang
remember
him.
that.
Mm-hmm. She did that too.
JLR was there too at the time. Wasn't JLR there too?
She also did it over there at Gabby Petito with the neighbor, and I have the actual footage from the neighbor. I don't have the footage from the news station. I have the footage from the actual neighbor that shows when he approached, when he was like, "You stay out of my yard." Remember, he was yelling at her.
Oh,
And
yes, I do. Yeah, yeah.
he tells her like that, and she goes, "But I have the actual footage from his point of view, like, showing
Oh,
not from."
I've never seen that one.
Seen that one? Yeah, he
No,
right. I'll
that.
get it. We'll get it for you.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. Hello, Catherine. How are you today? I hope Scotland is nice and has nice weather for you anyways. Maybe a little bit of sunshine. That'd be nice. So, okay, let's keep going here and listen to this repeat of, I don't even know it's just, it's like when a record skips, back in the day when the records used to skip, that's what Betty is like.
Grabbed the bullhorn, or he grabbed the bullhorn, he went to jail. Went to jail, but this lady can hit me in my nose and not go to jail. This is a lawless county. Hold on a second.
Sideways. Ruby slippers. Yes, that is very true. There was a state law that was implemented in Florida because of Betty and her bullhorn. And that had to do with when they were outside of the laundry's house.
Like a lawless county violating my rights.
Yeah, yeah. And you're not allowed to protest in front of, I think it is a private residence anymore in Florida.
Private, in front of anybody's house or anything like that. You have to have it.
Yeah.
Well, like a main location or like kind of a general location. You can't go like in a neighborhood and go in front of somebody's house and just do what she does.
Yeah, that's right. And that's another reason why, if you notice, she never really she doesn't cover any cases in Florida.
Yep, she won't touch them.
Because she knows that that there's a law, and it's because of her, and definitely they're going to be watching her if they figure out any way at all that she's covering a case in Florida, which she would never do anyways, because she knows.
Sorry. You could keep talking over me. When I do that, it's just the ADHD, like my brain telling my mouth, "Hey, say this real quick," and you could talk right over me. It's not.
It's okay. I think I do the same thing to you. So
I do it a lot because once they pointed it out, I'm like, oh, I do that a lot. But it's seriously not intentional. Just because I get these ready, my brain tells my mouth, and my mouth doesn't want to say it. That's right. My brain, and it doesn't always work.
That's right. That's very true.
When she was testing in front of the wrong house, remember how she goes to the board meetings in Manatee County, and and she's talking about the no mask. She's all speaking on, speaking about the no mask mandate or whatever for school. She don't have any kids, first of all. Second of all, when she complains about certain county members or people on the board, and she took the Proud Boys and all them, and they went to that neighborhood, and they were protesting in front of. They thought they were protesting in front of the one that was for the mandates to wear the mask, and actually they were in the wrong house. They were in front of the one that was about the no mask, that had actually the same viewpoint as Betty, and they're over there, hey, all doing all that nonsense, and they were in front of the wrong house anyway, and she still never admitted it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Give me a second. I have a video of that. Oh, here we go.
Harassing that lady in the car, saying, "Oh, you're all by yourself," and she had her kids in the car. They were trying to intimidate her.
Yes. Yeah, that's right.
My kids are in here. Like she actually went up to her and was like trying to like scare her. "Oh, you're in here all by yourself."
Very, very true. We'll watch that right now. I have it here. It's a good one.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Love, I don't take offense to it. I promise you. You can say, hey, hold on. Please, I wish you would.
No, you're good, sweetheart. You are fine.
But sometimes I need that. I need that curb your enthusiasm from somebody else sometimes because it's not.
We're just here chit-chatting. It's okay. It's okay.
I need that, like, you know. Stop.
I think everybody likes your banter back and forth. So, okay. So this video is a video that I did myself, and this one is from 1 year ago, June 7th, 2023. And this is about her and the Proud Boys. Her, yeah, and yeah. So let's have a listen to this.
And she had an amplifier for her bullhorn too. Remember?
Oh, and all
Yes. Jesus, that lady. My God.
you haters, stay tuned because you might see me freak out. Wouldn't you love to capture that? Because I'm telling you, after spending 3 weeks in Savannah, Georgia, with some dirty ass cops, dirty ass politicians, and a dirty ass judicial system, and knowing my friend is now going to go through that process, Dolly Vision, by the way, he is my friend. Let's be honest. Dolly is a friend.
And yes, I think that she is a little bit tipsy in this first part of this video here. She's definitely a little tipsy. So yeah.
I have to be honest with you because I don't lie. I lie sometimes.
Clarity is everything in this world on YouTube. Clarity is literally everything.
What constitutes a friend? What constitutes a friend on the streets of YouTube? What constitutes a friend on the streets of YouTube is meeting them in person, first and foremost. And those out there in this community know who I've met in person. But it's not just meeting them in person. It's having a fucking disagreement with that person and them keeping their mouth shut and keeping the shit behind the scenes, right? It's like literally every person I meet on YouTube.
It's either misdirected intentional things or intentional things where she talks like she actually has brains in her head. Oh my God. That's where you know, that's how you know she knows.
Yeah.
You see how to where she actually talks like she has some sense. And then, but she talks, oh my God.
Yeah, that's crazy.
My brain's like, oh my God.
Ruby Slippers, no, that's a filter that I put on when I made the video. And Purple Haze, you're very welcome. You missed the dinosaur. That's why I'm saying, like, we started a hashtag with save the printer. You know, save the printer. So, that filter on her face is a good one, yeah, for sure. So.
I know the great post wanted to save the printer too. We feel more empathy for the printer than we do for Betty. I'm sorry. We feel for that printer a lot.
Yeah. Well, that's very true.
I'm gonna have an instant freaking fight with them to see where their loyalty and their integrity is. I have to be honest with you because I don't lie. I lie sometimes. Seriously. You have watched me go under immense bullshit. And it was horrible.
Trying to use bigger words and more intelligent. If you listen the way she's articulating herself. She knows what she's doing. Because before, when we went on that road trip, she was talking like she didn't have a brain cell in her head.
Sorry, I was muted.
No, go ahead. Chat.
Justice for the printer. Yeah, that's right. Shots. Hoots. Either way.
We need the printer. We need names for everything.
That's right. Maybe we should name the printer. What are we gonna name the printer, you guys?
Yet. So we should hurry up and jump on that so we can say we made it. We can copyright that bad.
That's right. We can claim that shit.
Yeah.
That's freaking out. to speak now. Give me a second. Wouldn't you love to capture me lose my shit on YouTube? Wouldn't you like me to see me lose my ever-loving shit on YouTube? Right?
We always do.
You guys got me so flustered. Right? You guys have been attacking me so much about my past, which I don't care about, neither does anybody else. But stick around, haters. You might be able to clip this. I'm just saying. You know, I don't know much, but I think you probably should stick around because there may be a lot more to clip. And we would not want you to lose on your payday.
I got her in pigtails and little blue bows in her hair with big old glasses, big old bifocal, doing that exact thing. Take a look. She's got buck teeth. I did a filter on her.
Nice.
Part of I don't know if you remember Self-Made Mom, but she used to make all kinds of parodies, and she did that one with the glasses, and she was like, she was the 1%er, and she was like, Benny, can I come stay with you on your couch at your mom's house? She had did that.
That's right.
The 1%er. The ones that are on YouTube that are the, you know, do like what Betty does and everybody else. So she called that little girl she saw, I want to be with the 1%er. And she was all doing this little parody. It was hilarious.
That was funny. Yes, Thor, that's a printer. He says that's a printer. I thought it was a bridge.
If it's a brother printer, like brother, like, or is it what is it? Is it Canon printer? What kind of, you know what I mean? If it's a brother, we can say brother from another mother.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Firefly says, J.R. Rowley, JLR and Dolly.
Oh, no, we should name it. No. Oh, now you're going to put my mind on a whole little
Patricia says the printer should be DeLorean because it's time traveled from the 90s.
DeLorean, that's good. That's a good idea.
That is a good one for sure.
But
Good
we
night,
should.
Christine.
DeLorean. I don't know. I wanted to have some relation with JLR though too.
Oh yeah. Oh.
You know, like, so then when she hears we say it, she'll be all, you know, just, you know, little smoke will come out her ears.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Like,
Blowhorn printer. Hey, be kind. Good morning to you.
That's a good name. And it's big too, like the DeLorean.
Yes, yeah. She wishes she had a DeLorean.
We could name it J DeLorean or DeLorean J, or I want to have it something with JLR.
Right, DeLorean Richie.
DeLorean. Oh, that's even better. I'm not wanting that smoke to come out of her ears.
Jonathan, you know, DeLorean Richie. There we go.
DeLorean. That was a good. Wow, you got a creative mind.
There we go.
There
you go. Yes. Hi, Kate. It's not the printer's fault.
No. We're saving the printer. We're actually giving the printer a meaning to life.
Yeah, we're pro printer.
Probably like a little orphan in her house. No name selected. You know.
Oh my God.
We're gonna be the foster parents of the printer, and we're gonna adopt that.
There you go.
Adoption ceremony, and we're gonna make that printer feel wanted and welcomed and well deserved and needed.
Oh my goodness. Good night, Ruby. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. I hope you have a good sleep, sweetheart. Oh my gosh, too funny.
Well,
all right,
that's stuck in my head, DeLorean. That's stuck.
It's a good name, you know.
I like
good
it.
Name.
Because without Bullhorn Betty, you would literally not get a fucking paycheck this month.
Oh,
stick
wow.
around.
Okay.
Stick around
Mm-hmm.
for Bullhorn Betty to make sure that you get your paycheck this month.
Oh,
And I
my
don't have to
God.
worry about just my
You making a commercial or what? That's a commercial. Make sure you tune in to Bullhorn Betty. So what'd you say? Something? What'd you say about paychecks? It sounded like a whole little slogan.
Oh, well, she's like, if without her, we wouldn't have paychecks, right? Because then we wouldn't have anything to talk about.
Write it one more time. Let me see. See?
So she's, yeah.
She said,
there we go. I think it's spoke up. There we go.
Be a lot more to clip. And we would not stick around, haters. You might be able to clip this. I'm just saying, you know, I don't know much, but I think you probably should stick around because there may be a lot more to clip. And we would not want you to lose on your payday. Right?
See?
Because without Bullhorn Betty,
right here,
you would literally not get a fucking paycheck this month.
Without Bullhorn Betty, you would literally not get a paycheck this month.
I think she says it again real quick. Hold on.
Be grateful, all you ungrateful people getting paychecks. Be grateful. Bow down to Betty.
We don't even get right. Right.
So stick around. Stick around.
Right, this one here.
For Bullhorn Betty to make sure that you get your paychecks.
That sounds so
right
there.
To make sure you get your, I'm going to clip that and make a little video out of it. That's a good one.
Bullhorn Betty to make sure that you get your. Wow.
Yeah.
I did find my bait. It was right next to my wallet that had $100 bills sticking out of it.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, your wallet had $100 bills sticking out of it. And this is the crazy thing. Balling.
Like
that was a car wash. That was a focus from the car wash.
Like that nasty cabbage chick. That tight, tight shirt dude that does nothing but complain about everybody else. I have to be honest with you.
Okay, I'm just going to go forward just a little bit.
You know what that's called? It's called fucking integrity.
Wow.
Media in Savannah, Georgia, that has the credentials of Bullhorn Betty.
Oh, there's what? Oh, what was that?
Interviews to Australia.
Oh, here's their interviews. They're worldwide.
I have given.
Oh, yeah. Got that clip too.
I have given interviews to Japan.
I have so many more.
I have given to
her because that's why she's world known. That's why she's international or something. She says, yeah. That too.
Yes, this is the part where she says that.
Believe me when I say my face has been seen around the world. I have given interviews
Your face
to
has
France.
been seen around the world.
I have
France?
given interviews to Japan.
Japan.
I have given interviews to China.
China.
Everything's made in China. What are you talking about?
There is not one credentialed media in Savannah, Georgia, that has the credentials of Bullhorn Betty.
Oh,
there's not one credential, one. What did she say?
Yeah. Have you not looked at tags in your shirt lately, or your anything that's made? It says "made in China." What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't think it went across the seas, honey.
She probably bought a product and it was like made in China, and then she went on the website and gave a review. So that's probably her
TV fan. That was to be from Chinese descent.
There is not one credentialed media.
One credentialed media. There's not one credentialed media
in Savannah, Georgia, that has the credentials of Bullhorn Betty.
In Savannah, Georgia, that has the credentials of Bullhorn Betty. No media. She's
Georgia,
the best.
Not one, right? Nobody.
My God, unbelievable! In all of Savannah, Georgia.
No, now the judges that have won their seat in you know, in their own little campaign to, you know, be able to make
yeah.
not teachers that have to teach children in Georgia. What else?
Yes.
Even the pool guy that checks the chlorine levels, you know, he's got to have some certification too, Betty. You're not the only one.
That's right. True.
True. Even the janitor has to check that little thing on the back of the door when he goes in there and refreshes everything. He still has to check.
That's right. Exactly.
Certification, Betty. You're not the only one in Georgia.
Oh my God, girl, you come up with the best stuff. Jeez.
Oh, sure. Because my mind goes that I visualize this stuff in my mind.
Yes,
And
yes.
if anybody has a problem with that, I don't give a fuck. At this point, I don't care. Like a year ago, I may have been worried about my numbers, my stats, and I don't give a shit anymore. Like, I don't care. You like me or you don't, baby. What you see is what you get.
I may have cared more last year. Is that what she said? But she doesn't care now.
Yes, yeah. Last year she may have cared more about her numbers and stuff like that, but now she doesn't give a shit. So, which is not too.
Fish, your mood swings every 5 seconds. So what are you talking about last year? It was probably just yesterday, or maybe 5.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay,
so here's where we get into a little bit of Betty's racist stuff. Because yes,
I'm a big because I don't want to joke around with this.
Yeah, she has no credentials. Exactly, Darby. She has no credentials. None. Not one. They're all imaginary ones that she thinks she has.
Chairman and the teachers and everybody have more certification than she does in Georgia.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Exactly. Okay, so trigger warning for those that are, you know, there's going to be some images and all that kind of stuff. So here we go. So these pictures that are going by here, the pictures that you see is Betty at like, you know, like white power
it's her
meetings or gatherings, stuff like that. Yeah.
That information. It's an OK symbol. You learn to do it when you're a kid.
Yeah, exactly. It's okay.
That's what she tried to pull off. Like, girl, do you see pictures there are of you with your OK symbol? Get out of here.
That's right. And she wants to, like, you'll see pictures of her like with other people doing the same symbol. And of course their symbol means something, but hers is okay. She's doing okay.
Same exact formation as their symbol.
Exactly.
The OK club, when they were kids, they grew up together. Get out of here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's crazy. So they were simping, I guess you could say, or whatever, for this Paul Hodgkins guy. They were trying to get him out of prison. That's what they were protesting about, that they wanted to get him out. This is like, his charges are obstruction of an official proceedings and aiding and abetting, entering and remaining in a restricted building or grounds. And he was, I believe, one of the ones that stormed the Capitol. Disorderly and disruptive conduct in a restricted building or grounds. Disorderly conduct in a Capitol building, parading, demonstrating, or picketing in a Capitol building. And he's also one of the, I believe, like up a little bit higher in like the KKK kind of situation. So the Proud Boys, I guess it is. So yeah, and they were, simping for him because they needed to get him out of jail again because he's a good guy, right? He's a good guy. He deserves to come out of prison. Oh gosh, it's so insane. Good morning, Patty. How are you? There's Betty with her okay. But everybody else, like this guy, I guess he's saying okay too, right? People aren't stupid, Betty.
I think Keith usually got tired. I think he had to catch up on his sleep.
Yeah.
He's like, man, he didn't realize that we ran him ragged.
Okay, so this says jury finds ex-Proud Boy leader Terrio, I guess, guilty of insidious conspiracy in January 6th riot. And yeah, he's one of Betty's friends.
If you hate it, tune it out. If you love it, turn it up. I gotta say, not hot under the collar, but I did have some cocktails. I have to be honest. I did have some cocktails tonight. Am I intoxicated? Obviously, I'm not intoxicated. You guys are seeing me here live in real time on Facebook.
That are intoxicated, say those things.
No, I'm not.
Right?
Am I intoxicated?
He was drunk. He
I
was definitely drunk.
I've had a drink. If somebody pulled me over and said, "Are you driving drunk?" It's like, no, but I did have a drink at the bar. Having a drink at the bar is not a crime. Getting behind the wheel of a car under the influence of alcohol when you're not able to control that vehicle, yeah, that's a crime.
I find it funny that he says that.
But I did have a drink at the bar. Having a drink at the bar is not a crime. Getting behind the wheel of a car under the influence of alcohol when you're not able to control that vehicle, yeah, that's a crime.
How'd you get home?
You have 3 of them.
Get home? Did you walk home? Daddy?
Right? Yeah, probably not. No, guaranteed she did not. Yeah, it's funny that she talks about that because she has 3 DUIs on her record.
Yeah, this one right here. She said she went to the bar and then she came home and she started drinking that wine or whatever.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
You got home, Betty. Do you know if you took the bus or you walked or you hitchhiked or what? But I think.
Am I hot? Do I need to drink more often? Is that what makes me hot? Am I appealing because?
Oh my god!
Yeah, like wine makes me a little flush. Why did I have a rum and coke? Could I have had a rum and coke here? I could have, but I don't have rum. I mean, I do have vodka. Could have had a vodka.
It's so strange how she tries to she just has to talk. She has to explain everything that she does. Why is she talking about this?
She said something about somebody in her chat said something that she should drink more often, and she goes, "Why does it make me more appealing?" She said,
"Yeah, that's right." Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh Lord, I'm my stomach.
Oh my god! It makes you a little bit more interesting to watch. That's for sure.
They're called beer goggles.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I Coke, vodka, and Coke Zero vodka with Dr.
I love the eyes on this filter. That one keeps going.
I could probably put down a 12-pack of beer and walk straight, talk straight. You would never even know I was drinking.
Yeah, right.
But give me some wine. One or 2 glasses.
Footage that police footage, man. It kicks pretty hard there, buddy.
Which reminds me, I need a glass. My glass is on the dresser. I grabbed this glass. This glass is a little more dusty, as you can see. It's not really wiped down very well. And that's because it's been up. But
it's pretty dusty. It's not very wiped down very well. And then she just takes her t-shirt and like wipes out the inside of it and fucking fills it with wine. Oh my God. Just gross. You know, like sometimes when you walk in like people's houses every once in a while, like it's just dusty everywhere, right? You can see like lots of dust everywhere. I imagine that that's what her house looks like. Oh my God. Yeah.
She took that glass, wherever she took it from, there's probably a little ring right there.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
it's been, upside down, so that means the inside is good. It's just you want the outside to look as good as the inside. I have no control over who goes to them. None. I have put okay up. They say this is a white power sign. But if anybody knows me,
there it is.
I am absolutely balls to the walls of anything. Like I have been doing the whole okay, the whatever, the loser since I was a kid.
This is where she explains her okay symbol. And then right after this, I show her with the Proud Boys doing fuck shit and shenanigans in front of that
on a whole tangent about this. Okay, she goes, "What? You didn't learn it when you were a kid?" She says something like that.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my God. She thinks her excuses are believable, right? And it's gross. It's gross.
Okay, and holding up my finger to my first finger to my thumb and saying okay with my hand to anybody when I was a kid. I don't recall ever.
Me neither. Not especially with especially how they spread out their other three fingers to make it look like a W, right? Like that's the point. Like you don't do okay like that. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird.
The way she tries to explain it right now is the way she seems. It's like everybody as a kid, like when you're a kid, you have a crush on somebody, or when you're gonna get married, you have those little pretend things. That's the way she acts. Like this okay symbol comes along in your childhood.
Yeah, that's right. Are you going to sleep, Lanky? Have a good sleep, sweetheart. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll probably be on tomorrow, but just a little bit later this time. So
maybe it's not a racist sign. Maybe it's an Illuminati symbol. What do you
think? Yeah, right. I don't know.
So, what do you call it? So obvious. So she holds it down there away from her eyeball.
Yeah. Yes. And Catherine, that's true. Only a liar explains everything. If telling the truth, you don't need to assure people. Absolutely. Yep. I totally agree.
That's 100%. That might be what it is.
Yes.
Absolutely balls to the walls of anything. Like I have been doing the whole okay, the whatever, the loser since I was a kid.
I'm in West Bradenton. I am currently sitting at the end of a very quiet residential street over here by GT Bray Park. These people you see here are protesting and rallying outside of one of our school board member private residence. So we've got Andra Griffin out here.
Andra Griffin titles herself as an activist. She attends almost every county meeting. She does not have children in Manatee schools.
An advocate, a voice. An advocate. Yeah. An activist is being active in whatever you believe in or whatever your political stance or whatever, whatever it is that you're doing. And advocate is to say that you're being a voice for these, either, for whatever she said she's an advocate for, and she's not. But the advocate, the way I kind of categorize the advocate is the voice, activist is the action.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
On an amp with a speaker.
Okay, you see her, this right in the middle of the screen is, you see Andra. There she is. And she's literally carrying a portable speaker
wheels
that is hooked up to her bullhorn.
On wheels.
Like, She's out of control. She's insane, this woman. Like, oh my God. The effort that she goes to put to harass people, the effort that she puts in. She had to plan to go out there to bring that speaker to hook up to her fucking bullhorn so she's even louder than usual, Like it's crazy the time and effort she puts into harassing people.
I would be like that. I know that they're probably everywhere, but you really have to look for a speaker that's specially made to be on wheels and toward around and have it hooked to your mic. That's crazy.
Yes, it is. Mystery says, I would be a better advocate for adults. To be honest, I don't have the patience to cope with what I have seen in CPS cases from the outside as a viewer. That's very true. That's very, very true. Like, it's interesting you bring that up because I talked to my sister today. She's my older sister. And she has been raising her grandkids. And some issues happened and whatever, and CPS came into their life and took the kids away from her. And she's raised those kids since they were little. And just the other day, she finally got them back. And she told me that like they've spent over $10,000 on lawyers to be able to do so. And there was absolutely no reason to take those kids at all. She's never had a problem with. She's never had a CPS call. She never had a problem with this kids at all, ever. So I totally understand the CPS part. I probably would have a hard time too. I'd be yelling and screaming at everybody probably. So
your sister was taking care of the kids of her kid?
Yes. Yeah, she was raising her grandkids. Yes. Well, she is raising her grandkids. Yes. What was that? I didn't hear you, babe.
They took the grandkids away from your sister?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my God. Yep.
Yeah, pretty crazy. And she's had them since they were babies, Her daughter has issues and she's dealing with addiction and stuff like that. So my sister has taken her kids, of course, So and it's something that we would fight for, right? Because me and my sister and my little brother also, like, we kind of grew up in the system, almost. We have, similar stories, you and me too.
You guys had a little, you guys had a little bit different stroke, kind of, I guess, vibration of luck, versus, like, I'm sure your sister doesn't care about taking out her grandkids, but then to be uprooted and then she makes them stable and then they take them away from her, that's traumatic for kids.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's like two little sisters and they split them up. And the one sister, she is 5 or 6 years old, and the other one is like two and a half, I think. So they're pretty young, poor little kids. I felt so bad, but I was very, very happy that she got them back. So.
But how long did she have to fight and all that money? Like, how long was the time from when they took them from her and her actually getting them back?
It was months.
Wow.
Definitely months.
And then the family services will go and mosey along and act like they didn't just leave these imprints in these children's lives that were unnecessary,
Yeah,
sometimes,
that's right.
Sometimes they're not. And sometimes they stick their nose where it doesn't need to be needed, and they need to go pay attention to the things that need to be paid attention to,
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. It's crazy. It's crazy.
These people have neighbors. This guy's hat says Proud Boy, as does this one over here. So she has brought the Proud Boys down here to protest at our school board member's house.
If you tell me that saying an okay sign, which, mind you, I'm a deaf person, like I've got one ear that works, one ear that's completely deaf. I had to go into a system that taught me some sign. Do I remember the sign language? Of course not. I don't remember the sign language. I have to be honest with you. I can do a few things, but I don't know a lot about sign language, even though I studied it. But the one thing I remember.
What a bullshitter. My God. She had to learn sign language because she's deaf in one ear. But now she doesn't know any of the sign language. She doesn't know any of it anymore.
God.
Like you would think like learning something like sign language would be like how they say like learning how to ride a bike. You know what I mean? It's not something that you ever usually forget. In my
language is actually the universal language because anybody who's deaf, it's basically the same language. Which is
right. Yeah.
Hands and stuff. Yeah, with representing things how with action and with your hands, it's a universal language.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And that's true too. She threatened to burn down one of the commissioner's home because he didn't put into law her idea. Absolutely, that's very true. No, keep it real. I probably do not have the original clip of this. No.
Of what?
No. I might be able to find it for you by going through like some of Betty's stuff, but I don't have the original clip anymore. No. So yeah.
Oh wait,
what was that, babe?
The protest, is that what your subscribers asking about? The protest?
I taught my son how to sign colors when he was 3, and he's 22 now and still knows that. Yeah, I would think it would be something that you wouldn't really forget, especially since she studied it.
Yeah, well, yeah, you don't forget it because it's not an easy task to have to learn it. Usually, if you're learning it, you learn it at birth. Like, you know what I mean? As soon as you start having to communicate, that's when you start teaching your kids, certain signals and more, the sign for more and stuff. So they start using it in an everyday fashion. So then it just comes natural to them. Once you're some odd years old, Betty, it's a little hard to retain that information. So I would hope that she would still know how to. I bet she does. She can.
Probably.
Is when you said okay in sign language, guess what? It was okay. It wasn't some nefarious thing that I'm a white privilege, white power, I hate black people type things. As a matter of fact, it's completely the opposite.
Okay, girl. Look at her sitting there with her Trump shirt on.
Look it up and say, what is sign language symbol for the word okay, and see what it tells you.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody here is okay. Fuck.
Might as well keep talking about myself, right? That's what the haters would love to put up on the billboards. I'm almost done with my bottle of wine, so I'm pretty intoxicated at this moment. So, I mean, eat your heart out, right? What do I have to lose at this point? You want to know how effed up I am? I am pretty effed up.
Were you going to tell on yourself, like always?
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, there's Betty with her A-OK.
Liquid truth and courage.
Right, exactly right. I mean, gosh, she's just crazy. Okay, so we will take a little left-hand turn here. And I have been watching.
There was talking about Tony Mattis, the guy that was. You didn't see it?
No.
From my channel. It's you didn't hear about that guy? Wow. And it's just him. I just transformed it like visually a little bit. If you want to play it, he's talking about Tony Mattis and confirms everything that we've suspected about Tony Mattis is 100% correct.
Oh, like on your channel?
Yeah. Go to my channel and it says I think it's a picture of Tony Mattis at a dumpster fire with his head in the dumpster.
Okay.
I thought you saw it.
No, I didn't. Oh. Oh, I mean, I watched a little bit of it because the little red line is, you know, how it shows you when you've seen videos. So I did watch a little bit of it. Oh my goodness.
And he gives away instruments 2 times a month. Just giving I'm just trying to give it kudos because I wrote one for my son. 2 times a month, he gives away 5 instruments to kids. So if you're interested in if there's anybody that can't afford an instrument, or maybe you want to get one for your kid or somebody's kid, you can he'll give his email at the end of the video, and you can email him and just kind of tell them your story, and he picks on I think the 4th and the 5th of every month. So it's I don't know if it's a total of 5 in the two days, or it's 10 instruments in 2 days. But yeah, he gives away instruments to kids.
Oh, that's very cool. That is so cool. Okay, let's watch this then. Here we go. This one.
And I don't interrupt it too much, so you can fast forward it if you need to.
Okay, I think actually we did watch a little piece of this. Maybe. Here we go. Okay.
That's my intro. You'll see him.
Oh, okay.
Go a little bit forward after this guy. After that guy. That's my intro. Right. When you see that white boy that's sitting in the chair with the instruments in the background.
Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, here we go.
With Steven. Today's topic is going to be out of a little bit of a wheelhouse here. It's just going to touch on my relationship with Tony Mattis.
What happened?
So what is I just kind of tap in for a couple of seconds a couple of times through the video because I was.
Hey guys, welcome back to Vanish and Corrupt with Steven.
Oh, right. Okay, no worries.
Today's topic is going to be out of a little bit of a wheelhouse here. It's just going to touch on my relationship with Tony Mattis. My thoughts on.
So he basically talks and addresses everything, and everything we've known about him is 100% spot on.
The $50,000 FBI reward for information leading to the whereabouts of Sebastian, and just my general overall thought. What I will say is being a part of this for about 4.5 months, so forth, I would say I've learned a lot of lessons, a lot of life lessons about who to trust, who not to trust. I think Tony was, put into this by people of Sebastian's family. I'm talking about Seth, when it was in terms of what they thought would have been a good idea or what could have helped them. I think as we have progressed and seen that this is not a good idea and this is not a good look that is on Sebastian's case. When we talk about Tony as an evil, vile man, and he has one motive, and that motive is to make himself more known as a spokesperson for, the missing children. And I don't care if anybody tells me you can't tell me that ain't what it is. You used to tell me about the numbers, but yet you would take over a profile with 10,000 followers that were there for Caleb Harris, that.
So I'm sure that if anybody remembers.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was you talking, but it's on the video.
So you're stopping it.
No, I stopped it because I thought you were talking. I was like, oh my gosh, but it's on the video. That's so funny.
How he took over Caleb Harris's account, where people were trying to find out information, if there was any new information on Caleb Harris, because he was missing, right? And so he's going to address that. He's going to address a whole bunch of stuff, and like what his motives are, what he does on the side, what he does behind the scenes, all that stuff. And yeah, he feels the same way we do. And this man, he actually gives away instruments. I think he does them 2 times a month. And he, at the end of the video, I recorded it, but he gives his email. And if anybody has a child that wants to enter, he gives his email address, and you basically email him and, say that about your child, or if you know a child that could use an instrument that they can't afford, he basically gives away, I think, 5 instruments 2 times a month. And so I actually put one in for my son, for a set of drums, and I wrote a nice little letter explaining about my son, and just who he is and how I want him to be able to express himself through music. And he likes to walk, beat to his own drum, or walk to his own beat, whatever, however you want to say it. So I'm going to continue to play this, but this gentleman is spot on. I don't know why I talk so much,
It's
but
a
I get
very questionable thing. Why couldn't you just start your own? And yet he claims that was his profile. Nobody, that was Caleb Harris's profile, and those people cared about Caleb Harris. See, about 4.5 months ago, he would reach out to a lot of us creators, and the same common denominator came up in all of us, is that we thought Chris and Katie done it. Sworn on it, that was our opinions, and we spoke of it, and we would constantly speak of it. So he would have a narrative built already, and then to his knowledge, not ours, he would have a way that he would want to go with this. I don't think that his plan was to ever work with Chris, to be honest with you. It's been said that the contract you sign when dealing with Tony, he has all exclusive rights. That means that he is the first and forefront person. Like when it talks to the investigators, it all has to come through him, which is kind of crazy given this.
Anybody new that's coming in, this is Steven. I'm sure that they might have seen it on some other channels earlier this morning. I just did the video a little bit to just make it transformative, so I could just play it through if I wanted to. But this is Steven. He gives away, he's I think this is a pretty upstanding individual, if you just listen to his story. And he basically, is saying everything that we already knew about that slimy snake, and what his intentions are, what his agenda is, and what he really does behind the scenes, and that he's a grimy piece of, dumpster fire that he is, along with everybody else, BHB, and everybody else that's in that circle. But this is about Tony Mattis.
Child doesn't belong to him, and neither did Caleb Harris. It all comes to me as like he's a crime sleuth, and that's just it. And he wants notoriety and fame off of missing children cases, which is sickening to me. You take the whole idea of him going to Idaho 4 House, right? He flies a drone for these news anchors, gets their information, and now he has like contacts. The whole thing with Randy Harris is what is crazy to me, and nobody really looks into that story. But if you know Randy Harris, or
you're muted.
Who's Randy Harris?
Randy Harris is Caleb Harris's dad. So Randy Harris is that Travis, or Travis, why did I say Travis? Tony Mattis said that he was friends with, that he was a co-worker with. Remember when Caleb Harris went missing? And so that was where Tony Mattis originated from. That's where he sprouted from. Was from over there. And so when we met Tony Mattis said that he was a co-worker of Randy Harris, which is the dad of Caleb. So so now we know that they eventually did find him, and he was deceased. But in the meantime, while he was missing, so the narrative that Tony Mattis was giving us in the beginning was, I came from Caleb Harris case, and I was a co-worker. We basically making it seem like they were close, like they worked in the same thing, they worked right next to each other, they were buddies and all this and that. But if you listen to the way he describes it, they didn't even work in the same building. You know what I mean? And he says how he manipulates. So basically, all Tony Mattis is he goes and he makes contacts and he's gonna talk about how he talks to law enforcement, and then you know how he's trying to. You'll get it. Just I'm gonna be quiet. You just listen, and then if you have any questions, I'll explain.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Thanks, babe.
Talk to Randy Harris. At the end of the day, Randy Harris worked in a totally different building, totally different department, and was not best friends with, Tony. He claimed to be. That is his real good friend. And I think we know better than that by now. I think what had happened was it gotten word that Randy's son was missing, and he offered his input and his help and his resources. And he would, obviously send out emails on behalf of, Randy, and it would get out of hand. And Randy would be like, you know what, man, just handle all this as my spokesperson or whatnot. And there's a lot more to that I can say. I'm just going to keep it limited. One thing would lead to the next. I mean, the one thing that always got me was, in particular, when talking to a couple people, is hearing the story about the Reddit account. Now, see, it was said that Tony was aware of this Reddit account, and he was one of the first ones. And what I understood is that Tony was real bad about going to the police department, talking to the chief without Randy, and having all these conversations. And I think that this piece of information was kind of leaked from him. It was leaked to somebody he knew, so he could easily go back to Randy and say, hey, man, you've always mentioned that, don't talk about it unless the public brings it up, because that was something I know Tony said verbatim, that Randy did not want anything talked about unless the public mentions it first. If it's not mentioned, don't talk about it. In this case, what I would think would happen is that, he leaked that said information after finding out about it.
You got it? Okay, so basically, what he's saying, and I'm sure you guys are following along, but I just wanted to tap in because that Reddit account kind of threw me for a little loop, because I never heard about a Reddit account. But once you hear the rest of the story, so basically, what Tony is doing is he'll go and talk to law enforcement. He's going to go talk to law enforcement. Yeah, the same thing he's doing with Seth, and acting like, but without Seth knowing. He's probably going and talking to law enforcement, trying to get information, and then he's creating these accounts, like he created a Reddit account, or he told somebody, so then they would divulge the information that he got from law enforcement and act like it just got leaked somehow. But it was really from Tony, because he was over there behind the scenes trying to dig for information. So he's got this weird habit and this weird addiction to, you know what I mean, to kind of divert things. But he's the one. He's the main player in all this shenanigans stuff. And he'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have anything to do with that account. But really, they're phantom accounts that I think he's creating to make it seem like somebody else is leaking this information, but it's really him, because he's the one that's going behind the backs of the parents and getting the information from law enforcement, or trying to anyway, and then leaking just bogus information. What?
I'm muted. Wow, that's crazy. That's a bit crazy.
Does that make any sense? The way I explained it? Somewhat. You'll understand. You'll understand a little bit more. Just because that Reddit account, I think what happened is that, so in the Caleb Harris case, because he said he had a bad habit of to law enforcement trying to get information about Caleb Harris without kind of saying, hey, Randy, let's go talk to law enforcement and try to get this, let's do this together. He would tend to go on his own and get the information, because he has his own agenda to try to. He causes like a lot of. He's like a girl. But he's doing it in a damaging way. You know what I mean, to these cases.
Right. Yeah.
He's like a girl. He likes to gossip, and he causes these little troll accounts, and he creates them to make it seem like he has no affiliation with them. But at the end of the day, I think he is the one that's creating them to make it look like, how did this information get leaked? So then he's still the one that they go to think that he's the one that will fix it. Do you understand?
Right. Yeah. I do, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Chopper.
Yeah, I got a question.
What's up? I'm gonna mute you on Infamous because we have a little bit of feedback. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay, I heard that Tony has a background.
Yes, he does.
Like, how extensive is this background?
I haven't heard too much about it myself. But I do know that he does have some like bankruptcies. He's got like 4 or 5 bankruptcies. We saw the other day, I can't remember what it was, but he had one bankruptcy where he claimed like $549,000 in debt. So he definitely has some stuff that has to do with that. And I believe that there's maybe some fraud stuff on his history too, but I can't say for sure.
Like not forgery, but bad checks, but not in a bad small Walmart I bounced check. It's more of a over the amount.
Hot checks? Are you talking about like hot checks?
Yeah, like yeah, writing bad checks, like yeah, like money that doesn't belong to him and stuff like that. SF Investigates listed his stuff. Oh, he did?
In a large amount, not like a little rinky-dink bounce check. It's like large. These 2 check like forgery charges or whatever it's a big amount.
Yeah. Catherine says
I thought after a while, I'm trying to think, because after you write so many hot checks, I would think that they would flag you.
Yeah, I think this is a bigger scale. I think it's not like his personal checking account. I think it's a slightly bigger scale than a personal account. So something maybe he might have been branching off into that.
Wait, if he has fraud on his account, was he using checks out of his own account, or was he using checks out of someone else's account?
I don't
know. History is saying the bad checks were not his to write. It was a business.
Okay. That makes more sense now.
Yeah.
It's like
wow.
Forgery.
So basically, he was forging the person's signature.
Yes. Yeah, I'm sure. Business accounts. So he was like writing checks. Like probably maybe writing a check to a company or something like that. For example. I don't know if it's true or not, but having like a company set up aside or something like that and writing checks to that company. Maybe something
like a shell company. Do you know what
somebody, launder the money or whatever. So,
something legit. He has charges. That's all I know.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: is how did Tony squirm his way up to where he's at now? Because if you have because if he's supposedly are vetting people, how was he overlooked?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's a good question. People slip between the cracks, right?
No, that's a big crack. That's a big crack.
But when used car salesmen, when they have that gift of gab, or they can get you know what I mean? They kind of just.
I don't think it was a crack. I think it was just a wide open door.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but I think it has to do with having that used car salesman talk, or that that kind of that character.
Yeah. This car, there's nothing wrong with this car. This car has years, but it's like the best car you're gonna get. Yeah, it's a good price, and it hands you the keys, and you're like, okay, I'm ready to drive it. And after you pay the money, he takes back the receipt before you take off.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. Infamous, you have a lot of feedback coming back on your mic. Not sure why. Maybe I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure why, but
maybe hit the mute button and then maybe unmute yourself. Maybe that will fix it. I don't know.
Yeah, well, Infamous she's using. I think she's on a tablet right now, and she does have sometimes issues with her microphone. So
wait. Make sure if you're using the tablet, make sure that you're not blocking the mic. Maybe your Maybe you're blocking the mic while you're maybe moving around or doing something.
Yeah.
No, it's the energy of the world.
Yeah, it's her mic and stuff. Her sound, her audio is not. Sometimes it gets a little bit crackly and stuff like that. So I apologize for that, guys, but that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. We love our Infamous, muffled or not. Okay, let's keep going here. And
he would address Tony with, "Hey man, it's out in the public," and then Tony would, be able to free will talk about it or open up about it.
If anybody has any questions or anything like that, I'm sure you guys pretty know. But if nobody knows who this is or whatever, just talk in the chat and I can answer any questions. But I'm just gonna let this play because I have my son coming over. We're gonna make some rock candy and throw some water balloons. So I'm just trying to get through this live. But if you have any questions or anything like that, or want me to rewind anything, let me know. Okay.
I do. I have a question about this guy. Like, I have a question about this guy.
Yep.
How does he feel about T-Rev?
I don't know. I haven't heard him talk about it. I'm not too sure. Do you know, Infamous? How this guy feels about T-Rev? Crabtree, how he feels about T-Rev?
Does my sound better? Sound better or no?
No, not really, honey.
Okay. I'm gonna go on my phone, okay?
Okay, all right. She'll pop back up here in a second. But I'm not too sure. Mystery.
I think what's happening with our mic, I think it's something to do with maybe when you hit the terms of service and all that, to hit allow and all that.
Right.
Maybe there's like a misconnection between the information and all that.
Right. Yeah. She'll pop back up. She'll come up on her phone. It'll be much better. So. But
I don't think it's anything to do with her tablet. I think it's something to do with maybe I don't know. I doubt it's her tablet.
Yeah. Hopefully not.
More like it's probably the software.
That could be too. That could be too for sure. Going to lay down for a bit. Mystery, before you go, do you know anything about how Stephen Crabtree feels about T-Rev? I asked Mystery because she's like an encyclopedia. She knows a lot about people. So if you're still here, let me know if you know anything about how he feels about T-Rev.
No clue.
She said no clue.
So it makes me wonder, how long has this guy been on the scene? Like, how long has he been like doing these videos?
This guy that's up here.
Yeah.
Give me a second and I will let me go to his page. Okay, Stephen Crabtree. Okay, he has 1.76 thousand followers, so 1,700.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah, his videos. His first video was 3 months ago, and it's called "The Chris Proudfoot Leaked Call and What I Think." His other videos are JLR and My Thoughts, Racism and Bullying Within the Schools, Jesse Peterson, Tragic Corruption Story. I don't know any too much about that. He's done a video on Bullhorn Betty. So he's been around for a little while. His channel was created January 16th, 2024. Oh, I guess he's pretty new.
Yeah,
He's
I was
only
about to
been,
say.
6 or 7 months. So,
And he already has over thousands of viewers or subscribers.
yeah, he has 1,700.
I only have 5.
Oh, do you make videos and stuff? Do you do content?
Not yet.
Oh,
Not
okay.
yet. Not yet.
We'll show your page when you're ready to go. We'll show your page for you if you like. Sure.
But
yeah.
I usually just cover things. If I'm going to cover something, I'm probably going to be covering cases that are going to trial.
Right.
Such as Sarah Boone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those kinds of channels usually do really good.
It's more because it's more in my specialty.
Yeah.
I have this how do you say it? I have a really good bullshit meter.
Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. That's good. That's awesome. Comes in handy, I'm sure. And Mystery says actually he started over. He mostly did fishing videos until Sebastian. This may be a second channel for him. Okay. All right. That's some.
So you went from fishing to fishing to a missing child.
Yes, well, because he kind of got involved with Tony somehow, and through that he kind of learned. I imagine, got for the first little while. I imagine that Stephen was somebody who maybe so to speak, believed in Tony and thought that he was a good guy and whatever, and maybe wanted to work with him, got the interest to work with him, but then he kind of saw some shit that he wasn't really approving of, maybe, or you know what I mean. And
yeah, basically he got pushed to the point, I got pushed to the point to say something about Betty.
Right, exactly. Hi Lisa, how are you, honey?
I am great, love. How are you?
I'm good. I'm glad that you're up here.
Thanking you, love. Sorry, I have been listening to you. I've been at work, love. So,
did you have? What do you got for us, baby?
What have I got for you? Well,
yeah,
yeah. Give us the dirt.
I am serious when I say this. I am really concerned about she who I will not say her name, because I believe she is escalating.
Yes.
And as much as we're laughing and that about it, I don't think there's
You're mentioning she should who should not go abroad, right?
Yeah. She scares me because she does everything by emotion, and she refuses to back down on anything.
Right.
She also refuses. She also refuses to actually show receipts as well.
Oh well, we know that she'll never show receipts. It's like her calling out. She doesn't.
Is the receipt? She is the receipt.
Yeah, that's what she said, right? She's the receipt. God.
Yeah. She doesn't care about her subscribers only when she needs money, which is all the time.
Right.
And I will never understand. This is what I don't get with these people, is that whether we like it or not, we do have a duty of care to the people that are watching us.
Yeah.
And if you're...
Exactly.
You don't know who's watching. And as I've often said, this is dangerous because people that get so involved thinking, yep, this person definitely did what she's saying because she pushes and pushes and pushes. You don't know what they're going to go out there to do, let alone her, but to back her up, you just don't know. You also don't know what they've been through in life. the people she's talking to.
The people that are backing her up, in my opinion, suffer from the lack of being able to use critical thinking. They have no critical thinking skills at all whatsoever, in my opinion.
I think, look, I'll say this. People they back people up like that because they feel like they're helping. If they see, because Betty, as you know, records everything, right?
Right.
Like these other ones that are meant to be boots on the ground. And sadly, they think they're helping because they can see her going and putting posters up and her pretend searches and that. Whereas the real searchers go out there and they don't video anything. They don't tell anybody because they're not looking for the pats on the back like she is.
Right.
But it makes, and the same as her selling that, you know, this one did it, that one did it, whatever. The people back her up because that way, in their own mind, it will never happen to them. So the need to blame somebody makes them feel better, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I just want to know one case that she's actually helped solve. Just one. Don't worry, I won't hold my breath.
None.
But she's taking credit for a couple of them for sure.
That's it. And the other thing is, if you know her family and know what the elder one and younger one do, isn't it amazing how she's both of them and more of their careers combined?
Yeah.
Which tells you something in itself.
Yeah. Absolutely. I've seen that for quite some time.
Yeah.
That there's obviously issues there with her personal life, with her, you know, family or sisters or whatever. And it's obviously affected her because she plays a role, right? Like that's the way I see Betty's life is it's just a role that she's playing, you know, like it's hard to believe if it's actually really true, you know, when you see it.
I want to say, you know, it's a privilege to send Betty money. It's a privilege.
Yeah.
It's a privilege for her to just take it and expect more. As she says, if I get locked up, my subscribers will bail me out.
Right, exactly. They'll pay for her tickets. They'll bail her out. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
I'm curious if Betty's going to get. I'm really curious if Tennessee's going to pass a law because of Betty. They already did it.
You never know. She just goes from state to state to state, changing laws all over the place.
she's like. Oh wait. What's his name again? Johnny Appleseed.
Yeah. Oh my God.
The sad part.
Okay, so I've popped up here on Betty's live from this morning, and this is the one I think. I heard that she went live again while court was in session today.
Yeah, she did. She did.
Yeah.
She instead of showing up to court, she decided to go live from her bed as usual.
Right. So this must be it because that's the earliest one, I believe. Let me find that page again.
Betty should just change her name from Betty to Betty. Betty Pillow Talk.
Right. Exactly.
Because she's always in that bed.
The sad part is her mum's just accountable as what she is because she supports her. And when I was talking about the siblings earlier, what I mean by that is they both have really good careers, as you know.
Yes.
And she's taken both them careers as her own, which tells you a lot.
I heard that her family don't even communicate with her anymore.
No, I don't think that they do.
That's what I heard. I could be wrong, but
no, I think you're right. I think you're correct. I think that the one that she has the most communication with is her mom. I don't believe that her sisters really talk to her at all, and I don't believe that her dad talks to her as well. He's had enough.
I'm curious if her dad is probably thinking, "Where did I go wrong?"
Well, I'm sure most parents do, right? I mean, you know, I'm a parent too, so I mean, I can imagine that, you know, if you see your child struggling or going down a path that you don't think that they should be, or that's not the right path, or whatever, you know what I mean? Of course, we kind of question ourselves, but with Rusty Old Kettle, you know, I believe that she has a lot of the, you know, well, Betty, I believe, has a lot of the traits that she has comes from her mom.
Yep. And you and I would question ourselves, as most parents would. But not only that, we would also talk to our children about it, or our child.
Yes.
About her behavior.
You know, I want to say, you know, I'm really grateful that Betty's not an engineer, because if she was an engineer, she would fit wheels on that bed, and we would all be doomed. There would be no saving us. None.
No, we don't be in trouble. Oh my gosh. You said the funniest thing sometimes. Hey, Danielle, how are you? Good to see you. Okay, so this we'll watch this one here with the crooked picture on it. I think this is the first one that she did after she was after she came back, I do believe. I think anyways.
Wait. Ashley says Betty's the female version of Ernie Shell, and we know where he's at now. I think that Betty's the female version of Daryl Brooks, to be honest with you.
Betty's the what?
Female version of Daryl Brooks.
Oh, yes. Could you imagine seeing Betty in a trial and you know, something like that? I mean, of course, that would
lawful law.
That's the dude who rammed his car into people at a parade, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's the one goes rounds. Is this lawful law? And how can you be a judge?
Right. Yeah. I don't know. She's insane. So I have not seen this. I may have seen clips here and there from, like, you know, Clipper or the Kool-Aid or something like that. But I haven't watched this whole thing here. So we'll see how far we can get on this one. And
yeah, I'm just waiting for Betty to see I'm a sovereign citizen. I'm just waiting for Betty to see I'm a sovereign citizen.
yeah, all right. That'll be the next thing. My gosh. How are you, Flo, anyways, by the way?
I'm doing good. You?
I'm doing good. Good to see you.
You too.
Yes. All right, let's get into this craziness here.
Are you trying to say that this is crooked? It's not crooked. My phone is leaning. Has a gangster lean on it because of the tripod and the fact that I'm on a bed. And I have to use this to hold it up, so it leans over. So see, just FYI, because people have a lot to say. I've got it on members only for the obvious reasons. I'm sick and tired of listening to idiots, and not that my subscribers are idiots. It's just the idiots that come on here when it's not in members only. So for all of my beautiful subscribers that are just subscribers and not members, I know you guys want to comment, and you're more than welcome to comment after the live ends. But for the time being, we're just going to keep it on members only because I don't have the patience for these idiots. And I'm sure the people that follow me and love me can understand why I don't have patience for these idiots. Okay? So just bear with me.
What was that?
Yeah. I want to say something. The reason why she put it on members only is because she didn't have to deal with all the negative publicity.
Yeah, absolutely. She hates when
Let's be honest about this. Let's be honest about that.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very, very true. Very true. She doesn't like that at all.
Bear with me.
If you go into her, like, underneath her videos or underneath posts or something like that, you can go in, and if you catch it early enough, you will find, you know, comments on there that are like against her kind of thing, you know what I mean, for lack of a better word. And then if you go back in, like, most of those comments will be deleted, and it's just a whole stream of people just praising her and, oh, we love you, Betty, blah blah blah. But yeah, she does a pretty good job at, like, deleting all the negative comments.
I do believe Betty does do a good a good job bringing us all together to call out her bullshit.
Yeah, that's right. Kumbaya, my lord.
Kumbaya.
How bad must you be to believe that you are not just a reporter, but you are the best reporter in the whole wide world? That you are better than the police, that you can investigate better than the police, that you are above the law on top of that, and untouchable.
Of
That's
course,
what
she
makes
got her
her
degree.
scary.
She got her degrees from Timu. What do you expect? Of course.
That's right. Yeah, it's true. It's she's like her ego. She's so in love with herself. She thinks she's the greatest thing that ever walked this earth. Honestly, she's just so enamored with herself. It's crazy. So
She believes her shit don't stink.
yeah, absolutely, right? Absolutely.
I promise you, it's not going to be on members only forever. It's just going to be what we're doing right now. As many of you guys know, I've been working and heavily involved with Seth Rogers for the benefit of his son. And because of that, there are some bad actors that have violated my civil rights as well as my constitutional rights. Gag orders in the United States of America are unconstitutional as directed by the Supreme Court. So I'm either somebody read the order wrong or the order itself is unconstitutional. I have not seen it because I wasn't properly served and therefore was not required to appear in court. And they're not allowed to take my voice away from me about things that are related to me and the people that have done these things to me. But we're not going to even talk about that. We're going to talk about Seth, his son Sebastian, and Stephen, aka Vagina Crabtree, because yes, more drama, more drama. Mr. Crabtree, he's.
When she said that she was not properly served, when she said, I'm not properly served or whatnot, Betty, you were served. You were aware that you had to go to court because, hello, it was all blasted all over social media. Come on, you can't be that blind. Right. You can't be that blind. Come on.
That's right.
Let's be real.
I'm gonna change. That's actually not the video that I wanted to watch. She did 2 on this day. Or 3, or I don't even know how many she did, but
play stupid games, win stupid rewards.
There, this is the one that I wanted to watch more. So this is the one I wanted to watch. Sumner County Sheriff violated my rights, and I now have receipts. Okay.
Wait. That sheriff that she's talking about still has his job.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. But she's gonna get him fired, and he's useless and all that kind of stuff. It's just crazy. So,
but he still has his job.
Yeah, he does. And she said that she got him fired, but yeah, he's still working. It's crazy.
Let me guess. He got fired, but in an alternative universe, right?
Yeah, right. It's not in her brain. In her brain, but it's crazy that she tells her, like, she puts that information out to her audience as if it's real, true information.
So Betty says so much shit that I actually believe that she believes every word that she says. Like, honestly, I think she believes everything that she says because she tells herself this constantly.
Yeah, I think so
to the point where she actually believes it.
I think so too. Does she show the receipt? No, she never shows any receipts.
She is the receipts. She is the receipts.
Yeah, absolutely. So, okay, so let's just check this one out. This is the one when she starts freaking out and stuff. So.
It is so nice to see you. So nice to see you. I finally got the orders. They mailed me the orders. Orders in my hot little hands. And they filed the sheriff.
Wait. I want to say this when she goes, "It's so nice to see you. It's so nice to see you."
I know.
She's really talking about the bank accounts.
Yeah, right. She's fake as fuck. Like, honestly, she's just.
She says real as a $3 bill.
Right.
Yeah. She see everybody's bank account. Is exactly what she's saying. You're right on the money.
Yeah, absolutely. Hello, Keith. I didn't get a chance to say hello to you yet. Hello, you've been sitting up there so nice and quiet.
Yeah. What's up? Forgotten Whispers. What's up, everybody? What's going on?
How are you today, there, hon?
I'm doing good. I'm just waking up. Dang.
Just waking up. All right.
Yeah.
Excellent. Good. They're nice and bright-eyed for us, sort of.
Like the Folders commercial. The best part of waking up is listening to Bullshit Betty with your cup.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Okay, let's have a listen here.
Not the courts. Sumner County Sheriff violated my rights, violated the law. What we were told, I can't say Sebastian Rogers' name, is a lie. Saying I can't say Katie or Chris or Terry is a lie. That is not what is in the order. Here's the order right here. We're going to be going through this in just a few moments. So as far as me worrying about what I say on my own damn channel, if these folks don't come over here, they won't see what's on my channel. And I'm absolutely allowed to talk about a public case, and the order exonerates that. They had me, I want you guys to hear this, because before I read, and I'll do this again.
The order exonerates that. She used that in the wrong text, or you know what I mean?
The plural.
Because I know that there's a
What's that?
A plural. She used the plural.
Yeah.
While we're doing this, it's going to be a little while before people get in here. I know that the Brian Koberger case is going on. Hey, guys, it's nice to see you. Oh, thank you, Cash. God bless you. I've got receipts. I want to make sure I'm very, very clear. This is the order of protection. What people say is not what this says. This is the actual order from the courts. And Sumner County Sheriff's Office violated the law and violated my constitutional rights as well as my civil liberties. What that lady did, Detective Lisa Byington, was bullshit. Excuse my language. I'll watch my language now that I've calmed down a little bit. We're going to go over the order.
Calm down
It didn't say I couldn't say their name. It didn't say I couldn't cover this case. It didn't say none of that nonsense. And I was arrested and detained unlawfully by the Sumner County Sheriff to shut me up. They can kiss my white breaded ass.
No. That's not what happened, actually. You got
so I want to add that of the orders. She doesn't read all three of them. She only reads one of them. So they could have different X's on the other ones that she doesn't read. That doesn't fit her name.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. KCG, that's not our cash. Yeah, no, I didn't think it was. I didn't think it would be our cash for sure. So, but that's not what she was arrested for. She had 3 protection orders that were granted against her for a year. 3 of them. There's a 4th one to come. In those protection orders, they said, you can't do this, you can't do this, you can't. And then she went and did it. So now, the same day, I believe, that, was the same day that she went, so she's supposed to be at court or something. She has now 6 violations of the protection order against her.
So she has a warrant?
She had a warrant for her arrest.
But does she have a warrant right now?
No, I don't believe she has a warrant right now. I haven't heard anything about any warrant right now.
Not yet. But
No,
considering the whole pew thing that she put up, she might end up with one.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that she's going to end up with one anyways, because she has these violations and she needs to go to court for those and stand up and speak for them. And I don't think she's going to. She hasn't gone to not one court hearing yet that has to deal with this issue that she has.
Didn't she get some extra ones taxed on just recently too? The violation?
Well, like KCG said, that there's 7 more are dropping. Like 7 more violations are coming on pretty quick here. So like they're watching her every day, and every time that she does something, I don't think that they're actually picking every time. Maybe they're just picking like the most heightened ones, or I'm not too sure, but they're tacking new ones on every day. Like she just don't give a shit.
Like many other court channels I watch, like trials and all that, I'm going to say the defense has no defense.
Also, I just wanted to add that when she was dodging to get served, right? Remember, she didn't leave to Tennessee until like the day before the vigil when she got arrested. That day that she got arrested.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
She's gonna say in this one, she's gonna say, "I can prove that I wasn't in Tennessee. I was in Florida." Like she thinks she slipped. and she's
Right.
not.
Yes. I saw a clip of that. I think maybe Clipper clipped it. And I did see that part. Yes, that's true. It's very true.
And this
She
comes
was
from
going
a,
after this. Yeah.
this comes from a so-called paralegal. Remember that.
Yeah,
on top
that's
of that,
right.
on top of that, she's just laughing in their faces. She like the part that scares me. Like I said, I've watched this person. I can't even call her a lady. Escalate, escalate, escalate. And the fact that she has the audacity to turn around and say she'll just go and buy another pew and take it to down there is also a threat. And the fact that she
Absolutely.
believes she's the only one with constitutional rights.
Yeah, she's all about. Go ahead.
Technically, Betty could, even if she got her pew removed and she couldn't get a new firearm, at a store, she can always buy a new one off the streets. There's nothing
That's
stopping her
true.
for that.
That's true. That's true. I don't think she's even handed them over yet.
Let's not make her think she's really street smart, because she's not. So let's
Right.
not.
What I read about that is she has a couple days to a couple weeks to turn those over.
Right. Right.
Let's talk
We'll see
about
how
getting it
that-
off the street.
She
That's gonna
loves
be a
her
whole
gun.
nother-
Sure.
Nah, she definitely not street smart. That's for sure. It's insane.
Catherine, I'm not. I don't know if they would put a warrant if she hasn't handed in her weapon. But there's this comment up here. Where did it go?
I would imagine that the court probably set a time frame for her to turn over those weapons. Like,
Yes, it's written. It's written in there in her agreement or whatever it
now
is. So.
They would revoke her bond.
If she did not turn in the weapons during that due time, then she's going to be, violating the order.
Right,
There'd be
absolutely.
a bond revocation, and they'd pick her up for jail again. I don't think that it would be jumping bail.
Yeah, but she's challenging the courts, saying that they don't have a warrant to come in her house to see if she has a pew. She said.
Oh, they don't care. They don't care. They'll get a
They
warrant.
really don't.
They'll get a warrant.
States.
Once they have a warrant, it's gonna be a wrap for her.
Why was
ain't nothing
that?
she can do about it?
Why was that? I mean, they must know she has them because that's not standard for all bonds.
Right. Well,
If she bought a weapon, if she bought a weapon or whatnot, her name's on that weapon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pretty much.
I know she has a weapon. It's on her. I mean, she talks about it all the time anyway.
Right,
and
absolutely.
she's also shown it. So they do know she has a one of those.
Right. And these protection orders come from Tennessee. So it might be like just a thing that they have to do when you have a protection order against you in Tennessee. It might be that she has to hand over her weapon then. And I mean, I'm surprised that she has a weapon to begin with, because she's registered 6 times on the domestic violence registry. And
What
you
the
would
hell?
think that they wouldn't be allowed to have weapons, or they would, have a condition on them that's saying that, not to be around
What the hell?
one, not to possess one. Sorry, I lose my words there, but so yeah, it'll be interesting because it was said that she has to hand over her gun, and we all know she has one. So
The math is not mathing.
right.
If she's been on the record for 6 times, being a violent person, how the hell does she have one?
Yeah, that's very true. But like in Florida, like she's in Florida, of course, right? So, their rules might be different. I know that you don't even have to register your gun apparently in Florida. She said that anyways. It came from Betty, so I don't know if it's true or not, but she
Take
said
it with a grain of salt.
yeah, it's crazy. The one interesting thing is though, like what Mood Poisoning said here, new charges mean her bail will be revoked because those order of protections were granted. After they were granted is when she broke the conditions that were on that protection order. So while she was under a protection order, she broke that protection order. So her bond and bail can completely be revoked. I'm actually surprised that she's not in behind bars already, but they might be waiting for those other ones to drop, so that they have like a decent case against her or something. I don't know.
Tennessee and say, just come in for this hearing real quick and snatch her butt up.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They probably waiting for the right time.
Yeah.
So like, if she slips up, then that's when they're gonna come in and be like, all right, we got you now. So you want to arrest? Let's take you in.
Yeah.
Goes for it.
It's all at once.
Honestly. Thank you, Chuck, for being up here. Sorry, sweetheart, that you're not having anxiety. That's not too good. But thank you, Chopper. I appreciate you coming up here. That's for sure. You're always welcome. Whenever you want to come up, you're welcome to come up. So, okay, that's a little bit more rambling around here.
Thank you. No, thank you. We're going to go over this. We are going to go over this. So first, I'm going to go over what was stated that got me arrested. Now that I can, now that I'm comfortable enough to. Let's read what it says. This is what I was arrested for. Okay. Here's the affidavit from Lisa Byington. It says on August 22nd, 2024, 3 separate orders of protection were granted against the defendant, Andra Lynn Griffin, by General Session Judge Ron Blanton. The petitioner on the protective order are Katie Proudfoot, Terry Bowersox, Maddie Kathy Bowersox. According to the order, the defendant cannot come about the petitioners for any purpose and must not contact them or their children either directly or indirectly by phone, email, message, text, mail, or any other type of communication or contact. This is my channel. The only way you get contacted by this channel is if you subscribe or you're a member. They cannot stop me from talking on my own damn channel. I don't reach out. I've never talked to these people. I've never emailed these people. I've never directly or indirectly. I talk to my audience, not these assholes. Okay,
and that's a big fat lie, because how many times have you screamed into your phone? What did you do with your son, Katie? Right? So yeah, you are actually talking to her. Like,
what is she called jumping out of her car and yelling that Mr. Bowersox? What did she call that?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she called it proof. Proof that he was stalking her. That's what she called that. Fuck.
Following her. Usually that person's meant to be behind you.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Very true.
You remember I told you I got arrested for hashtags and threatening to sue? On August 22nd, 2024, shortly after the hearing, the petitioner learned the defendants went on a live on YouTube, Bullhorn Betty, and proceeded to blast how people were talking on social media about court and what took place because the defendant failed to appear in court. The defendant threatened to sue the Proudfoots and Bowersox. Now, my job is in Florida, on my own channel, which did not contact any of these people. Now, if their friends send them my channel, that's not me contacting them. That's their own people contacting them. And use the hashtags.
Wants to make up the rules as they go when they're not winning at the game, and they make up.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. With a little twist on it, with a little twist. Oh, goodness.
Hashtag Chris Proudfoot, Katie Proudfoot, and their minor son Sebastian Rogers on her YouTube channel. Can't Fix Stupid, Tennessee. On August 22nd, 2024, at approximately 12 noon, your affiant received information from Katie Proudfoot that the defendant was live streaming on her YouTube channel, Bullhorn Betty. Your affiant watched the live stream, which showed the defendant driving while videotaping her feed. During the live stream, the defendant again threatened to sue the Proudfoots and Bowersox. The live stream titled Garbage of YouTube. had hashtags of hashtag Chris Proudfoot, Katie Proudfoot, and their minor son, Sebastian Rogers, was listed on it. Based on these facts and statements, your affiant believes the defendant violated the conditions of 3 protective orders twice this date. Therefore, your affiant is charging the defendant with 6 counts of violation of a court order protection. These offenses did occur in Sumner County, Tennessee.
Yes, girl.
Violations she lied and said they happened in Sumner County, Tennessee.
No, they did. You were there, girl. You were in
Wow.
Sumner County, Tennessee.
Florida. She was still in Florida. Remember, because she didn't leave until the day before the thing. So this is where she thinks that she has this this blind spot of justice for her stuff, you know?
Right. But
On
she
top
was
of
like,
that-
she did violate this. She did violate it in Tennessee.
Said because it's a violation to somebody who lives in Tennessee. Hello. Duh.
Right, yeah, exactly. She's it's just crazy.
On top of that, think about her case with Queen, about her accusing Queen of controlling all her audience and subscribers and anybody else that says anything about her. That's harassment. Now that she's in the same spot, now it's the Bowersox and Katie and that are causing their own problems.
Yeah, exactly.
See how she makes it that nothing she does is wrong. Everybody else
Right.
is.
Everybody else is wrong. Yeah, all the time.
Now I get why she was telling her subscribers that the reason she got arrested was because she hashtagged their names, and that's why she got arrested, because that's what she calls.
Yeah, crazy. Miss Paralegal that knows the law. Fuck, my God.
I was in Florida and can prove it. This detective has lied under oath multiple times in this court hearing. Now let's look at the order of protection. Guys, see that? I don't know because I'm blocking my camera. Order of protection. This is what came from the judge. It says right here, respondent stalked me. Well, we know that's a lie, but either way, right? We're just going strictly off the order as it's written.
That's
it says,
not a
did
lie.
names
There's
listed
video
in the
of it.
petition and the court adopts these facts and incorporates them in references and or. Nothing is written here. Nothing at all. It says that the respondent has specifically stalked, which we know, again, is a lie. And it states the respondent has I cannot have a firearm. And it says that's the court is aware of. That the court, it specifically wrote there that the court is aware of. Here's what it says. It says no contact. You must not come about the petitioners, including coming by or to a shared residence for any purpose, and must not contact the petitioner's children, either directly or indirectly by phone, email, message, text message, mail, or any other type of communication or contact. I must stay away. You must stay away from the petitioner's home, workplace, children's home, and workplace. Personal conduct. You must not cause intentional damage to petitioner's property or interfere with the utilities at the home. These are all check marked. You see that? He has to check mark them for them to apply, right? He has to check mark them for them to apply. It says the court order respondent obey all orders on this form, not abuse or threaten to abuse the petitioner or minor children. I'm not threatening to abuse. Abuse is illegally defined. Not stop, threaten, or threaten to stop petitioner or petitioner's minor children. Never done that. Never done that. Personal conduct. Must not cause intentional damage to the personal property. I think I just read that. You must not hurt or threaten any animals owned or kept by the petitioners or the petitioner's children. Standard form. Standard form. Nothing else is written in here. Standard form. Now, the only check mark on this page is this one down here. And this says, you must not have or attempt to have or receive or attempt to receive in any way get any firearm while this or later protective orders are in effect. You must transfer all firearms in your possession within 48 hours. You must fill out and file a firearms declaration within 1 day of transferring the firearm. If the state or federal agent approves it, your weapon that are registered under the national blah, 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 blah. This is all going away anyways. And if your firearm shows that you have federal firearms license, that you are only responsible party listed on the FLF, you must transfer all firearms inventory. We don't register firearms in the state of Florida. It says cost and fee of litigation. You must pay all cost and.
Does somebody know if that's true? I mean, she said it. Who knows? So much bullshit comes out of her mouth.
An FFL is for a gun dealer. You need a permit to like own a gun store, but just normal people don't have to have that.
Right.
And you don't even have to register it either? Like,
no, not in any state. I mean, gun registries are illegal under the Second Amendment. So no state has gun registries. But if you go to a gun store or like, Cabela's or whatever, all those businesses where your business is selling firearms, those all have to have an FFL. It's a federal firearms license. And they have record keeping requirements. So those vendors will be required to take that information from you and keep it on hand there. They don't turn it in anywhere unless asked for it. But for private party transactions, there is no registry.
Yeah, she brought hers off of the neighbors.
Right.
Wow, that's interesting.
But there is proof she owns one.
Yes, there is proof that she owns one, yes. And she actually even said that she might go get another one.
Mm-hmm.
I bet that with protection orders, she's not going to be able to get one from an FFL, because they also have to run background checks when you go to the store to buy one. You fill out a form, then they call into the FBI, right? She won't pass the FBI sniff test if she's got restraining orders out against her.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly. Yep.
I wonder if one of them violations is because she hasn't handed that in, because it says on that within 48 hours.
Yeah, I noticed that too, and it's been 48 hours for sure. And I was thinking that myself too. I wonder if she's handed it in, but I don't know. She avoids everything, right? She doesn't answer her door when people come to her door. She doesn't, she just ignores it all. It's kind of crazy,
So like I said, she only read one of those. So if she has 3 of them that were out that she had violated, and then how she's reciting whatever it says on the order right now, she's reciting. So would there be 3 of those orders if she has 3 of them in active rotation, I guess you could say?
You would think so, because they are 3 different applications, I guess you could say. For these protective orders, right? There's actually 4, isn't there, right now? Because didn't the Bowerstocks husband and wife, they each got their own, did they not?
Yes. Yes, that would be the 4th one. Chris would, yeah. It's not active yet. It's in process.
No. It's temporary, but it still exists.
Right? Read the other 2, because from what I understand, the people that were actually in the courtroom, because I saw a channel, I can't remember the name of the channel, but older folks, a husband and wife team, and I've never really seen them before. They try to, they say they're trying to stay a little neutral, but unbiased, and they said to just go see for themselves. So they took notes of what the judge was reciting in regards to, because she didn't show up for court, just seeing what he said, and he said something about the media. He said something, he didn't say specific social, but the media would be internet, like social media, like her talking about, she can't talk about Katie and she can't talk about Katie's kid. That would be Sebastian, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
There's no other language here. They did not say I could not talk about a public case on my personal platforms. Yet I was arrested.
Okay, that too. When she says personal platform, no, Betty, this is not your personal platform. Okay, this is a public platform. You do not own YouTube. You do not rule the roost. Okay, this is not your This is not your personal platform. Like, see the way that she twists words and says things. Like, you really gotta you gotta cast them every once in a while to be like, no. Like the way that she tries to manipulate the narrative is just insane. It literally is insane.
To make sure that it works in her favor. She's in a constant mode of adapting the narrative, and whatever is being spoken, whatever conversation she's having, it's going to find a way to where she thinks that she found the detour or whatever to whatever conversation to divert to where it comes back in her favor at all times, no matter what she's talking about.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
And
good,
absolutely true. YouTube owns her channel and can shut it down anytime they want. Absolutely.
Pretty much. It's a trip how she tries to turn it all around though in her favor though, man. That's sad right there.
Yeah, that's right.
She's talking about going after JLR now, and so I'm thinking, because we've been kind of honing in on her patterns and stuff, is she causes a lot of chaos, and she's probably done it since she was a kid, right? So causes hectic chaos everywhere, so that it becomes overwhelming for whoever is trying to address the issue with her and make her accountable. So then it's much, people are just like, oh, just leave it, or like it's too much, or you know what I mean, because she will purposely put more wrenches in the wheels, so you say,
right?
Make it it seems like it's too complicated to even decipher or to address her accountability, is what I think. What I've come into a conclusion. That's what she does.
Yeah. Angie Kennedy, hello, sweetheart. And she says, I grew up in Florida and I've heard nothing but negativity against her. Wow. I'm sure she's very well known in her county. Well, I know she's very well known in her county, but I'm sure surrounding areas as well know her very, very well. Very well. Could you imagine having her as a neighbor? Oh, my goodness.
I've heard that too, and I don't even live in the USA. I live in Australia.
For hashtags and threatening to lawfully sue someone. Lawfully sue someone. That's what I was arrested for. You guys just heard it. You guys want me to read it again? It says, shortly after the hearing, the petitioner learned the defendant went on a live. My lives don't contact anybody unless you sign up to get my lives. I haven't directly or indirectly made contact with these people. Hell, I haven't even laid eyes on any of these people except one, and that's because he was following me. Sumner County railroaded me. They lied under oath and said that these things happened in Sumner County when I was clearly in the state of Florida and I could prove it. I've never laid eyes on these people nor contacted them. Lisa Byington lied in an affidavit to the courts to have me arrested.
Sure, baby.
That is what truly transpired.
Mm-hmm.
I just want everybody to understand that. I am absolutely allowed to say Sebastian Rogers' name. I'm absolutely allowed to talk about the details of this case. There is nothing in these orders that are preventing me from being able to do so. And Lisa Byington violated the law when she lied under oath.
Wow.
If you hashtag doesn't, no.
Yes.
That's for searching purposes, for when people are searching for case information. That's all those hashtags do. The only way that I can contact them through here is if I put an @ symbol on it and their name and they have an account on YouTube. That's the only way that they're added and get and receive a notification. I guarantee they cannot produce a notification that they receive from this unless they are subscribed to my channel. And that is by their hands, not mine.
Wow.
They don't need to produce one.
No, that's right.
That's the bit she's not understanding. I know words are hard, so is comprehension.
That's right.
But just picking out the bits that she wants to pick on doesn't work in the court.
Right. That's right. Exactly.
This is not in direct contact to them because I'm not trying to contact them. I'm talking to my audience, which is my job.
No, buddy, it's not your job. I don't know how many times we gotta go over this, girl. This is not your fucking job, man. Like, this is a hobby for you. You like true crime. You know what I mean? It's a hobby for you. It's not a job. It's your self-appointed job. Okay, maybe so. You like doing this, but you can't just sit there and it's my job. Who do you work for? Like, do you have you don't have a business? You don't own a business for yourself. You're not. Oh God, it's crazy how she says things like that.
It could be because, think about it, it'd be the first time she gets paid for doing something for a long time.
Right.
So
That's
to
right.
the job.
Yes, that's true. Hey, Marsha, how are you? Good to see
Yo,
you.
what's up, Marsha? What are you doing?
She should not be walking. What did you say? She's not walking around with weapons. No, she shouldn't. And she also said she was going to take a machete to Tennessee as well. So there's that. You know.
So I want you guys to understand just the gravity of the situation that these people are smearing me with the help of Sumner County violating my constitutional and civil rights. They unlawfully detained me for 19 hours to try to shut me up about this case, and they can't even do it with a protective order because the judge did not order it. It doesn't matter what he may have said in court. It doesn't matter how he said it in court. All it matters is what is on this order. This is the lawful order.
Gosh, she's so angry all the time.
This makes me even more angry than I ever was.
There you go.
There it is.
Because now I know
Yep,
just how
there it
dirty
is right
the
there.
Sumner County Sheriff's Department is.
But she about ready to pop off, man. About
They're
that court
dirty.
order.
Oh yeah, Jesus
They
Christ!
deserve internal investigation. I'm going to be pushing. I'm going to be reaching out to anybody and everybody related to this case about the violations I did, and I'm going to be pushing for that entire department, that entire sheriff's department, to be under investigation for this matter.
Wow.
This order here is lawful. This right here is a lawful order, right? It is a lawful order. It's a moot order because I wasn't properly served, but the judge did not violate my constitutional rights or my civil rights. It was Sumner County.
Betty, somebody came to your house and gave you fucking papers. You said it yourself. You were out mowing your fucking lawn, and they came and gave you papers. That's called being served. Like, it's unbelievable. They didn't serve me legally. No, they did. Holy shit, girl.
Wait a minute. She might be talking about another type of served, like behind chilies.
Right? Yes. Exactly.
That could be why she thinks she's not served.
Slobbing knobs. That's what she's doing. That's what her job is. Slobbing knobs behind the fucking chilies.
Sorry, I had to get that one in.
No worries. That's my new favorite phrase is slobbing knobs. Oh my God, that chick is crazy. Hey Megan, how are you? Good to see you. Oh,
What's up, Megan?
And Choco Latte, I'm not sure if I've seen you. I know you've been here most of the night, but hello, how are you? I'm not sure if I said hello to you. So hello.
Sheriff and Sumner County Sheriff alone.
Yeah, what's up?
Can I just say this? If I was going out with this, well, no, I wouldn't, but if I was a male, I would rather spend my life in solitary confinement. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she would be unbelievable to, like, if she was your roommate or something, you know what I mean, or whatever. Like, she would be just horrible to hang around, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
She's never happy ever. Every once in a while, she puts on this fake, you know, in the beginning of her videos, hi everybody, hello. You know what I mean? And then like almost instantly, pretty much it switches over into this, right? Bitching and complaining and yelling and screaming and twisting the narratives and putting out just bullshit, you know? It's just, I don't know. I always think it's crazy.
You will not reject and not conform to her ways, or you will pay the price.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Pretty sure she would end up in solitary for her own sake.
Yeah, I bet she probably would too. I can't imagine what it was like for those jail guards if there was, you know, whoever was watching her the night that she was in there. I can't imagine.
Most definitely. The jail guards be like, yeah, I'm ready to get out of here, man. This is chick. She bananas, bro.
Right.
Bro.
Okay, I'll check my email. All right, here we go.
Can you even talk anymore about or you just can't communicate to the, right. Exactly. I could talk about this case all day long on my own personal channels and platforms. If they get contacted from my personal platforms, it's because they requested to. They requested to. That means they intentionally want contact when they're telling the courts they want none. I am so angry right now because I thought the judge violated my rights. I thought he had a gag order. This is not a gag order. You know what this is? This is a normal, run-of-the-mill, boilerplate, checkbox form that the judge uses, so he doesn't make any mistakes. The judge didn't violate my rights. Sumner County did. Sumner County Sheriff.
No, they didn't.
Eric Craddock. The people under him. Why are they unlawfully detaining people that are innocent and have broke no laws, but refuse to arrest parents for lying under oath, disappearing a child? There's no appeal. They didn't properly serve me. This has to all be stayed. This has to all be stayed. So I'm letting my attorney's already done everything. He's already been the attorney of record. As you guys know, the court case did not go forward today.
Because your lawyer didn't stop that.
The people that went there did. They can't prevent me from talking about my life and the things going on in my life. They can't prevent me from talking about a public case. They've railroaded me and they violated my rights. They basically arrested me here from me communicating in Florida, which I can prove because Google Maps, right? I can show exactly where I was at the time this order was in, and I was just leaving the state of Florida, right? I was still in the state of Florida when I was running those lives as I'm going out of the state. I hadn't made it out of the state yet. And she says that I did this in Sumner County. I wasn't in Sumner County. I can prove 100% that I was in the state of Florida when these things happened. And this is the second time this detective lied under oath to a judge. Remember, she said I was intentionally and willfully trying to avoid service when I wasn't even in the state of Florida, when the service was brought to my house. And I actually have it. Listen to this. I actually have proof of that because remember, Delilah.
Well, you know what? I truly believe, along with so many other people, you knew that it was coming and you left. You hid out on your mother's house. You went to Tennessee. I believe that you hid at Seth's house for at least a night. You avoided the service as long as you could. And you did that on purpose. I believe that you knew it was coming. And yeah, she definitely avoided service.
She admitted that.
Yes, she did.
Delilah was attacked that Monday evening before I left Tuesday morning. And so they had me on body cam footage with the officer that came here saying they wanted me to meet with the health department because of the bite. And I said, I can't. I said, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm leaving tomorrow. I even said I'm going to Tennessee, but I never went to Tennessee. I was going to Tennessee, but I started off in Mississippi. That was my starting point. So you can clearly see, and you can see where when I made my reservations, you can clearly see the hotel I made my reservations in. Like, I've got documentation of all of this, and can prove exactly that. Not only that,
let's show it. She never shows any of her proof. She just blobs the blah 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 and expects everybody to believe her. But she also forgets that there's so many of us that have been around here for way too long to believe any of the shit that comes out of her mouth. Like, it's crazy.
that, but literally body cam footage from the day before stating I'm leaving and I'm going to my mom's. And I literally told them I'm leaving tomorrow. I'm leaving tomorrow morning to head up north. So I literally have, you can't document this any better. And she stood in front of a judge and told him I'm willfully and intentionally trying to avoid service. Now, mind you, when I tried to come back to the state of Florida, we had a hurricane and flooding, preventing me from making it back to my home.
You're so
for
full of shit, Betty.
Days.
Oh my God. There was proof that there was no flooding around her house. There was, like, she's so full of crap. There was no I don't think it was a hurricane. I think it was just bad weather. I don't know. It was like every excuse that she can find under the sun to why she wasn't served and how she wasn't intentionally, avoiding service. Yes, she was. She was. There's no way that she wasn't. There's so many of us here that just I've watched this whole thing and we see it. We're not dumb. Like, she totally, completely avoided the service. She knew it was coming.
Said she was avoiding it.
Yes, absolutely.
And they were watching her live. That's the bit she's missing.
Yeah,
these police were watching her channel.
That's right. And it didn't. And I also heard that apparently she acknowledged that the papers were out there, and apparently that's enough for a judge or for a court, to hold her responsible or whatever for being served. That she was knowledgeable about it and she knew that it was there. So, she can say that she wasn't served properly or not. She knew about it.
Didn't she believe that she needed to be served in Tennessee?
Right. Crazy. The order said, as soon as she was aware, where did that go? As soon as she was aware of the order, it was in effect. There we go. That's what I was talking about. And she admitted that she knew about it. She talked about it. So, oh gosh. Oh, and here we go. Here's our proof. There was no flooding, only in Sarasota, 17 miles to the south, and extreme eastern part of Manatee, when they left millions of gallons, I imagine millions of gallons out of the dam. So yeah, there's the proof that there was no flooding around her place. She could have gone home, but she just didn't want to. So
this is corruption. This is corruption at its core. This is corruption at its core. Listen, I've got an attorney. Don't tell me what I need to be doing, okay? I appreciate your concern and everything else like that. But one thing you don't want to do when I'm this hot is tell me what to do. That's a good way to get blocked. I have an attorney. When my attorney tells me to take my butt to court, that's when my butt's going to court. Until that moment, it ain't happening.
Evan Matthews here says, so now you know the judge did nothing wrong. So now just say, Your Honor, I'm sorry. You have social media spreading lies about what you said, and the judge will be mad at them. And that's very true. That's very true. Freedom of speech is a free society, power and corruptions try to shut people out.
Does
I'm
she
sure
not
that.
realise it's the judge that puts the warrant out, not the detectives?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I do believe she has opposition. What is it? Opposition defiance disorder, in my opinion.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay? Because my attorney that I'm paying for is advising me of what to do, and I'm going to listen to him, not a bunch of people on YouTube.
Well, maybe you shouldn't, because he didn't show up in court for you today. And that kind of made the judge a little bit angry, because that's disrespectful towards the courts, and you just don't do shit like that. Where was your lawyer today? If you had this lawyer, where was he? Why didn't he show up in court for you? He could have zoomed in. He could have shown up in person. Whatever. There was no representation for you at all, including yourself. You weren't there either when you were supposed to be there.
You mean the same lawyer that she turned around and said she doesn't care what he says, she's going to do what she likes?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. If he doesn't like it, he can kiss her ass or something like that. Whatever it was that she said. Yeah.
Yep.
I've got the orders. I've read the orders. The judge did not violate my constitutional rights. Sumner County Sheriff's Office did. I even had to, the whole time I was out in front of the sheriff's department, we had to have the bail bondsman every 20 minutes check to make sure that these a-holes didn't try to do some sneaky stuff while I was out there. But I don't want to be in jail, obviously. But if they had to arrest me, I was going to make sure that there was a whole bunch of cameras there for them to do it.
Yep,
And I
exactly. There we go, you guys. We were saying for so long that she wanted to be arrested on camera, so that now she can do this, what she's doing now. She can sit here and yell and scream about how everybody's, doing everything against her. She's literally psychotic, honestly.
That's why she's so angry, because it didn't happen outside where all the cameras were. It happened quietly, and there were no media.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Absolutely. That's right. Who's she even talking? She's just talking to her subscribers, whoever's watching her live. Mood poisoning. Ding, ding, ding. Exactly right. Ding, ding, ding. She wanted this to happen for sure.
Pretty much tell you right now that after the arrest, and they realized how much they screwed up by failing to serve me properly and then detaining me unlawfully for 19 hours, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of...
See, there was no detaining you unlawfully for 19 hours, okay? So here's what happened. You were in Sumner County, okay? Sumner County. I believe that it was... What's the other one? Is it Montgomery County or something like that?
Yeah, Montgomery County. I think that's it.
She had to be transferred from one place to the other, because she was in one county and it was a separate county that had the warrants out for her. Okay. And when they were at that vigil, there was somebody there that she did not want to be there. They were filming, they had their cameras, whatever. She did not want them to be there. So she called the police. The police showed up. They talking to Betty. They run her name. When they run her name, they see that she has warrants out. So they arrest her. They bring her back to Sumner County, sheriff's office, jail, wherever they keep people that they arrest. They brought her back there. Montgomery County made arrangements for her to be picked up and brought back to their county where the warrants were from. So there's no illegal detain. There's no illegal arrest. There's no civil rights get broken. There's no constitution shit that's been fucked with. Nothing. This was all completely the way that it's supposed to be. It was all completely legit. But here's it's Betty, of course, right? So she's gonna, come up with whatever fucking story she can. Oh my god, it's crazy. Paint police shy. I save in the bushes. Well, Marsha, I'm glad that you came out and are joining the chat. We're very nice people around here, so you're doing great, sweetheart. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. I meant to say that in the DSM-B, antisocial disorder is what sociopathy is. Sociopathy is defined as. Yes. She's, yeah, I think you're hitting the nail on the head there.
Bad juju going on behind the scenes in the Sumner County Sheriff, and I can guarantee there is probably one really pissed off district attorney right now having to look at this and say, oh my God, they just violated her rights.
No,
because
they
he's
didn't.
going to be the one that has to deal with that because of this stupid detective, this overzealous detective. I do too, Mike. Oh, hey Seth, it's nice to see you. Did you hear the whole thing? Did you hear the whole order? They never told me I couldn't speak about your son. I have never contacted these people. I have never indirectly or directly contacted. Indirect contact means I call somebody and say, hey, go do this. That's indirect contact. Okay? Never done that. Never done that in a million years. Hold on, let me go up to this, Susie. I just want to say these stupid idiots. Where is it? Is this the one?
Hey, Bulldogs.
Oh, what am I going to make it about? Well, I'm going to make it about Sebastian when you animals decide to quit making it about me and bringing me into this and having me unlawfully detained and arrested. How about that? Do you ever care about rights?
Who
I'm
has
a
the
victim
power
in
to
this
do that,
situation
Betty?
now too.
You
Did
fucking
you ever think
kidding
of
me?
it like that?
Oh my God.
These people have some freaking nerve. Have some nerve. I read through every single one of the orders just to make sure there wasn't like Katie didn't have some extra writing in hers. And I don't see that. They violated the law. The sheriff violated the freaking law. They violated a court order, and they had me arrested for no reason.
No, you had one.
No reason.
That's the law, Betty.
And people were like, how much money have you cost this county? No, how much money have they cost themselves? That's what I'd like to know. How much money have they cost themselves? These people are absolutely disgusting.
You're all good.
I am
lady.
absolutely
Fine.
appalled and ashamed that a sheriff's office would do something like this. This egregious. 19 hours for committing no crimes, no contact, no violation of a court order, and I was detained for 19 hours. I'm beyond angry. Beyond. I will not stop talking about this.
Your eyes are about to pop out of your head, girl. Settle down now. Come on.
You gotta chill,
I
Betty.
will not keep
Come on, man.
Sebastian.
Right? I got the
So you
fuck.
gotta chill, man. She gotta relax, yo. Take 5 or something.
She
Yeah.
does. God. Oh my goodness.
His name out of my mouth. This boy needs justice. He needs to be found.
Wow.
He needs to be brought home.
It's
And
not
we got
your
two
job to do
people
that.
that are doing everything they can to stop it from happening. Actually, cool.
Oh,
And God help him when he does come home.
I know, right? I know.
Yep. There's the sad part.
Yeah, absolutely. And what she just said there, that they're trying to stop it from happening. Why I don't understand. Why in the world would any law enforcement, any court, anything that she's complaining about right now, not want a missing child found? Like, what's the end game? You know, she says that all the time. They don't want this boy to be found. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I haven't met a person yet that would hear about a missing child or pay attention to any of these stories and say, yeah, they should just leave them out there. We don't need that. We don't need that child back here. We don't need that child home. Or, you know what I mean? It's like, what? I don't understand the concept of her saying, we don't want this child to be found. Like, I'm so sure. Like, I'm not a fan of Seth. I'm not a fan of Seth. And Katie and Chris, I'm just kind of neutral with them. But I'm sure that all three of them probably definitely want their child home.
That's right. And the sad part is, and I will say this, Seth's anger towards Kate.
Yes.
That is not his son's problem.
Yeah.
And whether he likes it or not, Sebastian loves his mum and his dad. And when he comes home, how are you going to explain what has all been said and the rundown of one parent to that boy?
Right. Yeah. I mean, nobody even knows where Sebastian is. Who knows if he hasn't been watching this? You know, I mean, nobody knows. You know, I mean, I would hope to God that he's not, but there's no clue or sign of where this boy is. So he could be anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, maybe he is watching this. He knows how to navigate the internet. He sure as hell does.
That's it. And the internet's forever.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Everything she says is a threat. Absolutely, Marsha. I totally agree with you. I agree with you.
I would like to know the people that back her. I'd like to know if their child went missing, would they like her on that case?
Oh, some of them.
If they don't think she wouldn't do the same to them, they're all sadly mistaken.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have seen in her comments, under her videos or post or whatever, in her comments anywhere, either in chat or on a post somewhere, people saying, Betty, if my child was ever missing, I would want you to be on, to be looking for. I'm like, it's just blows your mind when you hear stuff like that. It just, for me, it does anyways. It literally just fathoms me. I have no concept of trying to understand what I'm reading. You know what I mean? It's like, what? No way. It can't be real.
Do you know why they say that, though? Because they can't imagine what it's like having a missing child.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
There's the difference. It's all right to go, yeah, I'd want you on my case, because they can't even comprehend having a missing child.
Yeah. Yeah. Very true. Very true.
So it's easily said
Mm-hmm.
until it happens, but it changes. Trust me, it changes who you are.
It does. Absolutely. And Ellen, yes, I do remember when they faked a spotting of Layla. I do remember that.
Yep.
Yeah. Are we not seeing something her subs are? I don't know. I think maybe it's the other way around. Her subs are not seeing what we see. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I guess this is just a general statement, I guess, but for us on the outside, for those that do see her for who she is, it's very difficult to understand how other people don't see her the same way,
You know that saying, you attract the people that you're very much like?
Right.
Wherever you
Yeah.
are in your life, whatever place you are in your life, you will attract people that are very similar to you.
Right. Yeah. Putting up this link in the chat. The community post from 14 hours ago. And then from a day ago are great factoids BHB should know. I'll go check it out for sure.
Yeah, it's like the old saying though, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And hopefully her subs though, and hopefully they realize what's really going on and what's the 411.
Yeah,
With her. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they will start to realize that and what she really is.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. I don't know. It's crazy.
And it makes you wonder, why does a family that proclaims that they miss their family member, why are they so hell-bent on stopping any type of help? It doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
I got the court order. Sumner County violated a court order. That woman knew what she was doing. She had this court order in her possession, custody, and control when she filed that bogus affidavit.
Oh my God.
The exact same day that the court order went in place. I don't know what's wrong with this lady, but now that I know she's willing to do this, how many other people have they done this to that live in their community, or other outsiders that have come into their community to visit?
Oh my God.
It is disgusting. It is disgusting.
You are
So there is no order in the protective order that tells me I can't talk about this case and I can't talk about the people involved in this case. And because of hashtags and threatening to sue somebody, and I was talking to my audience. I wasn't talking to anybody else but my audience. They are not part of my audience. Remember, they're so fearful of me.
Oh my God.
So why would they ever be on my channel if they're so fearful of me? Right? My little 5'1". We have an MMA fighter. Right? But a 5'1", 145-pound chick. And you know what? In their stuff.
I saw this part. Oh my God. Okay. I left a comment. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. I just took a hoot. Let me cough. Okay. I found this really, really funny because she has been saying for the last little while that she's 5 foot and she's 135 pounds. Okay. But then she gets arrested. And of course, they will take her weight and they'll take her height and all that information, her age, her name, everything. Right. So in the information that was put out that proved that she was arrested, it said on there that she was 165 pounds. Which is fine. Like, that's fine. You know, like whatever. 165, 265. Like, I don't judge people on stuff like that. Right. But I like how now that it was found out that she was actually 165 pounds. Oh my God, I found it so funny that she added 10 pounds to what she was saying to like make it seem like she wasn't really kind of lying. She's not a liar. And then anyways, listen to what she says here. It's fucking hilarious. Hey, here we go.
Part of my audience. Remember, they're so fearful of me. So why would they ever be on my channel if they're so fearful of me? Right? My little 5'1". We have an MMA fighter. Right? But a 5'1", 145-pound chick. And you know what? In their stuff, they had my height and weight wrong. Now, if they see me in the flesh, my height.
So they had it wrong. They had her height. So she adds the 10 pounds to make it like she said 130 hours to make it 145 to seem like she wasn't lying so much, right? And then she blames the other 20 pounds, right? Because she said she's 145. The record shows she's 165. So the extra 20 pounds, she just blames it on the police station. It's their fault. They got it wrong. Oh my God. I thought that was just fucking hilarious. She's such a liar and she tries to squirm her way out of everything. It's just insane. It's insane. It's fabulous to watch, though, for me. This is just all entertainment for me. So, anyways, right? The jail is at fault. They added an extra 20 pounds on her. Goddamn assholes.
Height and weight is pretty obvious when you meet me. Okay? Anybody can tell you that has met me that I'm a lot shorter than they ever thought I was. They got my wrong height and my wrong weight.
Okay, but when they take your mug shot, usually most mug shot that I've seen taken, I've never had one myself and I've never been in person, but I watched a lot of cop shows and all that kind of stuff. They have like measurements on the sides so that when you stand and you take your picture, beside you they will have your height. So I don't know who's lying unless the wall's wrong, but that's usually how it goes, I'm pretty sure. So you can try and say that they're lying all you want, but I doubt they are.
In their affidavits. By several inches.
Love that, babe.
Even if you look at it her way, one would ask, why are so many people lying about her? If she wants to go that route, even her audience, one would think, why is so many people lying about her?
Right. Yeah, that's right. Very, very true.
And then common sense would have to kick in and go, no, there can't be that many people lying about her, saying very similar things that don't know each other, that have nothing to do with each other.
Yeah, exactly. Helen says there are 12 new channels about her. Kool-Aid is great, for sure. For sure.
And I think she loves that.
Maybe her boobs were resting on the counter when she weighed herself. Maybe, you never know.
Certain creators are responsible for pushing the profits to get the order of protection. If they spent this much time finding their son, oh, wait, they don't give a damn. You're damn right they don't. You're damn right they don't. But now, I've been walking on eggshells and worried about, how much more of my freedoms and my constitutional rights are going to be violated by Sumner County. Now that I have the court orders in my hand, I know exactly what I am and am not allowed to do until it's stayed. And I'm pretty sure my attorney is working on the stay now, because it should have automatically been stayed when that paperwork was filed in my court hearing, my court cases. And people are talking about the new whatever court line item. It's because I was arrested unlawfully. That has to be a court record. So they did all of this for what? For what? And
because you had warrants out for your arrest. That's why they did that, Betty. That's why. Because somewhere a judge signed warrants for your arrest, and Sumner County just happened to be the one to have you close enough to be able to get them into your possession, and then transfer you over to the actual county that had the warrants out on you. So it's very simple, Betty. It's very simple.
And for Sumner County Sheriff Office.
Oh, we lost Flo. Where'd you go, Flo? Where'd you go, Flo?
The biggest thing that annoys me about this and other cases is the expectation of people thinking that because they feel that, you know, if their child went missing, they'd be there crying their eyes out, you know, and wouldn't be able to comprehend anything and be just a mess. That's not true. We all behave differently in stressful times when trauma happens. When my kids went missing, like I said, it changed who I was. Nobody saw me break down and cry because I was so angry and so determined to find my kids. Yet at night, I was a mess. But nobody saw that.
Right.
So people really have to stop thinking that what they feel that they would do is how they expect that person to act. And it's not going to happen that way.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Gosh, I feel so sorry that you went through that.
Well, the outcome was good. I got my children back.
Yes, that's right. Very true.
Yeah,
Very true.
that's great. You got your kids. That's great. You got your children back. That's a blessing.
Yeah, that's amazing for sure. That's amazing for sure. Okay, we'll do a little bit more. Let me see here. Hang on. That one's 12 minutes. Okay, we'll do a little bit more of her here.
Not to follow the law, and they're the law enforcement body, is pretty stinking disgusting to me. But they now know. They now know this is pretty freaking big. They arrested a video journalist for doing video journalism work.
A video journalist. Okay. Oh my God. A video journalist. Girl.
I'll tell you something that ain't true.
What was that? I can't hear you, babe.
She usually, when she stutters like that, she goes, video journalist. When she stutters like that, you know whatever's going to come after that is not going to be true.
Yeah. Ellen, we did see the recordings when she was drunk. Yeah. Pretty crazy. Hey, Kelly, how are you? Kelly, the
what's up, Kelly? It's good.
Seeing the prophets never said anything is totally a lie. They wanted the news to say thank you. Yes, they did. Absolutely, they did. So.
I want that to sink in.
I
will not stop talking about this case. And now that I have the orders in my hot little hands, knowing that the orders are null and void at this point because they didn't properly serve me. There is if you guys read the one, you guys don't even have the stuff, but I'm not going to go into the details of my information or my case, but they didn't properly serve me. That's why I wasn't in court. If they had properly served me, I or my attorney would be in court. And it doesn't matter what people think they heard in court. It matters what's in the court order. And the court order does not prevent me from discussing this case. It only prevents me from going around them or making contact with them. I've never been around them and I've never made contact with them. Even before.
Well, you have kind of a little bit been around them because you drove by their house. You drove by their house at 3:00 in the morning using night goggles, night vision, so you could see what was going on.
Oh, you know what
You're a fucking creep.
She called that she was showing her audience, her subscribers, a different perspective of what it looked like at night.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I think they're gonna have
Never.
Betty adjustable, like they're gonna call it something like anti-adjustable, something where she can't adjust these things to fit her narrative. They're gonna have a whole new law, like a whole thing about it's gonna be named after her watch.
Right. Yeah. Yep. And along. Don't take so she can see over the wall. Right. Exactly. Is she spying on us? I don't know. I don't know.
Before these were even filed, I've never seen anyone but one, and we know why. I saw that person because we were all watching. Do you guys now believe the corruption? See, remember, I had hope. I didn't believe there was corruption in this county. They are hiding something. Makes you wonder what. What is Sumner County Sheriff hiding? What are they doing that's underhanded that they don't want to be found?
So, do you not recall before she went?
I went back to your live stream. I don't hear anything that's so bad. I'm
sorry.
Your feedback is really bad. Your feedback is real bad, sweet. Yeah, that sucks. Poor Infamous. Oh, I feel so bad.
Yo, my girl Infamous, man. Yo.
Yeah, she's got issues with her audio quite often. So
Yeah, a lot of it was kind of muffled in and out a little bit. So.
Yeah, it was. It was kind of a little bit not so. You couldn't hear her really. So hopefully she'll jump back up. Come back up, Infamous, if you can, sweetheart. Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
I don't exactly, Evan. Exactly, because it doesn't exist. What she waited to do is, if you notice how close these things are in proximity, mind you, I was in Florida. So that tells me that Sumner County was gunning for me. They just wanted the court order so they could make an arrest or have some type of footing to make an arrest. But what they used was my constitutional rights and tried to turn that into an arrest, which they effectively did, violating my constitution and by detaining me unlawfully for 19 hours. That is a violation of my civil liberties because they had no right to arrest me to begin with.
Sorry, I was muted for a second. So this Sumner County had this woman that was coming into their area, into their county, whatever. And for some reason, they didn't like her very much or something. So they went to a judge and said, we want to violate this woman's rights. So can we have a warrant, please? And the judge said, sure, here you go. You don't need a reason just because you don't like her. Go ahead, do that. Like, she's insane that she thinks people believe that. I don't understand it. The gentleman up here with me is Keith. Mr. Keith, Mr. Keith.
What's up, What's up, y'all?
Yeah. That's who's up here with me. Shorty, how are you doing, Shorty? Good to see you, sweetheart. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Right? Sounds accurate. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like Sumner County was just like, nah. We don't really like her very much. I mean, let's violate her rights, and can we do that, Judge? Just give us a warrant so we can go and violate her rights and unlawfully arrest her just because we have nothing else to do, right? So I don't understand it. I don't understand how people think that it's true. God, oh, it's crazy. Okay, so we are getting to the 3:30 mark, so I'm going to switch it up here. If you guys want to, we never usually share Betty's link, but if you want to watch it, go over to her page. That one, I believe it was her second last live that she did. So I want to finish with this one. This is J is for Justice. She's been doing a really good job lately, bringing out some interesting things about this case. So I thought that we would we'll listen to this, and we'll probably call it a night after that. Wispy, don't do it. I'm doing all right, sweetheart. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's have a listen to this. Like I said, this is J for Justice. It's called Seth Rogers' Statements Shed Light on Sebastian Rogers' Case. So let's have a listen to this.
I'm a suspect. I was the last. I'm a suspect. I was the last one to this stupid fucked up party. I'm not an easy person to get along with, but neither is my ex-wife.
There, what did Katie personally tell you happened? Did you guys talk when you got to the house?
When I got...
Okay, now this to me stood out, and I thought it was like just kind of one of the weirdest things that I've ever heard a parent of a missing child say. And it's up on the screen. So he says, when I got there, I assessed the situation. That to me seems like a really weird thing for a parent to say. I assessed the situation. Like, he just learned his kid is missing. And he's talking like, I assessed the situation. That's something that you would think that you would hear law enforcement say, right? We got there, we assessed the situation, but he's a parent. So I don't know, they just stood out to me, and I thought it was like actually a really just a weird statement for him to say.
Well, never heard parents say nothing like that before. That's a first.
Right? Like, I assessed the situation. Like, what? Why? I don't understand why somebody would say something like that. I don't know.
I assessed the situation before I walked in. There was law enforcement was everywhere, in and out the doors, so on and so forth. By the time I got there, the dog people were there and the drone people were there. I was the last one to this stupid fucked up party. I'm not an easy person to get along with, but neither is my ex-wife. Mm-hmm. The divorce was kind of horrible. I mean,
right there, right here, he switches it over and he starts talking about the divorce, and he starts making it about himself, his own feelings that have to do with Katie. Like, this has nothing to do with trying to find his son. Nothing. How he feels about his ex-wife, or how broken his heart is, or how she destroyed his life. Like he said once, I heard him say that. It has nothing to do with talking about his son and trying to find his son. But this is the way he goes.
But neither is my ex-wife. Mm-hmm. The divorce was kind of horrible. I mean, she accused me of some nasty things. And I'll tell you right now, if people really want to look, they can look at mine, because all of my declarations aren't written by me. Yeah. I refuse to write anything bad about that lady. I refused. What happened behind closed doors? What she put me through? The hell that she put me through? I didn't have a thing. I mean, we're talking about, I was 7 years without a girlfriend after the divorce. I didn't even, I wasn't looking for it. No. I mean, it takes time to heal from trauma.
Oh, poor Seth. Why the fuck is he talking about this? I mean, I can respect the fact that, like, relationships break up and maybe his heart was broken, but this is just so strange to me that he would be talking about some stuff like this. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, that's crazy right there, though, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Relationships come and go. We all get that. But still, this is about, I mean, it's about your son, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It
that's
shouldn't have
right.
to be, it shouldn't have to, be about you and stuff. It
Yeah,
shouldn't have to be
exactly.
about that.
Yeah, this is very strange to me. And it almost, I'm not saying that he did anything to Seth. I really am not. But from a law enforcement point of view, something like that could be seen as motive. He hated her so much. She hurt him so much. She destroyed his life. She accused him of all these horrible things. It was trauma for him. There seems to be a want in Seth to trash his ex-wife, because he said nothing but bad things about her from the beginning. So I don't know, it's crazy. You think that you wouldn't? I don't know. I guess he just doesn't have the tools to be able to handle trauma or something. Maybe, I don't know, the tools to understand that this is not the time to be talking about how his broken heart from his ex-wife. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, this is not the time to do that. And he's done it over and over and over and over. So many times he's talked about his feelings about his ex-wife, and that really has nothing to do with trying to find his son. So it's crazy.
Yeah. It's times you gotta put your feelings aside and just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Your son's out there missing, so you won't be able to do what you gotta do to find him. You know what I'm saying? Make sure things go right. Take care of him.
Yeah. Catherine says maybe this is why he's a suspect, as he holds anger there. Absolutely. Anger, resentment. It's like he wants revenge on her,
From abuse.
Be stripped away, and I want to strip it away a layer even more. And I want to meet Sebastian. I want to meet him right now. Actually, the thumbnail that's going to come up, it's not up yet, but it's been finished. It's beautiful, with beautiful pictures that you provided. So I first want to talk about Katie in a different light. I want to talk about Katie in terms of when you all got married. I just want the audience to understand there was a time when things were good. There was a time when you wanted to join in matrimony and have a family. So can you bring us back sort of to that day when it happened and so on, and just bring us up
We
into
got
the time?
married the day after my birthday. We got married June 21st, 2008. It was a very hot summer day. I remember our vehicle didn't have air conditioning. I didn't get to spend the night at my house, so I was over sleeping on a couch at a friend's house because can't be in the house with the bride the night before the wedding. Kind of particular. So yeah. And literally the stress of it all, I actually had a migraine the whole night. So it's not like I got to do anything fun or exciting. I was sitting there like, I need water, I need ibuprofen, and I need my head smashed in with a hammer.
What did you wear? Traditional tuxedo, or was it a cowboy wedding? What did you wear?
I wore it was a tuxedo. Well, no, it was a suit, brown suit. She was in a dress, beautiful dress. She was beautiful. I mean, I still remember some of the comments that she made that, she was like, you've never.
This right here also stood out to me. The fact that he starts crying. He starts getting extremely emotional about talking about this. And he can't even finish what he's saying because he gets so emotional. And not once, really, have I seen this kind of emotion when he's talking about his missing son. Not once have I seen it, ever. And that speaks loud to me.
Yeah, that's crazy right there, man. I mean, it was about like the wedding and stuff. He got super emotional about that instead of, pouring out his emotions over his missing son.
Yeah, that's right. And this is like 16 years after they've gotten married. because they got married. They were together for 8, I believe, and then they've been apart for 8 now. So like 16 years ago, he got married, and he's still so attached to it that it makes him emotional to be able to even to try to talk about it. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Catherine, you think what's up with Catherine? Yes, he can cry on demand. Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's like you're doing like a Crown Q type scenario or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's all numbers with him and dates. Date of divorce. The date of his divorce was February, 27th. Was that the day that Sebastian went missing? Sebastian went missing 8 years to the day that I think it was either Katie filed for divorce or that's when the divorce was final. So yeah. Same day as his son went missing. Yeah. 8 years to the date. Crazy. Crazy, crazy.
Yeah, it's a trip right there.
That is. That seems a little sus to me, for sure. Hey, Ellie. How are you? I haven't seen you for a while. Good morning to you. Good morning.
Yeah, what's up, Belly? How you doing today?
I love Ellie. She's awesome. You know what I find sus and overlooked by your supporters was you 22 and Katie was what 14. Yes. Seth was I actually think Katie was 12 when they first met. That's what I've heard. So my life, I've seen this type, and what's the best way to hurt Katie? Exactly. So that crosses my mind too. Headstick Betty. That's an awesome name. Okay. Good night, Poco Sue. I hope we see you again. Have a great night, sweetheart.
Yeah, take care, Poco Sue. Keep on your light shine.
Absolutely. Okay, let's finish this up here.
Big breath. Let's move on, Jen.
So that this night occurs. This is you love her. She loves her. You loves her. You.
So we go through. We end up getting married. Walk down the aisle. My dad actually is the one that walked her down the aisle.
That was a fast transition of emotions. Was that cut or maybe that was cut? I don't know. Maybe it was cut.
Her. She loves her. You loves her. You.
So we go through. We end up getting married. Walk down the aisle. My dad actually is the one that walked her down the aisle. Afterwards, we had a little country boil at the back of my parents' house. Sat there. There are pictures in my wedding album that I still have where I'm walking around with a huge bottle of champagne. And that's what I was drinking on all night while other people were drinking beer. I'm carrying a bottle of champagne around. And my mom and dad got us a hotel room and everything. And we got there. There was some expensive cheese and grapes and stuff like that. And she started watching TV. And I was like, I'm drunk. I'm going to bed. And
I don't know why they're talking about this content, I guess. I don't know. Fill dead space. I have no idea. It seems like completely irrelevant. They should be talking about Sebastian, not talking about Seth, and his emotional ride with his wife. So yeah, I this is just really strange to me. It's like it's filler, right? Like they're trying to fill an hour or something, or I don't know. Seth is really also good at like switching it around to to make it about himself, right? So
yeah, it's some out left field right here. Like they brought up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not a very, big fan of Kovendorfer either. Not at all. So, but we'll use your footage.
I don't think she ever really forgave me for it or let me forget it either. But that was years ago. I mean, and it was shortly after that my family got bigger.
Tell me about that moment, the moment when Katie told you we're going to have a baby.
She told me, and she told me pretty much on my mom's birthday, on April 15th. She was like, "Hey, I'm pregnant." I was like, "Oh, I'm going to be a horrible dad." I mean, just it's something I've never been part of. So it's just like, here's another challenge in my life, and I'm probably going to fail at it miserably. So I let my mom know, you're going to have another grandchild. And from there, it, came along. December came around, and my son didn't want to come out. My son was, I want to say 5 days
You
late.
know why he slept all the time when he was here? I didn't give him sleep aids. Literally was asked what I did for him to sleep here at my house. And I told law enforcement, hot shower and some sleepy time tea, which is still up there in the cabinet.
He was
at
the
Walmart.
perfect parent.
I do it myself so that I can get to sleep a little bit easier. That's it.
Every time he describes anything that happened over at his house, he was a perfect parent. There was no problems. They had no issues. Sebastian went to bed just fine. He listened to his dad. He had routine. Everything over there at Seth's house was perfect, right? Nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing wrong. Oh goodness. That's a red flag to me for sure. That he never explains anything wrong that happens at his house. And if anybody's a parent, they know that that's impossible. I'm pretty sure it's impossible for any family to have no issues with their children ever. And he's always describing it as if everything was just completely perfect over at his house. Sebastian behaved himself. He was good. He listened most of the time. He didn't want to clean his room. Yeah, whatever. But eventually his dad got him to do it, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. Sebastian was left alone at his father's while he worked at the same time as his mom. Yes. His dad left him home for hours overnight, which I think is ridiculous. You should have had somebody watching him when he was at work. But
I don't believe in this medication and stuff that he was taking. I never did. And one of the reasons she divorced me is because I refused to sign off on any type of pharmaceutical medication for my son because I believed in home remedies. He had ADHD, then give him this. Got into arguments with psychologists at the school. You want to give him a cup of coffee every 2 hours. Well, you want to give him a pill every 4. I'd rather give him a cup of coffee and his kidneys will filter it out and he goes and takes a leak instead of building stuff up in the system. And you're giving him Ritalin. You're giving him basically pharmaceutical meth. What are you trying to do to our kids? Needed to understand that what happens if something happens to me and all of a sudden he doesn't have insurance anymore, and then all of a sudden he has no idea what meds he's supposed to be on or anything else, and he's got to learn how to take care of himself. He's got to learn to function on his own without the use of medication. And until he was 8 years old, he wasn't on any medication. I refused that stuff. Didn't have a single problem. Had a structure and routine in the house.
Didn't have a single problem.
And he flourished with that.
So
they stress me out. And I'm not a 15-year-old kid. I'm in law enforcement, and I'm literally at DDC with 65 inmates that are either murderers or in there for a long period of time about to go to prison. And those two stress me the fuck out and work them.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm sorry. This is just one of those. Take a deep breath, relax.
And this is probably gonna, my next questions are gonna kind of be geared toward Chris.
Wow. That's over.
So, according to Chris, both of you guys spoke, what he's told the world is basically you guys speak regularly. Is that true, and how often?
About Sebastian? Yes.
Yeah.
But obviously, he's feeding me a line of bullshit every time I fucking spoke to him. And my phone number is still the same. And I know he probably watching, he probably in chat. Hi, Chris. Fuck off. You can call me.
Wow.
Sorry, that's like fuck off. You can call me.
I remember that little clip there.
Sorry, that's been my key phrase, I guess.
Did you
but
see
that's
the happiness
been my
on
key
Tony's
phrase for a
face?
long time, way before my son went off. So, sorry, that's my key.
Look at that guy.
You can call me. Watching, you probably in chat. Hi, Chris. Fuck off. You can call me.
Look at him. He's just laughing his ass off. He thinks it's so fucking funny.
Yeah, he got that cheese, yo. That's crazy.
Right, yeah. Hey, Crispy. Crispy Treat. How are you, sweetheart?
So what's up, Crispy Treat? Good to see you in the chat. You doing well?
Absolutely.
Sorry, that's my key. Fuck off. You can call me. Sorry, that's been my key phrase, I guess. But that's been my key phrase for a long time, way before my son went off to, play Houdini out of their house.
Play Houdini.
Beat me up, Scotty. It's only a Chevy. But I'm just tired of the bullshit. No parent should be going through this. I'm a suspect.
And you have not been cleared.
No, nobody has. For him to have left between the times of falling asleep and 6 o'clock in the morning, this is straight bullshit. Another day that first one was a divorce, way to destroy the nuclear family. Another one to take the last bit of my family away from me. She's good at that. Something I always told my son, there's two things in this world that you can do with these. You can either build or you destroy.
Oh my God.
This is straight bullshit.
Okay, so he says here, this is straight bullshit. Listen to this again and what he says about how Katie destroyed his life. Oh my God. He has so much resentment towards her and he just hates her. Like he really does, but he's still he's enamored with her. He's obsessed with her. Oh my goodness, that was pretty bad.
Another day that first one was a divorce, way to destroy the nuclear family. Another one to take the last bit of my family away from me. She's good at that.
She's good at that. I'm pretty sure that's what's supposed to. It says he good at that, but I think that she's good at that. I think is what it was. She's good at what, like hurting you, doing like because you were so obsessed with her that you can't let go, and she's probably reacting like the way that she feels now. Not very much emotion towards you. You're the dad. Okay, come pick your son. Whatever, that type of thing. Yeah. Anyway.
Damn.
Something I always told my son, there's two things in this world that you can do with these. You can either build or you destroy. Be a builder. Don't be a destroyer. That's not gender specific either. That's with everybody. The only person that has an input on it would be his mom and me. We run the show to find our son. I don't care if you're married to her now or not. A united front is not me and the stepfather working to find my son. It's me, the mother, and her husband working to find our son.
Wow.
But he needs to learn how to support his
he's like
wife.
Daddy, the way that he words things, he picks words very carefully. to get his message out. And it's very plain to see, but he thinks that he's somehow playing, you know, I don't know, playing a game, but he's in charge. He knows best. I see the same thing in him as I do Betty. It's crazy.
In a supportive role, why she looks for her son. But I don't see that. You know, the only support I have are some of my close friends.
You have. What was it like when you arrived at the home outside of the craziness from law enforcement? You know, what was the behavior of the people, Katie and other people that were there?
When I walked in, Katie said something to me and then shoved her phone in my face. There was a picture of Sebastian, the one that you see him with his optimism shirt on. Started kind of confused me on why she's shoving a picture of Sebastian in my face. I know what my son looks like.
Do you know why she did that?
No, still don't know why. I'm looking to see what I can see. Obviously, my son's not there. Turn around and I was there for a little bit, just enough to talk, to find out what was going on, to find out if they had any evidence or if anything, to hear the evidence that was being said. And then I jumped in my truck and started looking for my son. Kind of hard to explain. But
Was she acting normal?
Her phone in my face, had a picture going, see, we're at BJ's yesterday and everything was fine. And I'm like, you're trying to prove something to me. That's not how you.
Statement.
It's not how you prove something to me. So the time the people that came over, I was just sitting in a chair. People kind of looked at me, and then they would have their conversations with Chris and Katie and Kathy and whoever else was there. There was some introductions, but I'm not one of those people.
Did you just say that?
I'm concerned.
This is where he said he sat in the chair.
That's not how you.
Statement.
It's not how you prove something to me. So the time the people that came over, I was just sitting in a chair. People kind of looked at me, and then they would have their conversations with Chris and Katie and Kat.
So he just sat there in the chair without getting up and going around talking to whoever was there. What do you know? Did you see my son? Do you have cameras, or were you taking out the garbage and you seen anything like this? Anything like that, right? Anything like that. But he's just sitting there in the chair, observing, I guess.
Kathy and whoever else was there. There was some introductions, but I'm not one of those people who just appeared to be concerned.
I need
Some
to
of them
know
brought
what
their
everybody
video
thinks.
footage over for Chris to look at.
That's crazy too, like that kind of weird. I'm just not one of those people that you introduce. Why? How do people meet you?
Yeah, I don't get that either. I was like, what?
Yeah. Some guy just standing by you, just standing there. Doesn't say anything, just like some creepy fucking horror movie type thing, you know? Just standing there. Sorry, I'm not somebody that you just introduce. I apologize. Oh, fuck.
So Chris got to see all the video footage. I didn't get to see shit.
That's quite.
Still in the dark.
That's quite interesting. What was your relationship like with the Proudfoots, with Katie and Chris?
I'm not an easy person to get along with.
Did Katie file for divorce on February 26th?
I have no idea. I'd have to pull out the records and take a look at when she filed for a divorce.
Well, somebody is.
Anyways, that was just a little bit of Sethisms. A couple of weird things that he said. Definitely some I don't know, things that just kind of make you think or make you go, what?
And it makes you scratch your head a little bit, man. Like,
Yeah,
what's
absolutely.
going on here, man? Yeah.
I think that's all I had. So don't forget that was from Jay's for Justice. And she always does a really good job. So oops, sorry. I'm just looking up and see what I have.
And I guess I guess he really has some resentment towards her. So that's crazy right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You can see it in his face when he talks about her and the words that he says and stuff like that. It's just pure hate. Pure hate. Well, alrighty, you guys. I think I had one more video that I wanted to show you about. I don't know. It's 13 minutes long. It's kind of an interesting video, but I think I'll save it till tomorrow because it's 4 o'clock in the morning here. Definitely a lot here or later for a lot of people out there. So I don't want to keep you guys all night long, you know.
Yeah, I got you. It's almost 6 a.m. here where I'm at. So we just
Yeah, there you go. There you go. I gotta get up tomorrow and drive my daughter to work, so I'm gonna go get my butt to bed for a little while.
I got you.
Yeah, well, thanks for coming up, Keith. I really enjoy you coming up here.
No problem. It's all good. It's cool. It's cool seeing you all, you know. It's cool
Awesome.
seeing you in the chat and everybody doing good and stuff, you know. So,
That's awesome. That's awesome. You bring such bright light here, so that's amazing. I thank you for that.
You're welcome. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Have yourself a good morning. I guess it's morning, not night, but
You have
Glad
yourself a good day too. Yeah, and shouts to you and your family and everybody. Hope y'all doing good.
yes, absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Good night, Keith.
Hey, good night, good Wispy. Keep it light,
All
shine.
right. Good night, sweetheart.
Good night.
Awesome. There was another 6 hours that I've taken from your guys' time. Thanks to all panel to have a fab day. Thank you so much, Catherine. I appreciate that. Before I go, thank you so much to those that sent me the PayPal tonight. I really appreciate them. Absolutely, every single time. I appreciate every bit of it. So thank you so much. It's gonna go to help keep the channel up. And like I said, I have StreamYards covered for the next, like this month and next month. So this will definitely help to keep me up so I can keep streaming with you guys. So yes. Wispy, we need to hold a panel with everyone's pets to discuss their human snacks. That'd be interesting, probably. Hey, Wayne. Is it Wanny or Waney? I'd like to be able to say it right. Like W, I'm just going to spell it sort of the way it sounds. Wayni, Waney, or Wanny, Wani. I'm just wondering. I probably asked you already, but who knows? Oh, Wani. Okay, Wani. Okay. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you letting me know. I definitely would like to say your name properly. That's for sure. So 7 a.m. on the East Coast. Well, good morning to those on the East Coast. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to kick myself out of here. Thank you so much for my panel guests. I appreciate all of you. Let me see if I can remember everybody. Okay, there was Lisa, and there was Lisa, Keith, Flow State. Thank you very much for coming up. You're always welcome. You know that. I appreciate seeing you, so for sure. And then we had Infamous. Did I say Lisa? I can't remember if I said Lisa, but Lisa for sure. She's a sweetheart. An absolute sweetheart. I enjoy talking to her for sure. So I did say Lisa. Okay, well, I'm sure I'm missing somebody, but oh, Chopper. Chopper was up here too. Yes, you were up here too. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Alrighty, everybody. Catherine 622. Hi, honey. How are you? It's good to see you. Good to see you. We got our red heels on tonight. Alrighty, I'm going to kick myself out of here. And kick myself out of here, and I'm going to go to bed. So I will see you guys probably tomorrow. I'll be around the streets during the day, and we'll see if I'll go live tomorrow night. We'll see about that. So, yeah. Thank you, Keith. I appreciate you. Very sweet. Very sweet. You missed hearing Chopper? Oh, yeah. Just rewind a little bit. Chopper was up for a while. I like Chopper. Very interactive with either chat or on panel. So I love that. I love that. Alrighty, everybody. I appreciate you. Please be careful out there on these streets. Never walk alone. Always have somebody with you. Bring some backup, okay? Because just in case, you never know, right? You might need a friend to punch a bitch or something. Who knows? Who knows? Especially around here. Who knows? Oh, too funny, too funny. Alrighty, guys. Also make sure you check on your loved ones, please. All right. Make sure that they're okay. That's all. Just make sure that they're okay. So, one last thing. Do me a favor, would you? Just stick me up on the big screen. I'd appreciate it. All right. Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.